Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold Venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of mystery and intrigue.
Sailor, let go of the wheel for a minute.
Why?
So you can pinch me.
What else could a girl ask for? Happy, Slate?
When I die, this is the way I want to live.
Yeah. The two of us on your boat, sailing the Caribbean Sea. Southern wind kissing your cheek. Me pinching you.
Who's talking about that?
There's something else to talk about?
Yeah, fish.
Okay, what'll we discuss? Guppies or flounders?
Look at him, sailor. Did you ever in your life see a beauty like that? That marlin, what a beauty. What a fight he gave me. Must weigh 300 pounds.
300 pounds? How come I can lift him? And with one hand?
What do I know about the talents of weightlifters? I tell you, that marlin... Hey.
See what happens when you talk like that? Even boat motors can't take it. They start to die.
No, I don't understand it. She's been running like a dream. Here, grab the wheel, sailor. I'll take a look.
What's wrong, Slate?
Sounds like dirt in the fuel line. Choke it, sailor. Give it a choke.
Think you can nurse it along till we get back to Havana?
No, I'll have to clean it out.
Maybe we can get some help.
Sure, we just dip a chubby little hand into the sea and bring up a mermaid mechanic.
We could do that. Or we could hail that ketch drifting off our port bow in the cove there.
What?
I can make out her name. Golden Swan. What do you say, Slate? Shall I hail her?
In between chokes, sailor. Who knows? She might lay an egg with a clean fuel line in it.
Ahoy! Golden Swan, ahoy! Ahoy! You try, Slate. My siren call isn't doing anything to them.
Roll up the cuffs on your jeans. Show an ankle. That'll get 'em.
Golden Swan, ahoy! It didn't work, Slate, and I rolled up both cuffs.
Here, watch me. Ahoy! Golden Swan, ahoy! Hey, that's funny. No one on deck, not a sign of movement.
After you roll down your pants leg, what do?
We board her. They don't treat me like that.
Hold my hand, Slate. I've never walked through a ghost ship before.
Eerie, isn't it?
The other hand. This one's got a stalk of celery stuffed with Roquefort I swiped off the captain's table.
Catch riding off an uncharted key without a soul aboard. Who's going to miss a stalk of celery?
The way that table was set, like a banquet. Hors d'oeuvres, chicken under glass. Who walks away from things like that?
Not you, baby. Enjoy your chicken sandwich?
Yummy.
I don't understand it. Not even a dead man aboard.
He's complaining.
Come on, sailor. There's something about a deserted ship that brings out the lonely in me.
Maybe we could tow her back. Finders keepers, you know.
No, I don't want her. She's too rich for my blood. Come on.
My boy.
Cut it out, will you?
Oh, now, Johnny, boy. Lad, don't take it to heart.
Try it, Captain. Pick yourself a palm tree, lean against it, and enjoy the night. Just leave me alone.
You don't like me. Captain Carey isn't good enough for you. He talks too loud. His hands aren't soft and pink like yours, eh? Now, let me tell you, Johnny, lad.
Yeah, all right. Forget it.
Forget it, Johnny says to me. No, I can't do that. No, boy. Something like you and me he's got. It's something Captain Carey's been looking for. A long time looking for.
Look, Captain, maybe there's another way.
Yes, indeed, there is. But I have to tell you, John boy, I'm not happy with you.
Hey, by this time now, your wife is supposed to be dead. You promised, lad. Hey, what's your wife doing now, Johnny?
In her hotel room, I guess, sleeping. Margaret likes to sleep.
Margaret Norman, a sleeper. In a fancy hotel room on silken sheets, I'd say. Why didn't your wife show up today? Why didn't you bring her to the Golden Swan?
I told you she was tired. She didn't want to look at it.
Didn't want to look at it, the lad says to me. So we had to hide the boat till another time. Kill her another time at another place.
Now, look, Captain,
and
please.
the thing I don't like, those people who boarded my ship.
Well, they looked, they went away.
Aye, they looked and they went away. Then other boats came and tried to find the Golden Swan. And lucky we are to have found this cove to hide her. Calm water, she'll just drift there. And lucky we are.
Yeah, we're lucky fellas.
Yes, indeed we are. To have such confidence, you and me, each in the other. Yeah, we're fortunate. Now, the final item, lad. Here.
What do I want with a gun?
Why, lad, but for a thing. Kill your wife with it.
You're crazy.
Be I now? Go on, take it. Hey, take it home with you, John.
You're going to sit here and wait?
Oh, lad, you're such a child. Listen, John, 2 people came to my boat today in a power cruiser. Its name I saw was Bold Venture through my glasses. And I must seek them out. Tell them how lucky they are still alive. Tell them it might not be so the next time.
Come on, sailor. We're not making a dent in the brain of the inspector of police.
Oh, don't grow impatient, senor. My brain is your brain. Make dents to your heart's content.
Your brain is his brain, huh, policeman? That explains why Slate's been suspicious of me ever since we came off that catch. He can't believe that all I swiped was a chicken sandwich.
Yeah, that's why.
You have brought to me perhaps a slice of this chicken? What was it? White meat or dark meat?
Eat your heart out, kid. It was with pickle relish.
It is not that I have a tooth for chicken, senor. It is only that this would be a slice of evidence that you indeed saw a ghost ship. The Golden Swan, you called her?
Because it was the name painted on her transom in big gold letters. What would you have called her?
And you did not tow this ghostly ghost ship in?
We told you why. A fuel line was fouled up.
In the approximate hour that you have been here, you two, I've had my harbor police combing the waters.
You're going to say all they came up with was sea dandruff.
I would if I could have thought of it. I was going to say my harbor police found no trace of a catch, the Golden Swan.
Maybe she drifted out to sea. She was there, LaSalle. We walked her deck, spied into her cabin.
I think you do not need police, senorita. I think you need a psychiatrist. Let me recommend mine. Here, his card.
He's good, huh?
For people who see ghost ships, he's how you say, a dilly? Si, a dilly. Amuse yourselves, amigos. And please, stay away from me. I've got enough crazy already. Go away.
How much longer are we going to have to wait?
How do I know?
Just seems to me that the registry office ought to have a better system. What do they do? File data about ghost ships on ectoplasm?
What are you so impatient about? Here comes Senor Mercado now.
My apologies, Senor Shannon. Senorita Duval. I have kept you waiting too long.
What did you find out about the Golden Swan?
The Golden Swan. Owned and capitan by one Capitan Carey. And, senor, I whisper this in your ear of this Capitan Carey. Bad. Nothing but bad. Suspicion there has been of him.
Like what?
2 ships of the Capitan blew up in port. One in Macau, another in Montevideo. Insurance was collected. However, the 2 words have been whispered.
What 2 words?
Skull and doggery.
That goes without saying. Now about the Golden Swan.
Of this I know nothing. It has not been reported in these waters. That is all I can tell you.
That's enough. Come on, sailor. Sailor, how come a ship we saw and the cops didn't see and is never reported and...
Which way to the registry, mate?
No, in there.
Hey, don't I know you?
Yeah, what makes you think you do?
Sure I know you, lad. A shipmate once on the Golden Swan.
Oh, the Golden Swan, huh? When were we shipmates?
Oh, that old death ship, the Golden Swan. Oh, you see her again, mate. Keep away from her. Take it from an old shipmate.
You trying to tell me something, old shipmate of mine?
I said it.
Now look, Buster.
My boy. Remember the old days? Old me, handy with the shiv, the knife and the ribs? Sure you remember. So remember about the Swan. Keep away from her. Goodbye, my boy.
It's been a happy day, hasn't it, Slate?
Yeah, it makes me tingle when an old salt points a shiv at me.
All he did was carve his initials in your pea jacket.
Yeah, but on the lapel.
Well, let's leave it like that, huh, Slate? Like two ordinary people living a humdrum existence.
How come we see things no one else does, Sailor? How can complete strangers stick knives into us?
We're talented. I'll get it.
I'll get it. Grab your darning needle. Start being humdrum. Shannon's place. Slate Shannon speaking.
Mercado speaking. I know something, senor.
Goody. Been a nice chat. Goodbye.
I know that only this minute my mouth is talking to a lady. A lady of fragrance who wished to buy the catch Golden Swan. She wanted to know if the title was clear.
What lady? Where?
The Senora Margaret Norman at the Palace Hotel. Her perfume was...
Put up your thimble, Sailor. We're calling on a lady of fragrance.
I'm telling you, mister, you can't go in there. That's Mrs. Norman's suite, and she...
Yeah, I know. She left orders not to be disturbed.
So make a snappy right turn, walk down the hall, turn right, turn left, and then you go through the door to the... Did you say something, miss?
No. It was the man on this $5 bill talking. Have you ever noticed what a real old chatterbox he is?
Well, do you know? Mrs. Norman left the door unlocked. Thanks a lot, chums.
Mrs. Norman? Mrs. Norman? Try the bedroom, Sailor.
All right. Mrs. Norman, I'm sorry to wake you up like this, but... Slate, come here, quick.
What's the matter?
Look at her. She's been shot.
The one person who could have given us an answer, Sailor. Something tells me that's why it happened to her. That's why she's dead.
Our stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, and the second act of our story.
A ketch there was that sailed the seas, lately drifted around the Caribbees, seen by Miss Sailor and Slate Shannon, then in a twinkle boat seen by no one. Then come a lady to registry, who owned Golden Swan, so asked she. Then she returned to her bed, perhaps she is tired. Come person with gun, lady expired.
Por favor, Senor Slate. I have come to ask questions, not to hear music.
King Moses answered all your questions, Inspector LaSalle.
Rhymed him, too.
Thank you, Miss Sailor. However, in the case of a lady who has been murdered, it is not always easy.
I think you did very well.
My father before me, Senor LaSalle Sr., who was also of the police, took me upon his knees and told me that on certain days, the career of the police is sometimes for the birds.
I can make up a song about a bird, Senor LaSalle. I will give it to you.
No, por favor, no.
Have you figured out a motive of this killing, LaSalle?
Si. The person who killed Senora Norman was a thief. The Senor Norman revealed that jewelry of great value is unaccounted for, therefore missing.
So there's the Senor Norman. What about him?
If you are being evil, Shannon, to think that he killed his wife, the answer is impossible.
Her husband doesn't have a trigger finger?
2 of them. However, he is accounted for at the time of the murder. Too far away from the scene of the crime. Discussing business with a Senor Capitan Carey. We checked with this Capitan Carey.
Captain Carey. Now, that's a name that brings back a memory.
Just for the record, LaSalle, what does this Carey look like?
Heavy set, big all over. This way and this way. Beaten with the weather. Not too much hair, but down to his knuckles with tattoos.
Oh, something tells me I've seen those knuckles clutching a knife. Think your minions can find him again?
It is important to do so, senor?
Yeah, it's important, and I'll help. The captain was Norman's alibi. Let's see how much Norman will cover for the captain.
Who is it?
Slade Shannon, Mr. Norman, with a friend.
That's telling him.
Go away, get out.
That's no way to talk, Mr. Norman.
I told you, get out.
Inside, Mr. Norman.
What do you want with me? You working with the police?
Mr. Norman. This is Slate's private project.
Well, I told them I didn't kill her. I didn't kill Margaret, and I don't know who did. A beating won't make me know either.
You don't understand, kid. That's not the project. All I want from you is an old shipmate of mine, Captain Carey.
Captain Carey? All I know about him is he owns the ketch I wanted my wife to buy for me. That's what we were talking about on the other side of Havana when Margaret was murdered.
And you wouldn't remember where that is?
No. Not even if you...
I know. Not even if I beat you. You're in for a disappointment, kid. I'm not going to beat you. Let's go, sailor.
I admire you, John boy. I do indeed.
Thanks. I killed my wife, rob her. I get admiration from a guy like you.
Oh, but a drop in the bucket, these gems, compared with all your wife's wealth, eh, my boy? The money you figure to get? Yes, scads and scads of it.
One thing, Captain. It's going to take a little while for Margaret's will to be probated, for her estate to be transferred to me.
I should get restless waiting, John boy. I have what I need, this jewelry.
What are you talking about?
An idea of something worthy, lad. I don't trust you, Johnny. A thief who kills a woman is never trusted, didn't you know?
Hey, now look.
Hey, now look, John says to me. Yeah, eventually the police will get onto you. And you'll be naming me. Won't you, boy?
No, Captain, no.
It has to happen, John. Oh! Sleep, lad, while it happens to you. Adrift in the Golden Swan. Dead. In time, you will explode.
Come on, sailor, on your feet.
Slate, we've already looked in every waterfront hole in Havana for Captain Carey. How far can you go on a crummy vendetta?
Till one of us drops, me or him.
You take it alone this time, Slate. I'll stay here at the hotel to rest my weary jeans. I'll get it. Shannon's place, Sailor Duval.
Inspector LaSalle, senorita. We have found Capitan Carey.
Don't you lay a finger to him. He's Slate's. It's LaSalle. He's found your boy.
Here, give me that phone. Where? Where is he, LaSalle?
In my office. He laughs in my face and tells me how he does not know where is Senor Johnny Norman. He says...
Maybe he'll tell me, LaSalle. Just hold him there. Bye, sailor.
You kidding? I'm going with you.
LaSalle, all I need is 10 minutes alone with him. We fellows of the sea have a language all our own.
And in this language you will bring me the whereabouts of Johnny Norman?
That too.
I've just put a new grass rug on the floor in that room where he is. Be nice to him.
Maybe I can get him to wear it for a skirt.
Well, if it isn't the sailor boy, Slate Shannon. You come to help an old shipmate in distress? Yeah.
It helps, doesn't it, Carey?
It clears the head. You're the man to my liking, Shannon. None of that lily-fingered la-di-da.
That Shiv, where'd you point it, Carey? Here?
No, a little higher. Nearer the heart.
You're sharper with the knife, shipmate. You unconscious, Carey? If you are, I'll hate myself in the morning.
Hey, what makes your blood boil so, lad? What is it your brain's drooling for?
I already got what I want, but I'm running an errand for a policeman. They want Norman. They want a murderer.
All right, they can have him. I'm weary of the lad.
Where?
On the Golden Swan, 2 miles off Verdugo Key. Is there anything else your seaman's heart needs?
Now that you mention it. So I'll hate myself in the morning.
Now you really ought to check with your psychiatrist, Inspector LaSalle. You're walking on the deck of a ghost ship. Do you believe it?
See, I believe it.
Okay, Captain. Where's the cargo? What'd you do with Johnny Norman?
He's living the good life, lad, in my cabin. Here. When I left, the boy was learning a sad sea chanty and singing it for his poor dead widow. Hey, it's in here. John, boy. John, what are you doing lying on the floor, boy?
Senor Norman is dead from a large caliber bullet.
Is that what you do when you get tired of a buddy, Captain? Give him large caliber bullets?
I tell you, Slate boy, I don't know what happened to him. I'm as surprised as anyone here.
I'm not surprised.
The thing's mysterious aboard my ship. Take the dead boy and let's leave it.
Yeah, what's your hurry, Captain?
Well, it's my ship. I said get off it.
You know, Slate, the captain didn't want to come out to the ship in the first place. I wonder why.
Yeah, a fellow might think the ship was going to blow up in his face.
What are you saying, Shannon?
Our captain, boy's got a history. Rumor has it he time-bombed 2 ships. One in Macau, one in Montevideo.
That is an interesting...
Slate, watch him.
I've already got it, dear girl. My gun. Waiting for me in my desk drawer.
The same one with which you killed Senor Norman?
You'll never know. Don't be a fool, you know, but I will. Oh, Shannon, help me.
Yeah. Hold him, LaSalle.
You're a fool, policeman. Get off my arm.
He'll do that. Did he get you, LaSalle?
See, here in my shoulder. Finish it for me, Slate.
Now, don't stand there, sailor. Give LaSalle a hand.
Here, put your armor on me.
Gracias.
Sit down here.
On your feet, Captain. Come on your feet.
We've got to get off the boat, lad.
Yeah? How much time do we have, Carey?
I don't know. Not much. None, maybe. I think we should get off the boat, lad.
Now, just take it easy. I want to give LaSalle your confession. Who killed Mrs. Norman?
John Boy did it. I swear it.
Did you help him?
We'd better get off the boat.
John wanted his wife to buy him this boat. He was going to show it to her, wasn't he? Then somehow he'd leave her alone on it, and it'd go off. Is that why we saw the Golden Swan floating around, Captain?
I'm warning you, lad. Off the boat.
Where's the time bomb hidden?
It's going to go off soon.
Who killed Johnny?
I'll tell you ashore, lad.
I want a confession. Sailor's my witness.
Hi. LaSalle's fainted, Slate.
Got a cigarette, sailor?
Sure. I'll light it for you. Here.
Thanks.
Slate, what's all this business about we're going to get blown up?
That's a trick the captain has.
Listen. The bomb's in the hold. An alarm clock wired to dynamite, strung to the seal, and a little after the engine.
That's a nice place.
Very.
Get it for the love of Mike.
Oh, there's lots of time.
No, lad, there isn't. There's 10 sticks of dynamite.
Who killed Johnny?
Get the bomb.
Who killed him?
I did.
Let's go, Captain. Get the bomb.
We'll be too late. It'll blow up.
Make him hurry, Slate.
Come on.
There it is.
Get it.
Yeah.
Tear out the wires, Captain.
Yes. It's done.
Yeah, me too.
Sailor.
Uh-huh.
If I ever get brave like that again, wire me the 10 sticks of dynamite and set me off for 10 o'clock.
Slate?
Yeah?
I just got a call from the hospital. LaSalle's going to be all right.
Oh, that's fine. Sailor, take a walk on the beach?
Not tonight.
Oh, this is a new sailor. What makes tonight different?
Who needs walking on the beach?
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Where you going?
I got a standing date with a hat check girl at the El Nido. We walk together between hats.
That's nice. Bye. Well, aren't you going?
Come here. You just want to be begged, don't you? Bye, sailor.
Slate, come back here. Check your hat, mister. Check your hat. Oh, Slate, you weren't going to leave me, were you?
Check this beret, sailor. Your floor show's great.
And so our two stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, have brought to a close our latest bold venture story. Special music was composed and conducted by David Rose. May we invite you to listen again next week at this time for another exciting adventure starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, together in Bold Venture.
Presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, High Sierra. The starring players, this is Humphrey Bogart.
This is Ida Lupino.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in a radio adaptation of Warner Brothers' success, High Sierra, from the original story by W.R. Burnett. It stars Humphrey Bogart as Roy Earle and Ida Lupino as Marie Garson. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in High Sierra. It's a long way from a life term in prison to a mountain peak in the California Sierras. The first step on the journey was accomplished by Big Mac. Big Mac spent a lot of money arranging for Roy Earle's release from jail. As our story begins, Roy has come to Los Angeles to see Big Mac and return the favor.
Mac, you're a sight for sore eyes, and thanks for springing me.
Yeah, it's sure good to see you, Roy. Like old times.
What's wrong, Mac?
I don't know. Nothing sets well with me anymore. Doc says it's my past life catching up with me. Yeah, getting so I can't stand the smell of liquor. Yeah, join me in a drink?
No, thanks. I never touch it.
Good idea. Well, I imagine you want to know why I got you out of stir, Roy.
Well, I was kind of wondering. Must be important, Mac.
It is, Roy. It's a big job, and here's the setup. Ever hear of Tropical Springs? It's a resort town, richest little town in the world, they call it. The hotel there is some joint. Mendoza, he's my inside man, the clerk, he says the hotel will be full in another week. There'll be plenty of rocks then, worth maybe $500,000.
Hey, that's quite a setup.
You bet it is. You gotta be careful. I got a fellow named Joe Kramer flying out here from Chicago. He'll give you a hand if anything goes wrong.
Joe Kramer? He used to be a copper.
No, he's reformed. Don't worry, he's okay.
A copper's always okay.
Well, if it'll make you feel any better, take this letter. There's a telephone number on it and the name of a fence who'll handle the stuff in case anything happens to me.
You'll be okay, Mac. Just lay off that tiger juice.
Sure. But take the letter anyway.
Okay.
Now, you better get going, old-timer. Drive to a place called Shaw's Camp on White Mountain, about 100 miles north of Barstow. Look for a guy named Red Hattery and his partner. The clerk Mendoza will phone you there when everything's ready.
Okay, Mac. You don't have to worry about a thing. Roy Earl doesn't forget a favor. After this caper, you'll be the richest man this side of the Sierras. Hey, you.
Yes, sir. Algernon RSVP Washington at your service.
Yeah, I'm looking for a fellow named Hattery. He's staying up here. Him and another fella.
Oh, yeah, they're all in cabin 12. You the party that's expected?
Yeah.
Oh, well, right here's your cabin, number 11.
Thanks.
Looking for somebody, mister?
Yeah, is Hattery here?
Yeah. Red! You Roy Earl?
Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Earl.
Hattery?
Yeah, gee, I'm sure glad to see you. Meet my pal, Dave Kozak.
Hi, Mr. Earl.
And, this is Marie Garson.
Hello. The colored boys got your cabin fixed up, Mr. Earl. We sort of figured you'd like to be...
Yeah, thanks. You two beat it. I want to see Hattery for a minute.
Okay by me. Come on, Marie.
You, don't like the idea of the dame, huh?
Even guys like you ought to know better.
Oh, Babe met her in a dance joint in Los Angeles. She's strictly okay. Oh, it just sort of looks after things for us, you know.
Well, give her some dough and send her back. Get her out of here tonight.
Okay. Anything you say. I just want you to know, Mr. Earl, that with you on the job, we feel we're in fast company. Gee, I sure heard a lot about you. One time when I was only a kid, I seen your pictures in the paper and
Just remember, get rid of that dame. Come in.
Mr. Earl, can I see you for a moment?
Yeah, what's on your mind?
Well, I just had a talk with Red. Why do you want to send me away? I like it here.
Don't play dumb.
No, I don't intend to. Oh, I know what's coming off all right. I didn't get it from the boys either. Mendoza told me. He talks faster than a horse can trot, and all he does is brag. So you see, Mr. Earl, Mendoza's the one for you to worry about. Not me.
I'm not worrying about you. I'm worrying about them jitterbugs you got with you. They'll be throwing lead over you before long.
Oh, I can handle them all right. Babe's tough, but he's afraid of Red, and, well, I can make Red think my way.
You got it all figured out, ain't you?
Yeah, in a way.
Well, we'll let things ride for a few days and see how it works out. But if there's any rumpus, out you go.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Earl. Mr. Earl, I...
Well, what is it?
Oh, nothing. Good night.
Letting a dame get around me, I must be nuts. Hey out there. What's all the commotion?
Morning, sir. It's me, Algernon.
Oh, okay. Come in.
Come on, come back here, Paul. What's the matter with you? Oh, the lady next door got your breakfast already, Mr. Earl. She thought I ought to maybe see if you were stirring around. Yes, sir.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh, well, get on there, Paul. What's the matter with you? Oh, how do you like this dog, sir?
Well, he's just a dog, ain't he?
Oh, no, sir. He does all sorts of tricks. Roll over there for the man, Paul. Atta boy. Ain't that something?
You're kind of proud of your pooch, eh?
Oh, he ain't my dog, sir. He just kind of follows me around. Sometimes I get sort of worried about it.
Why?
Well, you see, as a part here, he used to belong to a woodcutter who stayed up here all the year round. Well, now, last winter, slide come down, bam, right on this here man's house and killed him. But it didn't kill Pard, though. So another man, he saw Pard wandering around kind of lonesome like in the snow and took him in. Boom, that man up and died with pneumonia just like that. A big strapping fella, too. So then Pard, he gets to hanging around lodge. And doggone if the lady who owns the place don't come down with heart trouble. Just boom, bam.
Okay, so what? What's all this got to do with me?
Well, I'm just telling you about Pard in case you want him for your own dog.
Morning, Mr. Earl. Algernon breaking your heart with a story about the mutt here?
Oh, it's the Lord's truth, so this dog's got the evil eye. I tell you, put the hex on you for sure.
Well, that'll be my worry, eh, Pod? Hey, how'd you like to be my dog? Okay, boy, okay.
Looks like you got yourself a dog. I wonder who that is.
I'll get it. Hello? What? Oh, yeah. How are you? Yeah? Good. Midnight. Right, so long.
Who was it?
Mendoza. Everything set for the night. The safe's loaded with glass. Well, this is where we part company, kid. You get your stuff together and I'll run you over to Ballard so you can catch the bus to L.A.
Roy.
Huh?
Roy, remember when you were in stir? What kept you from going crazy? Thinking all the time about a crash out?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, I've been trying to crash out all my life, too. You see, my old man used to get drunk a couple of times a week and kick us around. My old lady would just grin and bear it. But not me. I waited for my chance and beat it. I crashed out, too.
Yeah, I got you.
Well, then I came down to L.A. and got a job in a dime a dance joint. It was a living, but, well, I got pretty sick of being pawed all the time. So when Babe came along, I crashed out again. I thought Babe was the right guy. I found out he was just the same as the guys in the dance hall. I guess I never really hooked up with any guys that wasn't wrong. So I had nothing to go by. Till I met you. Well, I guess I'll get ready.
Marie. What's the matter, kid?
Oh, Roy, I want to die. I'm no good. Nobody wants me. Please, Roy, don't take me back to Los Angeles. Let me stay. Oh, Roy, please. I want to be with you.
No, you don't. No, you don't. I travel hard and fast, honey.
Yeah, I know, but I've got to be with you. Please, Roy.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'm probably a prize sap, but it's your funeral. Stick around if you want to, but just remember, it won't mean nothing to me. Nothing special, I mean.
Oh, Roy, thanks.
Yeah, now sure. Go on, beat it. Go get Red and Babe and tell them to get ready. We got a date in Tropico Springs at midnight. Well, there's the lights of Tropico Springs ahead, honey. We'll be there in a few minutes.
Roy, I'm kind of frightened.
Everything will be all right. Now, listen, here's what happens. Red and Babe will park behind us, and we three will go in the hotel. Mendoza will have the door open so we don't have no trouble getting in. Now, you stay outside in the car with Pod and keep that motor running. If anybody comes along, just lay on that horn.
Okay, Roy, but be careful. Roy, you all right?
Yeah, sure.
Those shots.
Yeah, we got to blow and blow fast. Hey, where's Pod?
He's in the rumble seat. I was afraid to get lost when he started to blow. Gee, honey, you better step on it.
Yeah.
I saw the cop pressing the plasma. I blew the horn like you told me. Didn't you hear it?
But he got there too quick, and I had to take care of him.
Oh, Roy.
I didn't kill him. Look at Babe up ahead, driving without lights. He's crazy. Hey, what's he doing? The darn fool, they just turned off on the wrong road.
Well, what are you going to do?
I'm going after him.
Don't worry about him. Worry about us. Where the hell is it?
Now they've done it. Lost their heads. Small timers for small jobs. This one was just too big.
Roy, that car's on fire.
Yeah, it's up in smoke. Well, it's a break for us anyway. Them coppers will go to the fire. Well, I've done my share. That's all a guy can do.
Roy.
Yeah?
Roy, I'm about ready to pass out. No fooling.
Yeah, wait a minute. Marie. Well, I'll be. Roy Earl, the famous bandit, tries to pull off biggest robbery in years, accompanied by a dog and a fainting woman. I'm not only a sap, but a 14-carat sap. That's what I am. A 14-carat sap.
Lady, a has presented Act One of High Sierra, starring Ida Lupino and Humphrey Bogart. In just a moment, we will hear the Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Act Two. Lady Esther presents the second act of High Sierra, starring Humphrey Bogart as Roy Earl and Ida Lupino as Marie Garson. It's about noon, the day following the robbery at Tropical Springs. A blue roadster with a man, a woman, and a little white dog in it has just arrived in Los Angeles and pulls up in front of a cheap hotel. The man gets out of the car, chucks a shoebox under his arm, enters the hotel, tails it up a flight of stairs, and then...
Come in. Hello, Earl.
Who are you?
I'm Kramer. Big Mac must have told you about me. Awful sick man, Big Mac is. Collapsed last night. He's asleep now. I was just reading the headlines. No, it's tough about Babe and Red.
Both got it, huh?
Yeah. Mendoza got knocked cold, but he'll be all right. Police think he was kidnapped. Let's go show the stuff to Big Mac. May pep him up. That the glass in the shoebox?
Yeah, it sure is heavy.
Wake up, boss. Earl's here. Clipped him for $500,000.
Yeah, I sure come through for you, Mac. You didn't spring me for nothing. Hey, what's the matter with him?
Mac, wake up. Wake up. This guy's dead.
What?
Yeah. Kicked off in his sleep, I guess.
Poor Mac.
Yeah, it's not too bad. By the way, what are you going to do with the stuff, Earl?
Mac told me just what to do in case something like this come up. I guess he had a feeling they'd never make it.
Look, Earl, don't be a sucker. Mac's dead and we're rich. I can get a fence to handle the stuff. Don't you get it? We're rich.
Listen, Chisler, I'm still working for Mac, and so are you. I got instructions, and I'm going to follow them. Mac told me to call this number, and...
All right, Earl. Hand over that shoebox. Give me any trouble, and I'll fill you full of lead. I'd be reinstated and get a medal besides.
Copper's always a copper. Well, what can I lose? Stuff's pretty hot at that. You're welcome to it.
Now, that's smart talk.
Here you are, Kramer.
No, you don't, Earl.
Move over. You got to drive, Marie.
Honey, what's the matter?
I caught a slug in my shoulder. We got to dump this stuff and lay low for a while. I got a line on a few tourist camps.
Okay, Roy, but what about your shoulder?
That'll be okay. Just get going. That's you, Marie?
Uh-huh. Feeling all right, honey?
Yeah, sure. This is a life.
You mean like this jumping around from one tourist camp to another?
No. I was thinking how it was sitting out here on the porch in the moonlight. Nothing like mountain air. Got kind of a feel to it tonight, like back home. If I shut my eyes, it'd be a nice summer night in Indiana.
Yeah. Yeah, it is nice, Roy. Just sitting here with you. You know, you're all I got in the world. And gee, I'm sorry about flying off the handle at you sometimes.
Oh, I like it. I mean, that's the way married people ought to act. My ma and pa fought like cats and dogs going on 40 years. I wouldn't give you 2 cents for a dame without a temper. Down, Pot.
Evening, folks. Here's the paper you ordered, lady.
Thanks.
Hope your cabin's okay.
Everything's fine.
Tell me, is that doghouse broken?
Yeah, sure he is.
People ain't supposed to have dogs in the cabins, but if these houseboats...
Hey, don't you worry.
Well, good night.
Roy, I was thinking. Do you suppose there was anything to what Algernon said about Pod here being bad luck?
Ah, that's malarkey.
Well, maybe it is and maybe it isn't.
No, I'm going to poor little dog be the cause of all our troubles. That's just plain dumb.
Yeah, maybe, but Roy, listen to this headline. America's new public enemy #1, Roy Earl.
And Dozer. Go on.
Believe it or not, Earl is traveling with a woman who answers to the name of Marie, and a little white dog who answers to the name of Pod. Oh, it must have been Mendoza.
Yeah, he squawked. I should have taken care of him. Here, let me see that paper. How do you like that? Look at the name they hung on me. Mad Dog Earl. Them newspaper rats.
Roy, what are we going to do?
Well, I got to park you for a while.
Oh, no, Roy, no, don't leave me. I'm scared.
How do you think I'm going to drag you with me and get you shot? Better when they hang that #1 tag on you, they shoot first and argue afterwards, I know. Mad Dog Earl, how do you like that? And Mendoza sure spilled everything. They'll hang the Kramer killing on me if they get me. They're not going to get me. I've done all the time I'll ever do. I've seen them poor so-and-sos in the death cells. Not for me.
What do you mean, Roy?
I mean, they'll never take me, that's what I mean.
Please, Roy, I wish you wouldn't.
Listen, honey, this is no time for talking. Now, you get your things and let's get out of here. You can take the bus to Las Vegas. I'll meet you there.
What about Pod?
Get a big basket with a lid on it. We put Pod in it and you take him with you.
Yeah, but Roy...
Now, listen, I don't want to talk. We got to move and move fast.
Okay, honey. Anything you say. I'll see you in Las Vegas.
Well, there you are, mister. Full tank of gas and 3 quarts of oil. That'll be $3.47.
That's not bad. But this time the party's on you, buddy.
Huh? Yeah, what do you mean? Look here, if you...
I'll give you no trouble, you won't get hurt. Hand over the dough in that cash register.
Oh, yes, sir. Don't get nervous with that gun, sir. I'll never get myself shot up for money. Here you are.
Hey, Ed, come take a look at this
Keep the
tire.
trap shut. Hand over the rest of that dough.
Here you are. Everything but the pennies.
Say, what goes here, Ed? Hey, where are you going, mister?
Out of the way, brother. And a happy new year to you, buddy.
Who is that guy, Ed? How does he get off?
Let him go. He's a killer. That's Roy Earl.
What? Then what are we waiting for? Give me that phone.
Calling all cars. Calling all cars. Roy Earl last seen driving blue roadster and heading for the Sierras. Watch all roads. That is all.
This is Sheriff O'Donnell. We've located Earl's car on Blue Jay Pass. Yeah, he run in the ditch. That's right, about 60 miles from Ballard.
Calling all cars, calling all cars. Head for the city of Ballard. Earl barricaded on side of mountain near Blue Jay Pass. Has machine gun. Be careful. Shoot to kill.
There's going to be trouble, Sheriff. We can't hold this crowd much longer. They all want to get a glimpse of Roy Earl.
All right, move back there now. Move back. Go on.
It'll all be over pretty soon anyway, Ed. We got a fellow from the ranger station climbing around in back of Earl. He has a rifle with a telescopic sight, and the first time Earl moves from behind that rock or stands up, bluey.
Excuse me, please. Please, excuse me.
Hey, you,
through.
wait a minute. Get behind that rope.
Please, I just want to...
Hey, just a minute, you. Just a minute. Say, haven't I seen you before, lady?
No, I've never been around here before. Let go.
That's funny. I never forget a face. Come on now, come on. What are you up to, sister?
Nothing. Let go of my arm.
You've got a little dog in that basket, haven't you, sister? A little white dog?
That's my business. Pod, come back here. Pod!
Pod, eh? Just as I figured, you're Roy Earl's girlfriend. What are you doing here?
Well, I got as far as Las Vegas when I heard the newsboys yelling that Roy had been captured. So I got another bus and came back.
Yeah? Well, now, look here, sister. You can save yourself a lot of trouble and a lot of trouble all around. You tell your man to come down and surrender peaceably. We don't want to kill him if we don't have to.
What do you think I am?
Yell to him. Tell him he'd better put up his gun and come down. Do like I say now if you don't want him killed.
All right.
That's fine. Well,
Go ahead, yell.
No. No, I won't.
What's that?
I won't.
We'll kill him.
Go ahead. He's got to die anyway. He'd rather it was this way. He's no coward. He's not afraid. You people never did understand him. He's clean and loyal. I'll bet he thinks more of his freedom than you do. He likes to see the sunrise in the morning and watch the moon at night just like all the rest of you. He's not an animal you can lock up in a cage. He couldn't stand going back to prison, I know, so go on, kill him. Kill him.
Okay, sister. Okay. We'll get him just as soon as he stands up. Hello! Come down. This is your last chance. Come and get me. There's plenty of you down there. I tell you, this is your last chance. That's what you say, copper. Where's that pooch? I don't know. He was just... There he goes, up the side of the mountain. Say, he must have heard Earl's voice. Quick, Ed, quick. This may be our chance. Signal Jim to get ready with rifle. Boy, look at that mud travel up the mountain. Pod, come here.
Pod, what are you doing up here, fella? What? Oh, they've got Marie. Where is she?
Marie! Marie!
Thank you, Humphrey Bogart and Ida Lupino, for your very fine performances in High Sierra.
Oh, the pleasure was ours, Mr. Bradley. Everyone in Hollywood enjoys appearing on this series of broadcasts because we realize that the benefits go to the support of the Motion Picture Relief Fund Country House and Clinic.
The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present a great surprise program. A radio version of Walt Disney's Snow White, starring Jane Powell, Billy Gilbert, and Edgar Bergen, with Charlie McCarthy and Mortimer Snurd. Be sure to listen. Humphrey Bogart is currently appearing in Passage to Marseille. Ida Lupino can now be seen in Our Time, both Warner Brothers productions. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. To try Lady Esther four-purpose face cream, just get the smallest size jar. Later, you can get the economical large jar and keep refilling the small one for convenience. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night, everyone.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. From Hollywood, Colgate tooth powder for a breath that's sweet and Halo shampoo to glorify your hair bring you Humphrey Bogart in your theater of romance. Colgate tooth powder for a breath that's sweet and Halo shampoo to glorify your hair present your theater of romance from Hollywood. Tonight, we're delighted to bring you Warner Brothers' thrilling new picture, Conflict. An amazing story of a man in desperate love. A story filled with surprise and shock. The star of the picture and of tonight's adaptation is the master craftsman, Humphrey Bogart.
Do you know what it's like to hate someone so much that you can fairly feel it stretching into your fingertips every time you look at them? Have you any idea what it can be like to be married to that hate? Stare at it across the breakfast table, come home to it at night, day in and day out, until the days stack up to a suffocating height, blacking out sun, air, and reason. Well, that was the way I felt on the happy occasion of my 5th wedding anniversary to Catherine. I celebrated it early in the day by asking her for a divorce and got the usual violently negative reply. Catherine had suspected for some time that I was in love with her younger sister, Evelyn, and she was right. Evelyn was everything I'd ever wanted and never been able to get. Doc Hamilton gave a party for us that night, drove over with both Evelyn and Catherine, and my thoughts about them were a conflict inside me that had me almost crazy, but no one seemed to notice. Certainly not Evelyn.
Just what kind of a doctor are you anyway, Dr. Hamilton? I know you mess around with the brain, but how?
Well, Evelyn, I deal with thoughts and dreams which no amount of surgery can handle. You see, sometimes a thought can be like a malignant disease and start to eat away the willpower.
What causes these thoughts, Doctor?
I should say that love and its frustration is the worst offender.
Oh, Dr. Hamilton, love has been man's inspiration for centuries. Look at Romeo and Juliet, Anthony and Cleopatra, Abelard and Eloise.
But they didn't live for love. They died for it.
Well, it doesn't matter what happens to people as long as they have something to live for.
Evelyn, darling, perhaps you'd better leave this entire subject alone until you're married.
Dear, I wish I could express myself better.
Oh, I think you expressed yourself very well. Hate can become a restless, prowling thing that gets inside a man and eats away at him. My nerves were raw, my heart was full of pain. A dangerous combination. As I drove Catherine and Evelyn home from the party that night, I drove much too fast.
Do drive carefully, dear.
I am driving carefully.
Did you enjoy the party, Evelyn?
Oh, very much.
Oh, by the way, dear, I got a letter from Mother today. She seems to be awfully lonely. I got the feeling she thought it was about time you came home. Oh, she didn't say so in exactly so many words, mind you, but
You felt she wanted Evelyn to come home?
Yes.
Well, I've been thinking about that myself, Kathy, and I've just...
Richard!
Well, old man, you had quite a jolt, didn't you? How do you feel?
Hi, Doc. Now, my leg hurts.
Oh? We'll keep you in a wheelchair or on crutches for a few days, and then you'll be as good as new.
How's Evelyn?
Well, she's all right, just a few scratches.
And Catherine? Is she dead?
No, she escaped without a mark.
I knew then I was going to kill Catherine. I planned it slowly, methodically, very carefully. Pretending my legs still hurt, I stayed in a wheelchair for several days after I could walk. I planned a trip to the mountains with Catherine, but on the morning we were supposed to leave, I had Freston, one of my men, come out to check some blueprints so that I wouldn't have to leave with Catherine. I promised to join her the following day by train.
Will you be all right alone tonight?
Of course. Oh, you look good today, Catherine. I always did like that green suit.
Well, that's the first compliment you've paid me in a long time.
Oh, well, I'm not such a bad guy when you get to know me. Now, run along and have a good time. Wondering at my sudden kindness, Catherine drove off. How was I to know that she would stop for a moment to speak to Dr. Hamilton?
Hello, Catherine.
Oh, this is a nice day for working in the garden.
Come along and I'll show you the results of fertilizer and lumbago.
I can't. I'm on my way to Mountain Springs.
Without Richard?
Oh, he's coming up tomorrow. Would you drop by the house after a while and make certain he's all right? He's all by himself.
I'd be glad to. Here, let me pin this rose on your lapel. It goes with that suit.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Hamilton.
Goodbye, Captain.
She was well up the mountain when she rounded a turn and saw my car parked across the road. She got out of her car and moved slowly toward me. Hello, Catherine.
Oh, Richard, I was so afraid. I saw your car and I thought that... Richard, you're walking. You're walking without help. Richard. Richard, how did you get here? Why are you here? Richard, why are you here? No. No, Richard. No!
I put Catherine's body back behind the wheel of her car, then I released the brakes and sent it hurtling over the edge of the canyon. As it rolled over the edge, it scattered a pile of logs that went crashing down on top of it. The logs completely hid the car. Then I got back in my car and drove home. I was just back in my wheelchair when Preston arrived from the office, just as I had planned. At that moment, also as I had planned, I was on the telephone. The timing was perfect.
Evening, Mr. Mason.
Oh, hello, Preston. Sit down, will you, until I finish this call. Hello? Hello, Mountain Springs Hotel? Oh, I'd like to speak to Mrs. Richard Mason, please. This is Mr. Mason. She hasn't? You're quite sure? Oh, well, have her phone me the minute she gets in, will you? Oh, thank you very much.
Something wrong, Mr. Mason?
Well, I don't know. My wife left for Mountain Springs this afternoon, and she hasn't arrived.
Hello, Richard. How are you?
Hello, Doc. You know Preston, don't you?
Well, yes, of course. Nice to see you again.
Thank you, sir.
Catherine asked me to look in on you tonight. Feeling all right?
Well, frankly, I'm a little worried, Doctor. Catherine hasn't arrived there yet, and it's getting late.
I say, that is something to worry about. Why, she came to my house shortly after 2 o'clock. Maybe you'd better call the highway patrol.
Yes, I guess I better.
Mr. Mason, you said she was wearing a green cameo ring.
That's right.
Did she have any other jewelry with her?
No, she left the rest in the safe. Oh, yes, she did have a locket. One she always wore. I gave it to her. It was heart-shaped, flat yellow gold engraved Richard to Catherine. She had my picture in it.
How was she dressed?
She was wearing a dark green suit, and she had a rose pinned to it. She looked very smart. I remember I commented on it.
Mm-hmm. Are there any intimate friends or relatives of hers we could question?
Richard, I don't like to interfere, but...
Oh, go right ahead, Doctor.
Don't you think we should send for Evelyn?
Well, I already have.
Dick, I'd like to ask you something.
Go ahead.
Did you notice anything strange or unusual about Catherine before she disappeared last week? You see, I felt something was worrying her, something she was trying to hide.
Well, for one thing... Well, now, you must realize, Evelyn, that I'm telling you this in confidence. But for some reason, she imagined that I had fallen in love with you.
With me?
Yes.
Where on earth did she ever get an idea like that?
I don't know. Ridiculous, isn't it?
Why, of course it is. I couldn't possibly think of you as anything but Catherine's husband. And even if you weren't married to Catherine, there's such a difference in our ages. And
yes.
I'm very sorry to hear that, Richard. I wouldn't come between you and Catherine for anything in the world.
Hello? Oh, hello, Dr. Hamilton. You where? The police headquarters. Well, why didn't they phone me? Oh, yes, I was out for a little while this afternoon. They found what? All right, I'll be right down. Come on, Evelyn. We've got to get right down to headquarters. They picked up a clue of some sort. This may be the end of our waiting.
Laura, did you hear the news? Mr. North has made Jean his private secretary.
Oh, that's not fair. Mr. North himself said I was the best stenographer in the office.
Yes, I heard him, but... Well, Laura, dear, I think a little breath of trouble is holding you back.
If ever there was a case for Colgate tooth powder, this is it. You see, anyone can be the victim of a little breath of trouble. It happens to thousands without their knowing, marks them down socially, brings them unhappiness. So just do this. Brush your teeth night and morning and before every date with Colgate tooth powder. For Colgate tooth powder cleans your breath as it cleans your teeth. Scientific tests prove that Colgate tooth powder, in 7 cases out of 10, instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. Money can't buy a dentifrice that will clean your teeth better than Colgate tooth powder. Remember the name, Colgate tooth powder, with the accent on powder. And now the second act of Conflict, starring Humphrey Bogart. Richard Mason was on the threshold now of incredible events. He sat around a table at police headquarters with Dr. Hamilton, Evelyn, Detective Workman, and a hobo. On the table was the cameo ring that Catherine had been wearing when Richard saw...
Ring. I've told you. Out of a lady's pocketbook.
Where?
A big crowd a couple of days ago. This lady, she's standing on the other side of me, see? And her pocketbook was open, so I just stuck my hand in and come out with the ring.
Did you notice what she looked like?
No.
Was she wearing a hat?
Yes, a green one. She was all dressed in green. I like green, so I noticed that.
He's lying. Can't you see that? He's lying. He either found the body or killed her himself. Why don't you do something? Don't just stand there staring at him. Beat it out of him. Beat it out of him.
Richard, take it easy.
Okay, Doc. I'm sorry for blowing up. It's the strain of waiting, not knowing what's happened to her. Let's get out of here.
That's okay. Dr. Hamilton, why don't you take Mr. Mason home?
You gave the servants the day off, didn't you?
No, it wasn't the servant. Someone's been in this room wearing... Well, can't you smell it?
Yes, strange. Richard, look. What's this key on the bed?
Key? That looks like the key to the safe. There are only 2 keys to that safe. I have one, and Catherine... Give me that. That's what it is, all right.
You sure it isn't yours?
You bet I'm sure. Mine has never lost a ring. Holy smoke. Hamilton, get police headquarters. Tell Inspector Workman that someone has broken into this house tonight.
Is anything missing?
No, but something's been put in the safe. The wedding ring my wife wore the day she went away. And so I began to wonder if Catherine was dead. I knew she must be, and yet the hobo, the returned wedding ring, the key all pointed in another direction. And the next day when I arrived at my office, there were further signs.
Mr. Mason, a lady called while you were out. I thought she said she was Mrs. Mason, but she may have just repeated Mr. Mason. The connection wasn't a clear one, and then she rang off.
You probably misunderstood. This thing is getting on everyone's...
Something else, Mr. Mason. That letter on the desk.
Letter?
So much like Mrs. Mason's handwriting.
Ah, it is Mrs. Mason's handwriting.
What is it?
It's a pawn ticket.
Isn't there a note or anything?
No, there's nothing. Just a pawn ticket. It's the Granville Loan and Jewelry Company, 17 Bay Street.
Are you going down there?
You bet I'm going down right now. Is this your pawn ticket?
Yeah. You want to redeem it?
Yes.
Let's see the number. 22777. Oh, here we are. It's a locket.
A locket?
Yeah. It's engraved. Richard to Catherine. Pretty, ain't it?
Who pawned this locket?
Didn't you?
No, who did?
Wait a minute. I'll just say right here in the book. Yeah, here it is. Mrs. Richard Mason.
Miss... When did she pawn it? How long ago?
9th. Day before yesterday.
Do you remember her? What did she look like?
Yeah, I remember. Nice-looking lady. Blonde, sort of tall. Wore a green outfit.
The day before yesterday. I'll I'll redeem it. How much?
Nothing doing. Come back in 80 days and you can buy it. New state law. Only the party with pawns or stuff can redeem it.
Yeah, but I have the ticket. That's my wife's locket. I'm Richard Mason. I've got plenty of identification right here in my wallet.
I'm not interested. Come back in 80 days or come back with the lady what pawned it.
I'll come back with the police. I tell you, this is the shop. It is the shop, Inspector. I was here less than an hour ago.
Honest, I swear it. I ain't had no gold locket in here for months, maybe even a year.
Don't give me that. Where's your partner?
I have no partner, no clerk, no nobody. This is my shop, and I run it. You got the ticket?
Never mind the ticket. Get the book.
Yes, sir.
Ah, that's right, the book. I saw her name written in it in her own handwriting.
Well, here's the book. What's the number?
22777.
22777. Ah, here you are. A watch pawned by Casimir Imber. Look, read it for yourself.
That's what it says, all right.
You're lying. You've switched books. You've hidden the locket. Tell me where it is. Tell me or I'll beat the truth out of you. Tell me now.
Mr. Mason, no
Dirty,
need of
lying
that.
little
Let
rat.
go of him. Of course, it's possible that you might be mistaken about the pawn shop. To like. There's no reason to get excited, Mr. Mason.
No reason, no reason. How would you feel if all these things were happening to you?
Well, I suppose I'd feel I was getting soft in the head.
Dr. Hamilton, I need help. That's why I came to you. Now listen, Doctor, I don't believe in ghosts. I don't believe in the supernatural. I don't believe people live on in this life once they've left it. But I saw Catherine today, or someone that was like Catherine.
Where?
Downtown. I saw her passing in the street. I tried to follow, but she disappeared into an empty building before I could catch her.
How do you know it wasn't Catherine?
Why, What do you mean?
Catherine may be a victim of amnesia. I've thought that possibility for some time. I've been hoping she might be picked up and identified.
Oh, but that couldn't happen. How about the tramp?
His story may have been true.
Yeah, but the key, the wedding ring.
In her sleepwalking state, she may have returned it herself. A subconscious desire to renounce the marriage.
The phone call.
A mistake on the part of the operator.
Yeah, but the pawn ticket, the locket.
She needed money, Richard. It would be the natural thing to do.
I tell you, these things may seem natural to you, but they seem unnatural to me. You sit there complacently droning on, trying to give me logical explanations for these things, trying to make me think I'm crazy. I'm not crazy, do you hear?
Then why don't you accept my explanations? Why do you go on torturing yourself with these doubts?
Now, look, Hamilton, you've had great experience with mental cases. Do you think I'm beginning to imagine things? I'm sure I saw Catherine today, or someone very like her. Have you ever run into anything quite like this before?
Only once. Many years ago when I was a student in Vienna.
Well, what was it?
Well, a man who murdered his wife.
I walked out with those words ringing in my ears, and I knew at last that I would have to drive back to that canyon. I would have to find out if Catherine is still in that car. It was night when I arrived, night when I climbed down that canyon, making my way slowly down with the aid of a flashlight. Night when I turned that flashlight to the driver's seat and saw that it was empty.
All right, Mason, this clinches it. No use trying to run. You're surrounded.
You haven't anything on me. She's not there. She escaped. The body's not there.
We took her body away the day after you killed her.
That's right, Richard.
Hamilton.
I'm here too, Richard.
She's not dead. I really saw her today. I saw her on the street. Tell them, Doctor.
It was I who told them you killed her, Richard.
You? Oh, you couldn't do that. What do you know about it? You have no proof.
You made one slip, Richard. You said she was wearing a rose the last time you saw her.
Well, she was. Pinned on her coat.
And I pinned it there. That was a rose I gave her when she left for the mountains. A rose you could only have seen when you were supposed to be helpless, sitting at home.
You're pretty smart, aren't you?
Smart enough to know that wouldn't convince a jury. I had to drive you back to the scene of the crime.
Come along, Mason.
So, you did all this?
Yes, Richard. And even if I do say it myself, it took quite a little invention. I had helpers, of course. The handwriting expert, pawn shop, the tramp, policewoman who impersonated your wife. But most of all, your conscience.
And, Evelyn. Was she in on it, too?
No, not Evelyn. Evelyn was absolutely innocent.
Ah. Well, that's better. That makes me feel better. I'm glad it's all over. I'll be happy now. I can get some rest. But you're wrong, Doctor. You're wrong about one thing.
What's that?
That Evelyn was innocent. You see, Evelyn was the thought you talked about. Evelyn got in here, got inside my head. She may be innocent to you, but to me, Evelyn was the cause of the whole conflict.
You have just heard Conflict, starring Humphrey Bogart, who will be back in just a moment.
Halo, everybody, halo. Halo is the shampoo that glorifies your hair. So halo, everybody, halo.
Use Halo shampoo if you want naturally bright and beautiful hair. For soap shampoos leave a film on your hair. But Halo contains no soap, therefore leaves no dulling film. The very first time you use Halo, you'll notice your hair glistens in all its natural brilliance. The deep, full, natural color and luster comes sparkling through like sunshine through a clean... And remember, even in the hardest water, Halo makes oceans of rich, fragrant lather. Halo quickly carries away loose dandruff, grease, and dirt. Needs no lemon or vinegar rinse because Halo leaves no dulling film. Nothing to hide your hair's natural beauty. Say hello to Halo and goodbye to dulling film. Use Halo on your children's hair, too. Get Halo shampoo at any cosmetic counter. Remember, Halo glorifies your hair.
So halo, everybody, halo. Halo shampoo, halo.
Colgate tooth powder for a breath that's sweet and Halo shampoo to glorify your hair. Join in thanking Humphrey Bogart for a thrilling performance as the star of Conflict. Mr. Bogart, millions of your fans now have the opportunity of seeing this great Warner Brothers picture at their neighborhood theaters. And believe you me, I'll be right at the box office to get my ticket. Our thanks to you for a swell show and to Warner Brothers for making your appearance possible.
The pleasure was mine, Frank, and I'm looking forward to future broadcasts of Theater of Romance. And particular, the Joe Cotton Show next week. Thanks again, and good night.
Charles Bander's production of Theater of Romance next week stars Joseph Cotton in One Life to Lose. And in the following weeks, you'll be hearing Loretta Young, Robert Walker, Barbara Stanwyck, and Ronald Coleman. Keep a date with Theater of Romance for all the weeks to come. These presentations of Theater of Romance come to you because of your enthusiastic recognition of Colgate tooth powder for a breath that's sweet and Halo shampoo to glorify your hair. This is your host, Frank Graham, saying good night and wishing you love, happiness, and romance.
Ladies, remember how you saved fat to help grease the wheels of victory? You did a wonderful job, but don't let up. Your used cooking fat is still needed now for peacetime production. Automobiles, refrigerators, vacuum cleaners, soaps, alarm clocks, cottons, nylons, and no end of wonderful goods for good living require fat in their making. So help speed the wheels of commerce. Salvage every drop of used cooking fat you can. Fill a tin and turn it in. Your butcher still pays you 4 cents plus 2 red points for every pound of waste cooking fat. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Humphrey Bogart. Tonight's author, James M. Cain. Tonight's story, Dead Man.
From Hollywood, a new dynamic series based on the work of the great names of the modern short story. Presented by the actor-producer, Humphrey Bogart.
Actor-producer. Well, that's a moniker I'll have to get used to. You know, when an actor turns producer, searching for material becomes one of his main jobs. And one of mine is to read stories of all kinds. Adventure, romance, mystery, comedy, always looking for strong yarns. Well told that will achieve the big result, entertainment. And this is the type we're going to dramatize for you. Speaking as Bogart the actor, I'd like to appear in some of them. This is especially true of the one we're going to bring you tonight by James Cain. Jim's a great student of human nature. That's evident in his novels like The Postman Always Rings Twice, Serenade, Double Indemnity, and The Moth. He doesn't write short fiction often, but in this piece, which appeared in the old American Mercury, you'll find the offbeat qualities that have made him famous. He got the idea for Dead Man one night waiting for a freight train to pass. There were some hobos perched on top of it, and, well, that's our story. But before we start, how about a word from High Averback?
In this spot each week, we would have an opening commercial, followed by a short billboard. Now, for the first time on the air, James M. Cain's great short story, Dead Man, with Humphrey Bogart as Larry Knott and William Tracy as Lucky.
Hey, what are we slowing down for?
Why does a freight train always slow down 10 miles from nowhere in the middle of the night? Railroad bull coming down the line of Budasov.
So let's get off. We're going slow enough to jump.
Yeah, but too fast to get back on. Yeah, he's flashing his light now.
All right, boys. Pile off. Hit the cinders.
Let's go.
Okay. Hey, what happened to that kid that was on here? I didn't see him jump.
He climbed down in a coal chute.
Hey, kid. The bull's coming. You can't hide from this guy.
Don't see me in this chute.
Okay.
I'm giving you guys a break. Are you going to jump?
Come on, Mick.
Right. Fall easy and roll when you hit.
Try to be a nice guy and they walk all over you. Anybody down that coal chute? All right, wise guy, climb out of that chute.
Turn off that flashlight.
I'll turn it off, you little punk. Come out.
Let go of me, you big ape.
Hide out on me, will you? I try to give you a break and you hide out.
Oh, right. Look out. Look out. The bottom of the chute is open. We'll fall. You'll go with me.
All right, kid. Where are you? You're not getting away from me.
Let me go. Why don't you let me go?
You had your chance. Larry Knott ain't losing his job for a punk like you. You'll do a bit in the clink for this.
You gotta get me there first. Now, big guy, this might even things up.
Kid, put down that spike.
I'll put it down.
Always picking on people. I wasn't going to steal your lousy railroad. Now, maybe you let me go. Mister. Hey, mister.
Mister! Wake up! Wake up! He's dead! He's dead!
Got to get back to Los Angeles before morning. See how far on this road sign. 17 miles.
You better keep running, kid. You got a long way to go.
Where are you? Who is it?
It's me, kid. You know where I am. You left me there.
Look, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
No, but you did it. Now you gotta run. You gotta run for the rest of your life.
Just L.A., that's all. I'll be safe here, you understand? I'll be safe.
You can't beat this, kid.
I can. I ate 2 meals yesterday in the soup kitchen. If I get back in time for breakfast, they'll remember me. Nobody will ever know I left the town. Nobody.
Nobody. You'll know it, kid. And I'll know it. We'll always know it. You better run, kid.
You can't hurt me. You're a dead man. You're dead. You're dead.
Ain't there any bread to put in this slop? Oh, be glad you're living. Move on.
I don't know why they're always kicking. That smells good to me.
Oh, it's you. You must love this grub.
Thought you'd be off duty today.
Me? Why would I be off?
You mean you don't even get Sundays off in this joint?
Sunday, wake up. This is Saturday.
Saturday? Hey, that's right. It is Saturday. They're hanging signs and big banners all along the main drag for the parade.
What kind of parade?
The Shriners.
Well, you get to see that for free. That ought to be your speed.
Yeah, that's me. My name is Lucky.
My name is Shorty, but I'm over 6 feet.
Nothing like that with me. I really got luck.
Yeah? Like what?
Like, for instance, getting a hunk of meat in this soup.
Ain't no meat in there.
But there's gonna be some, ain't there?
Shove her plate over quick. Don't let nobody see you.
Thanks, Shorty.
Okay, Lucky. Don't let them guys see the meat. Back of the hall ain't lighted. Grab a table back there.
Sure.
Ain't you hungry, kid? Why don't you eat?
I'll eat.
You'd better. You'll need strength. You gotta have strength to keep moving.
I made it here. I'm all right.
Sure. You made Shorty remember you. The day will stick in his mind because of the parade. That's smart, but it isn't enough.
Why ain't it enough?
You didn't kill another hobo, kid. You killed a cop. Only a railroad bull, but still a cop. They never close the books when a cop gets killed, Lucky. They work all day and all night. They ask questions.
I got answers.
You better have them. And you better have them fast. You'll have to think on your feet, kid. You're tired.
I gotta get some sleep.
Where, though? Where?
Sign pointing up the street said Lincoln Park. It's only 6 a.m. I can sleep there.
And get picked up for vagrancy? That's bad. They'll bring you in for that and then start on something else.
I can hide. Must be a stable or something in a park. I gotta sleep.
Take it easy, kid. They're watching. You're walking too fast.
Let me sleep. Go away. Let me sleep.
Time to get up, son. There's a man here to see you.
Mom, I didn't do anything honest. It was a mistake.
You shouldn't have left home, son. I begged you not to go. Now the man is here.
Tell him to go away. Tell him I'm sleeping.
I'm sleeping too, Lucky.
Go away. Leave me alone.
No. I want you to get ready for what's coming. Where did you spend last night, kid?
In a flop house.
Yeah, which one?
I didn't pay no attention to the name. It was just a flop house.
Where was this flop house at, Lucky?
How should I remember? I never been in L.A. before. I don't know the names of no streets.
What did the place look like?
Looked like a flop house.
You think they'll buy that? What did the place look like, Lucky? What did it look like?
Let me go! Let me go! Let me go! Let me go! Let me go!
Hey, what's going on here?
Help! Make him let me go!
Be quiet, he won't hurt you. All right, Goliath, put him down. Down!
Thanks.
How'd you get in here?
The side door was open. I thought this was the park stable.
It's the elephant house at the zoo. What are you doing here?
I just wanted to sleep, that's all.
You're lucky you weren't stepped on in that hay. One of them might have rolled right over on you during the night.
During the night? Yeah, I was here all night. They might have killed me.
They got a good mind to call the cops and turn you in.
No, please don't do that. I'm broke. I couldn't go anyplace else. Give me a break. If I find a job, I'll be okay.
All right. Now get out of here and stay out.
Thanks. Thanks a lot. If I get a job, I'll be all right.
Well, you're going to get a job, eh? Why didn't you do that yesterday instead of hopping that freight?
I won't know about the freight if I get a job. If a guy kills somebody, the cops wouldn't expect to find him looking for a job.
2 hours sleep in there. That wasn't much.
It was enough. I'm young. I'm strong.
You're running again, kid. You're running again.
Oh, just a minute, lady. Let me check the air in this rear tire. It looks low. Ah, she's all right now. Thanks. And hurry back.
Hello?
Hello. What can I do for you?
Oh, what's chances I'd get my job around here?
If you mean right here in this service station, the chances are nothing flat.
Why not? The sign says you're open 24 hours a day.
I work 12. My brother-in-law works the other 12. We don't need any help.
I ain't asking much, and you could both cut down on your hours.
Look, brother, I know it's tough, but I got troubles of my own. I'm barely making a living myself. Here's 2 bits for something to eat. That's all the help I can give you.
I ain't asking for a handout. I want a job. If my clothes were better, would that change your mind?
Even if the morning paper said you'd been elected one of the 10 best-dressed men in Hollywood, the answer would still be no. I haven't got enough to do myself.
Well, suppose I get better clothes. Would you talk to me again?
I'm a registered Democrat. I'll talk to anybody. But I'm not hiring.
I'll be back when I get better clothes. What's your name?
There, right over the station. Hook. Oscar Hook.
Thanks, Mr. Hook. Just got an idea I can talk myself into a job.
Well, don't waste your time. Here, take the 2 bits.
All right, thanks. I'll work it out for you when I come back.
Stop trying to shove me out of my own business. Good luck, kid.
Thanks.
I wondered when you were going to think about that, Lucky.
Think about what?
The clothes.
So they're dirty, so what?
Not all clothes get dirty that way. Where'd that coal dust come from?
From the freights. What does that prove?
Well, don't you know there isn't much coal brought into Southern California? That car may be the only one in 6 months. And I was killed on it, Lucky. Better think of something else, kid. You better think of something else.
I'll get rid of these clothes. I'll get others.
That won't be easy. Lots of people have seen you in those clothes. I told you how cops work. Coal dust on your clothes, and there was coal dust on mine. I got it all over me, too. And you got no money to buy new duds.
I'll get them. I'll go down to the cheap stores. Somebody will trust me.
Maybe. But the cops will be looking for somebody with coal dust on his clothes. They'll check the stores. You'll be easy to remember, Lucky. You'll be very easy to remember.
I'll take the small store. They can't check them all. They can't check them all.
In a moment, Act 2 of Dead Man. But first, a word from our sponsor. This, of course, the middle commercial. After which, now we return to Act 2 of James M. Cain's Dead Man, with Humphrey Bogart as Larry Knott and William Tracy as Lucky.
Yes, senor. What can I do for you?
Mister, will you trust me for a pair of white pants and a shirt?
No, no trust. You want credit, you go to a bank.
You go out and work. You get money to buy things.
Look, lady, I want to work. And I can get a job if I have that outfit. I can start to work Monday morning. All I need is white pants and a shirt.
I have to pay cash myself. No trust.
Don't you understand? This means a job for me. I got to get that outfit. I'll pay you next Saturday as soon as I get paid, honest.
Look, I would like to help you, but I can't do it.
Okay, it's your store. I've been out of work a long time.
What kind of job you gonna get? Why you need white shirt and pants?
Maybe he's going to drive an ice cream truck.
No, it's a gas station. They got a rule. You got to have white clothes before you can work there.
They all wear white clothes.
White clothes to put the grease in the trucks. One day you're going to look worse than you do now.
Look, what else would I want an outfit like that for? Holy smokes, my own things are better for the road, ain't they? I don't look like I own a yacht, do I?
Tell me, where's this gas station you're going to work?
Hollywood. A guy named Oscar Hook owns the place. It's an Acme station. You don't believe me? Call him up and ask him.
Hollywood's the other side of town. How'd you get over here?
I walked.
All the way over from there to get stuff for the job? That's a long walk. Why'd you pick my store?
I asked half a dozen places. Somebody's got to have a heart.
When a young man doesn't go to school or to work, he's getting into trouble. What size you wear?
15 shirt, 28 waist on the pants.
All right. Go into the back room, take off your clothes. I'll bring the stuff.
Thanks.
He'll need shoes, too. His are worn out. Here.
See, maybe he's hungry, too.
Put $1 in the pants.
Well, why not $50? Make him a full partner in the store.
Go.
Here's your things. You want to wrap up the old ones?
No, throw them away.
You got pretty dirty. You're covered with black.
Yeah, I did some work yesterday. I cleaned out a big fireplace in the restaurant for something to eat.
You all ready now?
Yeah, these are swell.
I fix up a bill for you. Here you are. $9.84.
Yes, yeah, and $1 service charge.
Service charge? What kind of... All right, okay.
Never mind the service charge.
Sure. Forget the service charge.
There's a tag or something in his pocket here. It's $1.
That's all right. You find it, you keep it. It's your lucky day, huh?
Yeah, my lucky day.
Here, Mamacita. You burn the old clothes with the papers, huh?
Sure. Goodbye, boy. We pray for you.
Goodbye, and thanks. Thanks a lot.
Adios.
I'm all right now. I'm clear.
Yeah, but what about the old clothes?
I left them. I'm rid of them.
Sure, but somebody else has them now. That's the evidence, kid. He noticed the dirt.
They're going to burn them.
That's what they said. You won't see them do it, though. How are you going to know?
I'll go back and get them.
No, you can't. That'd look funny. You said you didn't want them.
I changed my mind. I'll burn them myself.
Where? You got a private apartment? Someplace where you can turn a key? Look kind of funny building a fire in an empty lot to burn clothes. Guys, they might think he was faking about the job.
They'll burn him. They said so.
Sure, they'll burn him. Walk a little faster, kid. Walk a little faster, kid.
Well, you're persistent, kid. I'll say that for you.
I went to a lot of trouble to get these clothes. There must be some way you can use me.
Kid, look. Look at the dough in this cash box. $11. And that's for 2 families to feed. The night shift won't bring that. It won't slice any thinner.
Well, I guess you're right.
Hey, why don't you hit north? This town's dead right now. You could earn a living picking fruit up there.
Yeah, it'd be great in the road in this white outfit.
I can get you a ride in a line haul truck. The guy I know drives that route tonight. He'll leave about 7 o'clock. They like company to keep him awake. But that means you have to stay awake, too. You look tired.
Maybe you got a place I could lay down until then.
Not here. You got any dough?
$1.
There's a cheap hotel a few blocks up. Sack in there and sleep till just before 7.
Okay, I'll see you later.
No job after all, huh, Lucky? Now you gotta run for it. Get out of town.
They can't tag me. I got a head start now.
Don't see how you figure that. There's cops up north, too. Already there, waiting. Guys on the road get picked up all the time.
I look all right. They'll pass me.
Sure. You traded black clothes for white ones. The cops will know about that when you don't show up to give the storekeeper his dough.
If I stay here, they'll pick me up easier. I gotta go. I gotta take the chance.
Sure. That's the only chance you got. Run. Get some sleep, then run.
What do you have, bud?
I want a room. You can call me at 6:30 tonight.
That's $50. Sign this card. What's the matter, bud? You forget your name?
No, I just haven't written in a long time. I haven't even heard anybody say it, except for my nickname.
You can't take nicknames. Sometimes the cops come by. They want to see the list.
Cops? What for?
Who knows? They gotta look like they're doing some kind of work, don't they? What's the matter? Cops worry you?
No. Why should they?
Well, it's something you know better than me. Yeah. Here's your change from the buck and your key.
Okay. That's my name. Ben Fuller. Where's the room?
Straight down the hall. Room 13. Ain't superstitious, eh?
No.
Saturday evening, son. I'm going down to the church to help decorate for tomorrow. You want to come?
No!
You used to go always.
I'm not going anymore. I'm sick of this place. I'm sick and tired.
You shouldn't feel like that. You have a nice home and a nice job.
Yeah, working in a hardware store in a hick town. I want to go places and see things. I want to be somebody.
You are somebody, Ben. You've got friendship and respect. You won't always work for somebody else. You'll build something of your own someday.
You bet I will. But it won't be here. Someday I'll go away. Someday I'll live in a big city where things happen. And I'll have everything I want.
I want you to have everything, son. I want to help you. Won't you come with me?
No, I told you, no!
All right, son. All right.
Hello, Lucky.
No, wait, Mom. Wait, I'll come with you.
Too late, Lucky. You can't go now.
I didn't mean to hurt you. I didn't.
You never wanted to hurt anybody, but you did. Even your mother.
That's a lie.
Is it, Lucky? Maybe it is. Maybe she deserved it, expecting a smart kid like you to rot away in a dead little town.
It wasn't dead. It was a good town. We had a basketball team and a band that played in the park in the summer and a lake where we could swim.
Yeah, but that was for kids, not for a man. Your father wasted his life there, too, didn't he?
No, he didn't. He was the best barber in town. Everybody loved him. Everybody.
That wasn't good enough for you, though. What did you want, Lucky?
I don't know. What's that noise?
It's pretty plain. Listen to it.
What are they doing? What are they building?
A gallows, Lucky. That's where they're going to hang you.
You're not going to see it. I'll kill you, not. I'll kill you.
You already did. You can't do it again. You can't get rid of me.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. Oh, just a minute.
I'd hate to have you for a customer at night, Bud. What are you doing, throwing a fit?
I was dreaming, that's all.
Dreams like that you can have. Come on, at 6:30. Ain't you got to catch a truck or something?
Yeah. Yeah, thanks. I'll check out right away. I'm getting a ride north.
Hook says you're going north to pick fruit, huh, right?
Only till I get enough dough to buy a new suit and a train ticket home. I want to go right back.
Sure. Can't go back on the bum.
I never should have left?
Yeah, most guys I carry feel that way. But they never know till they try. Some of them start back too late.
What do you mean?
Health is gone or they're getting a one-way jam. Hey, I gotta make a stop here for a few minutes, you mind?
We ain't even out of town.
I know, but I gotta stop here.
Hey, what are you stopping here for in the police station? What's the idea?
Cops after you for something?
No, of course not.
What are you so jumpy for?
Well, they pick you up for vagrancy or hitchhiking or something.
Yeah, relax. They don't bother anybody. They're glad to see you go.
Well, it just seemed a funny place to stop, that's all.
Well, the police station ain't the only place on the block. I'm just going in that cafe across the street for a cup of Java. This is a long haul, and I'm broke, and I got a tab in there. I'd buy you a cup of coffee, only, well, it's when it's on credit, it's kind of rubbing it in to bring a guest.
I'll wait. Go ahead.
Hey, there's a mission house just the other side of the police station. You can get coffee in there for nothing.
No, I'll wait.
I don't blame you. They play music in the place, and it's murder. Oh, there's an evening paper on the shelf behind the seat if you want to look at it while I'm gone. You can turn on the cab light.
Paper? Yeah, that's good. Thanks.
What are you looking for, Lucky?
What? I'm just looking at the paper, that's all.
I'm not a very important guy. Maybe it wouldn't be on the front page. Ah, there it is, Lucky. Page 3. L.R. Knott, railroad man, killed. Read it, kid.
The decapitated body of L.R. Knott, railroad detective assigned to a northbound freight, was found early this morning on a track about 15 miles north of Los Angeles. It is believed he lost his balance while passing another train
and fell beneath the wheels. They don't know. They don't know.
No, kid. Only you and I know.
You can't know. You can't know anything. You're a dead man. You got no head in your body. You can't talk. You're my imagination, that's all.
You mean conscience, don't you?
Get away. You can't come back now. You're dead. You don't know anything. I'm free. I'm free. You don't know anything.
All right, Lucky. I don't know. You've beaten the law, Lucky. They can't catch you. Nobody knows now. Nobody but you. You win, don't you, kid? I'm a dead man. You win, don't you, kid? I'm a dead man. You win, don't you, kid? I'm a dead man.
Well, we can hit the road now. We ought to... Hey, what's the matter? You sick or something?
No. No, I'm all right.
Well, if you are, you can climb up on the shelf and lay down.
I changed my mind. I'm not going with you. Thanks, anyhow.
Suit yourself, kid.
So long, mister. So long, mister.
Precinct House, Sergeant Jameson. Yeah, okay, Joe. Make out a report on it. Now, what can I do for you, boy?
I want to get myself up.
What'd you do, kid? Steal something? Or are you trying to get a free ride home?
No. I killed a man.
When did it happen?
Last night.
Where?
On the railroad tracks going north. It was like this.
Wait a minute, kid. Wait till I get a card. Okay, what's your name?
Fuller. Ben Fuller.
No middle name?
They call me Lucky.
Lucky, huh? Like in good luck?
Yes. Lucky. Like in good luck.
Humphrey Bogart will be back with you in just a moment. But first, here you would have a closing commercial. Here again is Humphrey Bogart.
Next week, a story by the big fellow himself, Ernest Hemingway. And in weeks to come, other great yarns by John P. Marquand, Stephen Vincent Benet, John O'Hara, Louis Bromfield, Christopher Morley, James Thurber, James Gould Cousins, Ben Hecht, Irvin Cobb, Thomas Wolfe, and other great names published in the Charles Grayson anthology, Stories for Men. Tonight's story was adapted for radio by Joel Murcott. The music composed and conducted by Lynn Murray. Dee Engelbach directed and produced for Santana Productions. Until next week when we meet again, good night.
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Your neighborhood Good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies welcome you to the Gulf Theater, the one place where you meet all your favorite stars. Tonight we bring you Joan Bennett, Tyrone Power, Humphrey Bogart, and of course Oscar Bradley and his Gulf Orchestra. And now the director of the Gulf Theater and your host, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. Tonight I've taken advantage of my job as director of the Gulf Theater to bring you one of my favorite plays, Robert Sherwood's The Petrified Forest. 4 years ago, it played to packed houses on Broadway. And it was 4 years ago that Joan Bennett was making her first big hit in Private Worlds. Tyrone Power was an unknown youngster taking his first screen test in New York, and Humphrey Bogart was on Broadway. An outstanding success in the very play we're doing tonight. If you listen closely to tonight's play, you'll hear the same warning that audiences crowding into a New York theater heard 4 years ago. A warning of what has since happened to the world. When the author of that play, Robert Sherwood, the celebrated American dramatist, heard that we wanted to do the Petrified Forest here in the Gulf Theater, he gave us permission to present the play without cost, because he knows that the Gulf Theater is really the star's own theater. He knows that every cent that Gulf would ordinarily give to the stars who appear here is given instead to help meet the needs of the Motion Picture Relief Fund and to build a home for the less fortunate members of the industry. And now, on with the play. Lights! Music! Curtain! Night has fallen on the highway that winds its lonely way across the empty wastelands of the Arizona desert. The wind sighs and moans through the sage and chaparral, driving the tumbleweed to flight like small gray ghosts. A coyote greets the rising moon and is answered on some far-off hill. In all this wilderness of wind and sand and night, there's but one friendly oasis, the distant, garish sign of a roadside restaurant, a garage. Just outside is Bose, a young mechanic. Gabby, the proprietor's daughter, is curled up in a chair by the window.
When the falcon claps his wings, no wit for grief, but noble heart held high. With loud, glad noise he stirs himself and springs, and takes his meat and towards his lair draws nigh.
Hi, Gabby.
Oh, hello, Bose.
How about a little kiss, honey?
Oh, stop annoying me, will you? Can't you see I'm reading?
Yeah, reading that pash poetry and listening to some sticky orchestra on the radio. That's all you ever do.
What else is there to do in this God-forsaken desert?
Plenty. Say, if you'd only pay a little attention to me, I could show you
I'm
things
really
that...
not interested. Why don't you stay outside and take care of the garage? That's what Dad hired you for.
Oh, now listen, honey, I'm not as terrible as you think. I'm just a big guy with a good heart and plenty of red blood, and I'm full of love, baby. Ah, gee, you're a beautiful kid.
Ah, Bose, don't. Bose, look out. Someone's coming.
Good evening. Good evening. What can we do for you?
Can I order something to eat?
Yeah, sure. There's a menu. Miss Maple will take your order.
Thank you.
I'm going out in the garage now, honey. But I'll be back.
While you're at it, you might tell Graham to come in and get us supper.
Okay, baby.
Ready to order, sir?
Oh, yes. I'll have this hamburger special and some beer. You'd better bring me a double portion. I'm quite hungry.
Driven far?
Yes, quite a long way. But for the last 10 miles, I've been walking.
You mean you're just bumming along?
Call it gypsying. You know, it's wonderful what progress you can make merely by power of the thumb.
Where are you planning to go?
That depends on where this road leads.
It leads to the Petrified Forest.
What's that?
Oh, just a lot of dead old trees in the desert that have turned to stone.
Sounds like a suitable place for me. Perhaps that's what I'm destined for. To be buried in the Petrified Forest. To become just another obsolete stump in the desert. It's an interesting idea.
I'm ready for my supper, Gabby.
Okay, Gramp, I'll tell Paula to fix it. Your order will be ready in a minute, sir.
Thank you.
Like to see the evening paper while you're waiting for your food?
Oh, thanks.
Got the whole story about that Duke Mantee massacre. Got his picture, too.
Huh. 6 killed in Oklahoma City jailbreak as Duke Mantee escapes. Did he do all that?
Yeah. Folks in town say he's headed this way, but I don't believe it. He's probably got over the Mexican border long ago.
He doesn't look like a gangster, does he?
He ain't no gangster. He's a real old-time desperado. Our gangsters is foreigners. Mantee's an American. He's a real killer, too. I can tell. I knowed plenty of them in my day. Yes, sir. I come down into this desert 56 years ago, and believe me, my friend, things was different then. Yes, sir.
Here you are, sir. Double hamburger special. Your supper's ready, Graham.
I'm ready for it. Well, I hope you enjoy your victuals, sir.
Oh, thank you, sir. I hope you enjoy yours, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Well, that's a charming old gentleman. Your grandfather?
Yes. Say, you are hungry, aren't you?
Well, you can go just so long without food, you know.
Luck been bad?
Yes.
What do you do?
Do?
Yes, for a living.
Oh, nothing. That is, nothing just now. I have been at times a writer.
Thinking of trying your luck in Hollywood?
No. I'm afraid I'm neither good nor active enough a writer for that. But I suppose you hope to get into the movies?
Me? Oh, no.
I thought every beautiful girl had her heart set on Hollywood.
Oh, that's just it. It's too common. I want to go to Bourges.
Where?
Bourges, in France. That's where my mother lives.
Oh. Is she French?
Oh, yes, that's where Dad met her. It was during the war. He brought her back here, and she stuck it out in this desert as long as she could. 4 years. Then she packed up and went back to Bourges. She writes to me. And on my last birthday, she sent me this book. It's the poems of Francis Villain. Ever read it?
Yes.
It's wonderful poetry. Mother wrote in it, "À ma chère petite Gabrielle." That means, to my dear little Gabrielle. She gave me that name. It's about the only French thing I've got.
Gabrielle. That's a beautiful name.
Wouldn't you know it'd get changed into Gabby by the ignorant dopes around here?
So you share your mother's opinion of the desert.
Uh-huh.
But you can find solace in the poems of Francois Villon.
Oh, yes. It takes the smell of hamburger out of my system. You know, that poetry's wonderful stuff. But that's the way the French people are. They can understand everything, like life and love and death, and they can enjoy it or laugh at it, depending on how they feel.
It's plain to see you've never been to France. Take my word for it, Gabrielle. Stay here and avoid disappointment.
What makes you think I'd be disappointed?
I've been to France. I lived there for 8 years.
What were you doing, writing books?
No, planning to write books. You see, I was living on my wife's money.
Oh.
Oh, please don't think too ill of me. I once actually wrote a book.
Was it successful?
Not very, no. It cost the publisher quite a lot of money, and it also cost him his wife. You see, she divorced him and married me. She had faith in me. She saw in me a major artist, profound but inarticulate. She believed that all I needed was background, and she gave it to me, with southern exposure and a fine view of the Mediterranean. For 8 years I reclined there on the Riviera, on my background, and I waited for the major artist in me to step forth and say something of enduring importance. He preferred to remain inarticulate.
And you've left your wife now?
I left at her suggestion. She had taken up with a Brazilian painter, also a major artist. There was nothing for me to do but travel.
What were you looking for?
Well, that's rather hard to say. I suppose I've been looking for something to believe in. I've been hoping to find something that's worth living for and dying for.
What have you found?
Nothing so interesting as a fair young lady who reads Villon and longs to go to Bourges.
Are you kidding me?
No, Gabrielle. I've never kidded anybody outside of myself.
You shouldn't talk that way. I bet you could do wonderful things if you'd only try.
No, don't delude yourself. My trouble is incurable. I belong to a vanishing race. I'm one of the intellectuals.
That means you've got brains. I can see you have.
Yes. Brains without purpose, noise without sound, shape without substance. Have you ever read The Hollow Men? It refers to the intellectuals who thought they'd conquered nature. And now, do you realize what it is that is causing world chaos?
No.
Well, I'm probably the only living person who can tell you. It's nature hitting back. She's fighting us with strange instruments called neuroses. She's deliberately afflicting mankind with the jitters. Nature is proving that she can't be beaten, not by the likes of us. She's taking the world away from the intellectuals and giving it back to the apes.
Huh?
Forgive me, Gabrielle, but I just can't tell you what a luxury it is to have someone to talk to. Incidentally, this beer is excellent.
It's made in Phoenix. You know, you talk like an awful fool.
I know it.
No wonder your wife kicked you out. And no wonder she fell for you in the first place.
That sounds alarmingly like a compliment.
It is a compliment. What'd you say your name was?
Alan Squire. I've been calling you Gabrielle, so
You know, Alan, there's something about you that's very appealing.
Appealing? Yes, that's been my downfall.
I was just thinking. I'd like to go to France with you.
Oh, no, Gabrielle. No, I could never retrace my footsteps.
You mean you haven't enough money?
Even that is an understatement.
Oh, don't worry about that. I've got plenty of money coming to me. Gramp has $22,000 sold away in Liberty bonds, and it's all willed to me. I guess we could travel pretty far on that, couldn't we?
Too far.
We could go to France, and you'd show me everything. All the cathedrals and the art, and explain everything. Of course, we'd have to wait maybe years. But, well, I could have Beau's fired and give you the job tending the garage.
That's a startling proposal, Gabrielle. I hadn't expected to receive anything like that in this desert.
Wouldn't you like to be loved by me, Alan?
Yes, Gabrielle. I should like to be loved by you.
You think I'm attractive?
There are better words than that for what you are.
Then why don't we at least make a start at you? Haven't got anything else to do.
No. No, that's just it. You couldn't live very long with a man who had nothing else to do but worship you. That's a dull kind of love, Gabrielle. It's the kind of love that makes people old too soon. But I thank you for the suggestion. And now I think I'd better go.
Well, I can't stop you.
No, Gabrielle, you can't. But you can do me one great favor before I go. Would you mind very much if I kissed you goodbye?
No, I wouldn't mind.
You'd understand that it would be nothing more
I'd
than...
understand. It'd be just a kiss. That's all.
That's absolutely all.
Aha! That's what's been going on in here, necking, huh? I've been watching you through the window.
No, lay off him, Bose.
Just because she's sweet, you thought you could get fresh, huh? Well, I got a good mind to take
Bose, there's a car.
Oh, well, lucky thing for you, mister. Come on, pay your check and get out.
Well, that brings us to another embarrassment. I haven't any money.
No money? Well, of all the nerve. So you thought you could pay with a kiss, did you? You thought if you just...
Bose, don't.
All right, folks. Put up your hands and get over there against that counter. Come on, be quick about it. This guy here means business. He's Duke Mantee, a world-famous killer, and he's hungry.
Who's in there?
Only one old man and...
My grandfather's in there, and Paula the cook's in the kitchen.
Bring him in, Jackie.
Okay, Duke.
Now, it's like this, folks. Me and the boys are going to park in here for a couple hours. The cops ain't likely to catch up with us tonight, so we can all be quiet and peaceable and have a few beers together and listen to the music and not make any wrong moves. Because I may as well tell you folks that old Jackie there with a machine gun, he's feeling pretty nervous and jumpy, and he's got the itch between his fingers. So let's everybody stay where they are.
It will be a moment before the curtain rises on Act 2 of our play, The Petrified Forest. A moment in which we'd like to add our thoughts to those of the motorists in our audience who are giving a bit more attention to things like tire chains and heaters and windshield defrosters, and to the kind of gasoline they put in their tanks. Because winter helps all of us realize that the right gasoline has to combine a number of different advantages. Just one advantage isn't enough. And that's why good Gulf gasoline and Gulf no-NOx gasoline, in their respective fields, have been designed to give you tops on every count. Take the important matter of anti-knock rating, for instance. No matter what car you own, no matter what road conditions you encounter, you will be more than delighted with the anti-knock performance of good Gulf and Gulf no-NOx. And you'll be just as pleased with the quick, snappy starts, the smooth power, and the high mileage. That's because the Gulf people improve their gasolines constantly, not just in one way, but in every way. They give you an even better gasoline today than they did 6 months ago, just as 6 months ago it was better than the year before. So, for high anti-knock plus all-round quality, buy your gas the way millions of car owners do, at the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc.
Thank you, John Connie. And now the curtain in the Gulf Theater is about to rise on the second act of tonight's play, The Petrified Forest, starring Joan Bennett, Tyrone Power, and Humphrey Bogart. It's 2 hours later. Duke Mantee and his prisoners are seated, but the air is charged and tense. The tables are littered with dishes and empty bottles. The radio's playing a dance tune.
Bring me another bottle of beer, sister.
Hey, Duke, we've been here 2 hours. When are we going to lay him out of here?
When they get here.
You mean when that blonde gets here? I think we're nuts to wait around
Nobody
here.
asked you.
Here's your beer.
Thanks, sister. Anybody else want a drink?
I think I'm about ready for another one, Gabrielle, if I may.
Listen, panhandler, who told you could call her by her first name?
Shut up, Bose.
You think you own her just because she kissed you, huh? Now, let me tell you something, wise guy. She's pretty generous with her kisses. What do you think she was doing in my arms when you walked in, huh?
Bose, that's a lie and you know it.
Oh, you mustn't blame Bose for anything he says tonight, Gabrielle. He's under a terrific tension, just like the rest of us.
Oh, the low, dirty,
Oh,
rotten...
I didn't mean it, honey. I'm sorry. They got me absolutely crazy mad with those shotguns and machine guns staring me in the face.
That's all it is, Gabrielle. You'd better have a drink, old man.
I love you, Gabby. I love you, sweetheart. If I thought I'd done or said anything to hurt you, I'd go over and hang one on those dirty yellow rats.
What was that, pal? Another crack like
No,
that?
I'd be a little more tactful, Bose. Remember, these gentlemen here are your guests.
Oh, honey, it doesn't make any difference to you what I'm trying to tell you. You don't know what it's like to be really crazy about somebody.
I know better than you think.
Well, how could you? Say, who were you ever crazy about?
It's none of your business. But if you've got to know, it's him.
What?
You mean that panhandler? Did you ever see him before?
No, but that doesn't matter. I love him. I don't think I'll ever love anybody else.
Can I possibly be drunk?
Well, I wouldn't doubt it, the way you've been hitting that bottle.
When he started to leave, I felt as if something were being taken out of me, sort of as if I were coming out of a dream. I caught on to myself, and I knew I was just another desert rat, and I'll never be anything else. I'd better get rid of all that girlish bunk that was in me, like thinking so much about going to France and art and amounting to something. I'd better make the best of what I can find right here and settle down and marry Bose.
Oh, no, Gabrielle.
You don't give a hoot about me. You never could, Alan. I can see that plain enough. Why kid myself that I'll ever be anything else but what I am?
You mustn't talk that way, Gabrielle.
Why not?
Because you're the future. You're the renewal of vitality and courage and aspiration. It's essential to me that you don't ever forget that. Your youth and hope. There must be some way.
Sit down, pal. Jackie, turn off that radio.
Okay. What do you care whether I sit or stand?
I got to think about my health, pal.
If I had a machine gun, I wouldn't know what to do with it. I want to talk to him. It's important.
Me?
You can talk sitting down. I heard you doing it.
Very well.
What's that, our horn?
Yeah, I guess Ruby's getting a little fidgety. It's getting late.
Go outside and tell him we don't land till I say so. And tell him not to hit that horn again unless somebody comes along that looks like trouble. And to hit it plenty.
Okay, Duke.
Well, my friend, what's on your mind?
Those Liberty bonds of yours. What are you going to do with them?
Going to leave them where they are.
Yes. Leave them where they are. Your granddaughter is stifling and suffocating in this desert when a few of your thousands would give her the chance to claim her birthright.
Yeah, she'll get it when she needs it. When she has a family of her own to support. Probably a good-for-nothing unemployed husband.
Is that the future you want her to have? You were a pioneer once, but what are you now? A mean old miser hanging onto that money as though it meant something. Why in heaven's name don't you die and do the world some good?
You must be drunk.
Yeah, drunk. Or just about the lowest grade heel I ever run across. What do you mean talking to an old man like that? I ought to put the lug on you.
All right, man, T. Put him up. Now I got you. I've been waiting all evening for a chance to catch you off guard. I've been watching this shotgun ever since you put it on the table.
Bose, look out!
Oh.
Get that shotgun, Jackie.
Are you hurt, Bose?
No, you got me in a hand.
So you try to be brave, huh, wise guy?
Yeah, and I'd have gotten away with it if you hadn't walked in.
Take him in there and bandage him up, sister. He'll be all right. Go with him, Jackie. Tie him up and leave him in there.
Okay. Come on, tin horn hero.
Oh, Lord, I had my chance and I muffed it. I could have.
Now, listen. I let that mug make a mug out of me, but don't any of you try it again. Just keep in mind that I and the boys are candidates for hanging. The first time anybody makes a wrong move, I'm going to kill the whole lot of you. So keep your seat.
Say, Duke.
Yeah?
Would you mind passing me that knapsack?
What do you want with it?
I want to get out my life insurance policy. If you reach in there, you'll find a bundle of papers and a fountain pen.
What do you want with your insurance? You expecting to die?
You've guessed it, Mr. Maple.
Is this what you want?
Oh, yes, thanks. Now, Duke, I have a great favor to ask of you.
Yeah?
I don't think you'll refuse it because you're a man of imagination. You're not afraid to do rather outlandish things.
What are you getting at, pal?
This insurance policy, it's my only asset. It's for $5,000. Now, I'm writing on the policy that I want the money paid to that young lady in there. With Mr. Maple here to witness my signature, I'm sure it'll be all right.
Now, what's all that got to do with me?
Just this, Duke. After I've signed, I wish... Well, I'd be much obliged if you'd just kill me.
Why, Jiminy, he is drunk.
Sure. And having a fine time showing off.
Of course I'm showing off. I'm trying to outdo Bose in gallantry. But can't you see that I mean it? I'm in love with her, and I want to show her that I believe in her. How else can I do it? Living, I'm worth nothing to her. Dead, I can buy her the tallest cathedrals and golden vineyards and dancing in the streets. One well-directed bullet will accomplish all that. And will gain a measure of reflected glory for him who fired it and him who stopped it. Will you do it, Duke?
I'll be glad to. Just let me know when you want to be killed.
Well, pick your own moment, Duke. Say, just before you leave.
I'd like to tell you just one thing, my friend.
What is that, Mr. Maple?
There ain't a woman alive or ever did live that's worth $5,000.
And let me tell you one thing. You're a forgetful old fool. Any woman is worth anything that any man has to give. Anguish, ecstasy, faith, jealousy, love, hatred, life, or death. Don't you see? That's the excuse for our existence. It's what makes the whole thing possible and tolerable. And there's a man who agrees with me. Don't you, Duke?
I couldn't say, pal. I wasn't listening.
Then permit me to speak for you. He could have been over the border long ago and safe, but he prefers to stay here and risk his life. And do you know why?
Why?
Because he has a rendezvous here with a girl. Isn't that true, Duke?
Yes, pal, that's it. I guess we're all a lot of saps, but I wouldn't be surprised if you was the champion. Did you think I was kidding when I said I'd be glad to knock you off?
I hope that neither of us was kidding. You know, you gave me the idea, Duke, when you called me a low-grade heel.
I take it back. You're all right, pal. You got good ideas. I'll try to fix it so that it won't hurt.
You're all right, too, Duke. I'd like to meet you again someday.
Maybe it'll be soon.
Then you'd better come with me, Duke. I'm planning to be buried in the Petrified Forest. I've been evolving a theory about that would interest you. It's the graveyard of the civilization that's been shot from under us. It's the world of outmoded ideas. There are all so many dead stumps in the desert. That's where I belong. And so do you, Duke. For you're the last great apostle of rugged individualism, aren't you?
I wouldn't know, pal.
Oh, how's Bose, Gabrielle?
He'll be all right.
You tie him up, Jackie?
Yeah. Say, Duke, something must have happened to him. Maybe they picked Doris up. It's after 10 o'clock.
We'll give him a few more minutes.
A few more minutes. I must talk to you, Gabrielle.
You can wait until after they're gone.
No, I can't wait. I have to tell you now that I love you. I tell you that solemnly and with all the heart that's left in me.
Hey, Duke, are we waiting just to listen to this?
Shut up. You've got to believe it, Gabrielle. And you've got to remember it. Because, you see, you're my only chance of survival. You'll remember a line in Villon that fits that. Something about, thus in your field, my seed of harvestry will thrive. I've provided barren soil for that seed. But you'll give it fertility and growth and fruition. And after I'm gone...
Alan.
Hey, get back there.
Leave him alone.
Alan, if you're going away, I'm going with you, wherever it is.
Hey, Duke, it's the cops.
3 cars full of them.
Maybe Doris squealed. I knew that dame would get us into trouble. Now, will you lamb out of here while we still got a chance?
Ruby, get back to that car and get that motor running. Take that Tommy gun, get over by that window, Jackie. Switch out those lights, sister. Now, down on the floor, everybody. Come on, fast. Close together in the middle. All right, Jackie, let him have it.
Okay.
Show me them pans.
Oh, it's an inspiring moment, isn't it, Gabrielle? The United States of America versus Duke Mantee. It almost restores in me the will to live and love and conquer.
Getting any of them, Duke?
No, but we're forcing them over toward the shadow of that mesa on the other side of the house. They're only cover. Once we get enough of them over there, we'll lamb.
Alan, when you get to France, what do you see first?
Customs officers.
But what's the first real sight you see?
The fields and forests of Normandy, and then...
What, Alan?
The fields and forests of Normandy, and then Paris.
Keep it up, Jackie. We got him moving over.
Paris. That's the most marvelous place in the world for love, isn't it?
All places are marvelous.
Even here?
Especially here, my darling.
Alan, will you please kiss me?
Okay, Jackie, we're pulling out.
Good.
Now, listen, folks, you've had a pleasant evening here, and I'd hate to spoil it with any killing at the finish. So you better stay right where you are for a while.
Oh, wait a minute, Duke. You're not forgetting me.
Alan, keep down.
Duke, get out of that doorway, pal.
Alan.
Duke, you promised.
Do you still want it?
And it's no matter whether I want it or not, you've got to.
Okay, pal. I'll be seeing you soon.
Holy mackerel, he meant it.
Alan, Graham, go get Bose. He knows about first aid.
It's all right, Gabrielle. It doesn't hurt. It'll be over in a minute.
No, Alan, no. Bose, Graham, somebody, come here quick.
I had to come all this way to find a reason. Oh, if people only had enough nerve, they'd always find.
Alan.
Always find.
What, Alan? What did you say? Alan! Oh. No, don't worry, Alan. I'm not going to be a crybaby about it. I know you died happy. Didn't you, Alan? Didn't you?
Gabby.
Are you all right, honey?
He's dead.
Sure he is. Mantee couldn't have missed twice.
We'll bury him out there in the petrified forest. That's what he wanted.
Yes, by Godfrey, he said so. You know, Bose, the funny thing about him...
Rest in your field. My seed of harvestry will thrive. For the fruit is like me, that I set store by.
Yes, sir, he was the darndest fella I ever did see. Couldn't make him out.
God bids me tend it with good husbandry. This is the end for which we twain are met.
Thank you, Joan, Ty, and Humphrey, for a swell performance. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our stars are here before the curtain of the Gulf Theater, ready to take part in the Gulf Question Box. If you remember, They must answer my questions correctly or pay a forfeit. You ready, everybody?
Do we all play, Roger?
Well, Joan, I ask as many questions as we have time for, and everybody plays except Oscar Bradley and John Conte.
Oh, what do they do?
Well, Oscar has to watch his music cues.
Yes, and just what do you do, Johnny?
Who, me? Oh, mostly I just stand here watching and thinking.
Oh, thinking, eh? About what?
Oh, about lots of things. For instance, I was just thinking that it's about this time of the year so many of us begin to ask ourselves, how will the old car stand the winter? Up north, we're beginning to realize that a regular morning tussle between the starter and a cold motor is pretty tough on the battery. Further south, winter road conditions may make the running gear of our cars seem a bit stiff and squeaky. Well, if you want to laugh at winter troubles instead of worrying about them, stop tomorrow at your neighborhood Good Gulf dealers. Your Gulf man will help you toward quicker starting with some easy-flowing Gulf Pride motor oil in the crankcase and some winter-grade Gulf Flex lubricant in the gearbox. And down south, as well as up north, Gulf Flex Lubrication Service will make your car ride easier and steer easier for a longer period of time. Yes, sir, it doesn't cost a penny more to have your car Gulf Flexed with Gulf's newly developed lubricants, and it does help you end winter motoring worries. Gulf even takes care of your radiator with a new permanent antifreeze that lasts all winter long. For complete protection for your car from front to back, stop at your neighborhood Good Gulf dealer.
Thank you, Johnny. And now for the question box. Our first question goes to Tyrone Power, now at work on the 20th Century Fox picture, Dance with the Devil. Ty, what star, famous for her portrayal of the young wife on the screen, was once known as the fastest girl acrobat in the country?
Penny Singleton.
You're absolutely...
Dagwood's wife in the Blondie series.
That's right, Ty. Absolutely right. And now, our next question goes to Joan Bennett, who will soon be seen in the Walter Wanger picture, House Across the Bay. Joan, here's your question. If you were swimming at a certain beach along the rock-bound coast of Maine a few years ago, and you hollered for help, which of the following stars would probably have come to your rescue? Johnny Weissmuller, Betty Davis, Chester Morris, or Joan Blondell?
Bobby Breen.
No, that's a pretty good guess, but I'm afraid it's not quite right. It was Betty Davis, who spent a summer as a lifeguard at a beach in Maine. And Betty Davis will be with us next Sunday in a most unusual play written by Arch Obler. And now, Joan, for your forfeit. I will name 3 motion pictures, and you have to give a sound effects preview of each. Now, don't look over there. They can't help you, honey. Of every one of them. First of all, Drums Along the Mohawk. A sound effects preview.
Boom, 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 boom. Mohawk.
Well, that's a good starter. However, that's only one. Number 2 is Union Pacific. Union Pacific. Woo-hoo! Well, that's very good so far. And the third and last one, and this is really a tough one. Gone with the Wind. Careful now.
Goodbye.
Thank you, Joan. That was swell. And thank you, Tyrone Power, Joan Bennett, and Humphrey Bogart again. Ladies and gentlemen, the announcement I'm about to make is a most important one for several reasons. Next week, here in the Gulf Theater, we bring you Betty Davis, brilliant twice winner of the Academy Award. Her play is the most unusual we've ever attempted. It's so extraordinary in story and scope and so startlingly new in radio technique that we believe you will long remember it as a truly unique experience. It will have a special Tchaikovsky score arranged by Oscar Bradley, so be sure to listen, won't you? Good. Until then, this is Roger Pryor saying good night, everybody, for your neighborhood Good Gulf Theater.
Humphrey Bogart is currently appearing in Warner Brothers' Invisible Stripes. The Gulf Screen Guild Theater originated at Earl Carroll's Columbia Square, Hollywood. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall in To Have and Have Not. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. We've had many premieres on the Lux Radio Theater,
And tonight, on our 12th anniversary, we bring you one of Hollywood's most fascinating couples, together for the first time on the air. They are Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, co-starred in Warner Brothers' thrilling screenplay, To Have and Have Not. To Have and Have Not is a story of intrigue and action, with Lauren Bacall in the sultry and romantic role that won her instantaneous acclaim. To bring the Bogart family to rehearsals, we had to lure them from their brand new mountain home, where, along with a dog, 14 chickens, and 8 ducks, they are still in the process of getting settled. No phone as yet, no tables, and no drapes. But if you should drop in on a friendly visit of inspection, as I did, you'd find Lux Flakes doing their part, washing curtains, bedspreads, and blankets. When I commented on this fact, Bogey assured me that on his 54-foot yawl in Newport Harbor, which is the Bogarts' home away from home, Lux Flakes are a standard part of the equipment, making this family loyal to Lux Flakes on land and sea. It's curtain time, and here's the first act of To Have and Have Not, starring Humphrey Bogart as Harry Morgan and Lauren Bacall as Mary Browning. In 1940, following the fall of France, the rule of the new Vichy government stretched to a group of islands due east and west of the tip of Florida, the French West Indies. Among them, the island of Martinique. It's early evening. At a little town along the Martinique coast, a boat has just come into port.
All right, Eddie, tie her up.
That's what I'm doing, Harry. Tying her up good.
Well, Mr. Johnson, you want to go out again in the morning?
No, I'm fed up with this kind of
Yes,
fishing.
I can see how you would be. You hook a couple of marlin that any good fisherman would give his life to tie in when you lose them both.
Yeah, Mr. Johnson, you're just unlucky.
Shut up, Eddie. About my bill. 16 days plus the rod and reel you lost overboard.
The fishing tackle's your risk.
You lost that gear through carelessness. It cost me $275. And at 16 days at 35 a day, that's a total of $835.
Well, I'll go to the bank in the morning. I don't keep cash like that at a hotel.
Okay.
Well, let's go up and have a drink.
Why not? All right, Eddie, lock her up.
You mean I can't go with you?
That's just what I mean.
That drunken old fool.
Now, wait a minute, Johnson. Eddie's my worry, see? Don't you worry about Eddie.
Well, are you coming or not?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Well, monsieur, what luck today?
Not so good, Frenchy.
A couple of bourbons straight.
What are you doing behind the bar?
Oh, a small hotel like this, Harry, the proprietor does a little of everything. So, the fish would not bite, eh? Maybe tomorrow.
Not me. I'm through. This is my last day.
Oh, that is too bad.
Yeah.
Well, here's to you. I'm going to wash up. Oh, that bill was
$835.
$835.
Harry, are you free after today?
Why?
There are some people who want to hire your boat.
No, not a chance.
Oh, they only want it for one night, Harry.
I can't afford to get mixed up in politics.
I would not speak if it were not important.
You better not speak at all. Company's coming.
Come. Oh, good evening, mademoiselle.
Anybody got a match?
Yeah, here's a match.
Thanks.
Hey, who's that?
She came in on the afternoon plane.
Oh. About my boat. I know what your sympathies are, and it's all right for you, but I don't want any part of it.
But they are coming here tonight, Harry.
Well, then get word to them. They'd be wasting their time.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, me too.
Harry, I've been looking all over for
What's
you.
doing, Frenchy?
Those men who wanted to see you, I was unable to reach them.
Well, tell them when they get here.
It is dangerous for them to come here at all, but to come here for nothing. Oh, you don't even listen.
Well, I'm looking at my client, Mr. Johnson. What's that dame doing with Johnson?
Dame?
The one who was out of matches.
Oh, she's been with Johnson all evening. Her name is Browning, Mary Browning. Oh, she's leaving.
Yeah, so am I. How are you?
Oh, hello.
You going someplace?
Just to my room, if you don't mind.
Oh, no, but mine's much closer. It's right here.
Say, mister, what's got into you?
Come on, let's have it.
Have what?
Johnson's wallet. I want that wallet, Slim.
I'd rather you wouldn't call me Slim. You see, Steve, I'm a little too skinny to take it kindly.
Oh, quit the baby talk and hand it over.
I didn't know you were a hotel detective.
Johnson's my client.
He didn't speak so well of you.
Well, he's still my client.
Here.
Oh, that's more like it. You know, you ought to pick on somebody to steal from who doesn't owe me money.
He dropped his wallet, and I picked it up.
And you were going to give it back to him, I suppose.
No, I wasn't. I don't like him.
Well, it's a pretty good reason.
Besides, I need boat fare to get out of Martinique. Well, what's in it?
$60 a plane ticket and $1,400 in traveler's checks.
Did you expect more?
Well, that bird owed me $835. He said he'd have to go to the bank, and all the time he's got a ticket and a plane leaving at daylight.
Then I've done you a favor.
Yeah, that's right, but I'm entitled
Well, company.
Please, Harry, I told him what you said, but they insisted on...
It is not Gerard's fault, Mr. Morgan. I'm Jean Beauclair. Come in, boys. Close the door.
I told Gerard I wasn't interested.
Wait a minute, Scuttle.
It's all right to talk in front of you, isn't it, Slim?
Go ahead, I don't mind.
We'll give you 2,500 francs. We'd offer you more, but we haven't got it.
Sorry, but my boat's not available.
I thought all Americans were friendly to our side, Monsieur Morgan.
Well, they are. There's a rumor that they put fellas on Devil's Island for doing what you're doing. And I'm not that friendly to anybody.
Harry! Who's that?
Relax. In here, Eddie.
Hiya, Harry. See, I wanted to talk to you, but... Hey, who are these guys? I saw them hanging around the dock after you left.
For one who drinks, you have a good memory.
Yeah, drinking don't bother my memory. If I did, I wouldn't drink. I'd forget how good it was. Say, was you ever bit by a dead bee?
I have no memory of ever being bitten by any kind of bee.
Were you, Eddie?
Was I? Say, you're all right. You know, you've got to be careful of dead bees if you go around barefooted. Because if you step on them, they can sting just as bad as if they was alive. I'll bet I've been bit 100 times that way.
Why don't you bite them back?
That's what Harry always says. But I ain't got no stinger.
All right, Eddie. Now, what do you want?
Huh? Oh, I guess I forgot, Harry.
Yeah. Well, then I'll see you down at the dock later on tonight.
Say, Harry, could you let me have a couple...
Here.
Thanks. You're all right, Harry. Well, so long.
And now, look, Beauclair, I don't care who runs France or Martinique or who wants to run it. You'll have to get somebody else's boat.
You're leaving?
Yeah. Make yourselves at home.
Good night, gentlemen.
Sorry, Beauclair, but I got a client waiting downstairs. Come on, Slim. I want to see Johnson's face when you hand him back his wallet.
Still sitting at the same table.
Now, where have you been? I've been looking all over for you. You're a fine one, Morgan, running off with my girl.
She's got something she wants to give you, Mr. Johnson. Go ahead, Slim. Hand it over.
Well, that's my wallet.
Yeah.
Where'd you get this?
I stole it.
Stole it?
Maybe you'd better look it over.
Oh, it's all right, I'm sure.
Well, you better be sure the plane ticket's still there.
Goodbye, Mr. Morgan.
You're not staying, huh?
No, not staying.
Excuse the interruption, Mr. Johnson.
Now, look, I was going to pay you
Sure,
off.
you were going to sign some of those traveler's checks, weren't you? Well, here's a pen. Start signing.
$835.
$835. That's right.
Arrêtez-vous! You over there, stand back!
What's that? What's going on there?
The police.
Those men were just in your room, Steve. They're after them.
Sit down, baby, and duck.
Harry, he's dead. Monsieur Johnson, he's dead.
Yeah, that's right, Frenchy. Stray bullet. They couldn't ride any faster than he could duck. How do you feel, Slim?
Fine, Steve. Just fine.
Another minute and those checks would have been good.
If it struck you it might be an idea to get out of here?
It is no use. The police are coming back.
They were after your friends, huh? Beauclair?
Yes.
You, Gerard. Stay where you are.
Remember, you know nothing.
Hey, they're not regular cops.
No, Sûreté Nationale.
Gestapo, huh?
Yes. Quiet now, quiet.
What happened to this man on the floor?
A straight bullet, monsieur. His name is Johnson, an American.
Unfortunate. Take him away. Your attention, everyone. There is no cause for alarm. Inspector Renard is only interested in those persons who have violated regulations. Monsieur Gerard.
Yes?
Headquarters for questioning. And you?
It's not nice to point, Lieutenant. The name is Morgan.
Shut up. You, mademoiselle.
Was you ever bit by a dead bee?
You will come with us at once.
Hello. No, I told you nothing new. Beauclair and the others escaped. I don't know. Yes, later. Now then, you were saying, Monsieur Morgan, you did not know those men.
That's right, Inspector Renard.
What was your connection with the dead man, Monsieur Johnson?
He chartered my boat.
Oh. His wallet here. There is no money in it, only traveler's checks.
There was some money in it. $60. I took it.
Why?
Because he owed me over $800.
You will surrender it, please.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
And your passport. Oh, but do not be concerned. If your claim is just, it will be returned. That is all at the moment. Mademoiselle?
Yes?
Mary Browning, American, age 22. How long have you been in this city?
I arrived by plane this afternoon.
Residence?
Hotel Marquis.
Where did you come from?
Trinidad.
Alone?
Yes.
Why did you get off here?
To buy a new hat.
I will repeat the question. Why did you get off here?
To buy a new hat. Read the label. Maybe you'll believe me then.
I never doubted you. It is your tone that is objectionable. I will ask you again.
Because I didn't have money enough to go further.
Where were you when the shooting took
You don't
place?
have to answer that stuff.
Shut up, you.
Don't answer it.
I told you to shut up.
Go ahead. Slap me.
We wish merely to get to the bottom of this affair.
Well, you'll never do it by slapping people around. It's bad luck.
We shall see. If we need to question you further, you will be at the hotel?
I got my dough and my passport. I'm stuck.
By the way, what are your sympathies?
Minding my own business.
May I suggest
And I don't need any advice about continuing to do it either. Let's go, Slim. How do you feel?
I'm breathing fresh air again. But I don't understand all this.
Well, that character Renard works for Vichy. You know what that is?
Yeah, something he put in a drink, isn't it?
Yeah, well, that's close enough. Well, the other fellows, the ones they were shooting at in the hotel, you see, they're the Free French.
You know, I could use a drink.
Go to the cafe right across the street. Uh-oh, I forgot. No dough. Those guys cleaned me out, remember?
Maybe I can do something about that. Another Mr. Johnson, maybe. Oh, any objections?
Oh, if you're that thirsty, go ahead.
You don't mind?
No, I'll wait here. If I get tired, I'll be back at the hotel.
You're not sore, are you?
Why should I be?
I won't be long.
Come in?
You didn't wait for me.
No.
You're sore, aren't you?
Now, why should I be sore?
Well, I didn't behave very well, did I?
You did all right. I see you got a bottle.
There was a naval officer. I asked for a bottle, and he gave it to me.
Oh, just like that.
He was feeling good, but you're not.
Now, look, I don't give a...
I know. You don't give a hoop what I do. But when I do it, you get sore. After all, you told me to, you know.
I told you.
You said go ahead, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, that's right. I guess I did.
Would you rather I wouldn't do things like that?
Why ask me?
I'd like to know.
Well, of all the
All
screwy...
right, I won't do it anymore.
Now, look, I didn't say...
I know you didn't. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing.
Well, sit down. How long have you been away from home?
This is about the time for it, isn't it? The story of my life.
Well, I got a pretty fair idea already.
Who told you?
You did? That slap you took from Reynard, you hardly blinked an eye. Takes practice to be able to do that.
The next time I get slapped, I'll be sure to do something about it.
There, you forgot your bottle.
I don't want it.
Who's sore now?
I am. Who is it?
It's me.
The door's unlocked.
Here's your bottle.
I said I didn't want it.
Well, you are sore, aren't you? I asked you a question. You didn't answer me. I said you're sore, aren't you?
Look, I'm tired. I'd like to get some sleep.
What made you so mad?
I've been mad ever since I met you.
Most people are.
One look and you made up your mind just what you wanted to think about me.
Go ahead. Keep going.
You don't know me at all. It doesn't work, Steve. I brought that bottle up here to make you feel cheap. And that didn't work either. Instead, I'm the one who feels cheap, and I've never felt that way before. I wanted to... Well, I thought that... Oh, get out of here, will you, before I make a complete fool of myself.
How long have you been away from home, Slim?
About 6 months.
Going back?
How?
Oh, what are you going to do here?
I don't know. Get a job, maybe.
Jobs are hard to get. Nice perfume.
Remind you of somebody, Steve?
No, this is a brand new one to me. Would you go back if you could?
I'd walk if it weren't for all that water. Good night, Steve.
Good night. And quit worrying. You'll get back all right.
Could I see you for a minute?
What the... Oh, all right. Open the door.
Here's that bottle again.
Yeah, that bottle's getting to be quite a problem, isn't it? Well, you want a drink?
No.
I thought you were so tired.
I am. But you gave me something to think about. You said you might be able to help me.
That's right.
You're going to take that job with those men Frenchie brought up here?
Yeah, if I can find what's left of them, but don't get the idea I'd take that job just to help you. I need money, too.
Wait a minute. Here, can you use this?
That's great. Carry the dough in a shoe. I thought you said you were broke. Oh, you're awful good, Slim. I'd walk home if it weren't for all that water.
Who was the girl, Steve?
Who was what girl?
The one who left you with such a high opinion of women. You think I lied to you about this money, don't you? Well, there's $32 here. Not enough for boat fare or any other kind of fare. But you can have it if you want it.
Oh, I'm sorry. But I still say you're awful good, and I wouldn't...
I know. You wouldn't take anything from anyone. You know, Steve, you're not very hard to figure. Only at times. Most of the time, I know exactly what you're going to say. The other times, you're just a stinker.
What'd you kiss me for?
I've been wondering whether I'd like it.
What's the decision?
I don't know yet.
You know now.
It's even better when you help. You're sure you won't change your mind about the money?
Ah.
The money belongs to me, and so do my lips. I don't see any difference.
Oh, I do.
Okay. You don't have to act with me, Steve. You don't have to say anything, and you don't have to do anything. Not a thing. Oh, maybe just whistle. You know how to whistle, don't you, Steve? You just put your lips together and blow.
You just put your lips together and...
Our stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, will return with Act Two of To Have and Have Not in just a moment. Where have you been today, Libby?
Sure, and I've been drinking cambric tea with a sweet and gracious little lady.
Oh, someone with an Irish brogue.
A temporary brogue. Margaret O'Brien had to learn it for her part in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Three Wise Fools, so she loves to practice it.
Margaret never lacks for admirers.
Oh, everyone she works with adores her. It's no wonder she's so convincing in Three Wise Fools when she wraps the three old bachelors around her finger. Lionel Barrymore, Louis Stone, and Edward Arnold enjoyed it thoroughly.
Margaret takes a keen interest in the other actors, doesn't she?
Oh, yes. I don't know whether she was more intrigued by a troupe of midgets who were masquerading as fairies or by lovely Sid Charisse, the famous ballerina, who showed us some ballet steps between scenes in MGM's Three Wise Fools, which Margaret will do in her next picture.
Sounds like quite a stocking risk for Sid.
Oh, no. Her stockings hardly ever get runs. She told Margaret the fairies helped her.
The fairies in a box of Lux Flakes?
You guessed it. Having a box of Lux is just like having a troop of fairy godmothers to help you.
That's right. Lux Help stockings last twice as long, so you get the wear of an extra pair from every one you buy. That's just like having a fairy godmother present you with an extra pair.
You're sure that's no fairy tale?
Quite. We've scientific tests to back it up. Dozens of stockings were washed with Lux Flakes, the same number with a strong soap. Then strain tests were made to see how soon they'd go into runs. The Lux stockings lasted twice as long.
Rayon, nylon, silk, and cotton all showed similar results.
That's like finding extra stockings in every box of Lux.
Remember, those Lux Flakes are precious. Don't waste them. Here's your producer, William Keeley.
Act 2 of To Have and Have Not, starring Humphrey Bogart as Harry Morgan and Lauren Bacall as Marie. Since escaping the Vichy police, Jean Beauclair of the French underground has been hiding out on the outskirts of town, a bullet wound in his leg. It's early morning now, and Beauclair has two visitors, Gerard, the hotel proprietor, and Harry Morgan.
Last night, Mr. Morgan, you definitely refused to have anything to do with us. Why have you changed your mind?
I need the money. Last night I didn't. What's the job?
You will take your boat to Anguilla, about 3 kilometers from the point.
There's a cove and a little jetty.
You know it then.
Yeah.
You will go at night. When you're off the jetty, flash a light. It will be answered. There will be 2 people. I know the name of only one, Paul de Bursac.
How about landing it back here?
Not here. You know Cape St. George, Harry.
Uh-huh.
I will have a rowboat and we'll meet you there, offshore.
Okay. I'll leave here around noon. With luck and no patrol boats, I'll be back at Saint Pierre a little after midnight. I won't be carrying lights, Frenchie, so keep your eyes open.
If it weren't for this leg of mine, I'm glad you're on our side, Morgan.
I'm not. I'm getting paid. Oh, and I'd like my money now.
There, that envelope.
Thanks. How's the leg?
Please. I'd feel better if you were on your way.
Well, good luck.
You need the luck now. You and de Bursac. Oh, that girl, Morgan. The one you call Slim.
Oh, she's leaving Martinique on the afternoon plane. We can both forget about her.
Good morning. Have some breakfast?
I had mine 2 hours ago.
What have you been doing?
Arranging so you could get on the afternoon plane. Can you make it?
Sure.
Frenchie here will see you get the ticket.
Gladly, if you wish.
You took that job, didn't you?
Yeah. I figured this way you wouldn't get your feet wet.
You want me to go, Steve?
Yes. I want you to go.
Okay.
Well, I've got to get down at the dock. I probably won't see you again if I ever do get up your way.
Yes, do that. I'll leave my address with Frenchie.
Yeah. Maybe I'll know how to whistle by then.
So long, Mr. Morgan. Well, it was nice while it lasted.
Well, perhaps it is better this way, Miss Browning. A strange man. Very strange.
Yeah.
Come out of there. Come out of there. But Eddie.
Put down the gun, Harry. It's just
Now,
me.
how'd you get on board? I thought I told you to...
I sneaked on at the dock while you was working on the engines.
Oh, if you could swim, I'd dump you over.
You're an old joker, Harry. You and me's got to stick together when there's trouble.
Well, how do you know there's trouble?
You can't fool me. Say, where are we going?
Well, I'll tell you when the time comes. Here, you better put on a sweater. It's getting cold.
Say, what's going on? What's all the darn guns for? 2 rifles?
Can you shoot one of those things?
Anybody knows how to handle a rifle. All you do is work, deliver, and... Hey, what have I got to work a gun for?
I just wondered if you could.
Sometimes you act so stupid, Harry. Sometimes it... Is it going to be that bad?
It all depends.
That's why you didn't want to carry me. You was afraid I'd get hurt. You was thinking of me. What are you laughing at?
I was just wondering whether you're going to hold out or not.
I'm a good man, Harry.
Yeah. Well, we're going to pick up a couple of guys, Eddie. If there's any trouble, start shooting. But don't shoot me. We'll be making Angela in about 30 minutes.
There they are, Harry. Standing on the jetty. I just seen them come out of the shadows.
Turn off that flashlight.
Yes, monsieur.
All right, get aboard. There's a strong tide running here.
We are coming. Who are you, please?
Beauclair sent me. My name's Morgan.
It's all right, Elaine. Quickly now.
Hey, wait a minute. Beauclair didn't say anything about a woman.
No, meet me, Captain. This is my wife.
How do you do?
Now, what do you want to bring her? Well, it's your funeral. All right, Eddie, let's get out of here.
What happened to Beauclair, Captain?
He ran into a little trouble.
Monsieur Morgan, who are you?
Claire hired me to pick you up.
You're on outside?
No.
I don't understand.
I don't understand what kind of a war you guys are fighting, lugging your wives around with you.
You're being paid for this.
That's what I said.
And I suggest you stop talking and get us to Martinique.
Oh, well, that's just where we're going, sister.
We'll hit the Cape pretty soon, Harry. Want I should stow the razzles? I said you want I should stow... There you go again. I ask a perfectly...
Turn the motors off.
Huh?
Turn them off. See anything? You hear anything? Listen.
Patrol boat?
Take the wheel, Eddie.
Why did you shut off your engine?
Keep quiet.
It is a patrol boat, ain't
Give
it?
me that gun.
You can't fight them guys.
Oh, what's the matter, Eddie? This is where you ought to be telling me how good you are.
I can do it. What do you want me to do?
What does this mean, Monsieur
You and your wife get down on the deck and stay there.
They've got a searchlight. They see us.
Get down on the deck. You save France. I'm going to save my boat.
Stand by! Stand by or we'll fire! Harry, get their searchlight. Shoot it down.
Well, I can try anyway.
You got it, Harry. You want me to shoot too?
Stay on that wheel. Full speed, Eddie. All she's got. Step on it.
Oh, they're shooting at us.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Keep your breath, mister. Get down, Duck.
Paul! Paul!
Got him, huh?
Yeah.
He should have laid down.
Well, he's down now.
Do something. Do something.
I am, lady. I'm getting us out of here.
We're coming in on the Cape, Harry.
Yeah. Take over for a while. Watch for Frenchie's boat. Well, how's your husband?
Please, help me get him in the seat.
Oh, you better leave him where he is. It's just his arm. Besides, I don't want him bleeding all over my cushions.
How can you be so heartless?
That's something I ask myself at least once a day. We'll be picking up Gerard any minute. He'll take care of both of you.
Where will he take us?
I don't know.
There he is, Harry.
Okay, slow down and watch the drift.
Can't I get a drink now? Just one.
Sorry, Eddie. I need one worse than you do. Yeah?
Frenchie's looking for you, Steve.
Oh, is that all you got to say? Hey, what's the idea, Slim? What happened to that plane?
I missed it.
Why? Did you like the accommodations, or didn't you?
I decided to stay. Well, how'd it go?
Oh, now, look, I've been to a lot of trouble to get you out of here.
That's why I didn't go. Not sore, are you?
It'd be all right if I had any dough, but...
I got a refund on the ticket. Here.
Oh, that's going to help a lot.
I'll be all right, Steve. I've got a job. Frenchie seems to think I can sing.
Well, it's his place.
Sometimes you make me so mad I could...
Harry.
You could what?
Harry. Harry, I need your help. The Berserk is badly wounded.
Well, the bullet hit the gun first and was practically spent. All you got to do is get somebody to take it out.
We do not dare call a doctor. You could do it.
Me? I'm hotter than any doctor right now. All I got to do is walk out of here.
You don't have to go out of here. The Berserk is in the cellar.
Oh, why didn't you put him in a goldfish bowl in the lobby? Not a chance.
My wife tells me your bill is overdue. 6,356 francs.
No?
We will be glad to dismiss the bill if you will do this for us.
You'll throw her bill in too, Slim's?
Hers too, see.
Oh. Now you'll find a medical kit inside, Slim. Bring it down to cellars.
Sure.
Oh, and bring some boiling water, too.
Stay away from him. You're not to touch my husband.
Well, that's all right with me.
Harry, please, she's not herself.
Now, look, lady.
I won't let you do it.
He's not badly hurt. He's unconscious because he's... Oh, come in, Slim.
Hello.
Miss Browning, Madame de Boussac.
Who are you?
Nobody, just another volunteer. What'll I do with this water, Steve?
We'll drop these instruments in it. Mrs. de Boussac, you may not like this.
I'll be all right.
Oh, well, then hold this can of chloroform. If he comes to while I'm probing, pour some on this cotton and...
Look at it.
Oh, fine, fine. She's out.
Like a light.
Madame.
Now, let her alone, Frenchie. Slim, any chloroform left?
Some. Enough, maybe.
All right, then fan these fumes away or we'll all be out. Now, wait a minute. Don't fan them toward her. Well, here we go. Keep your fingers crossed. All right, let's have that dressing, Frenchie.
Here, Harry, here.
Bandages?
Now, you and Frenchie can do that. Adhesive tape in the box. Well, I'm afraid the patient's going to recover. I better get Nicely off the floor. She might catch cold.
Oh, she's all right. Just fainted.
Got her.
What are you trying to do? Guess her weight.
Well, she's heftier than you think.
Maybe you'd better just look after her husband.
He's not going to run out on me.
Neither is she.
When you're finished, go upstairs and get some sleep. Thanks for your help.
I'd rather stay here, Steve.
You heard me. Oh, for the love of... Now what did I do?
You know, Harry, before I told Miss Browning you were a very strange man. Now I tell you, she is a very strange girl.
Yeah.
Funny? That is what she said. Yeah.
How do you feel now?
Very stupid. I'm not in the habit of fainting.
Your husband's okay. I just put him to sleep again with a pill.
I'll stay here with him.
Tell me, why did you tag along on a trip like this?
Wanted to be with him.
Well, that's no reason.
I was also told to come. They said no man was much good if he left someone behind for the Nazis to find and hold.
That makes sense.
I told them I was afraid, and now I've made Paul that way, too. Now he's afraid.
Well, he didn't invent it.
Invent what?
Being afraid.
Thank you, Mr. Morgan. Mr. Morgan,
You're not going to faint again, are you?
No. I'm just having a hard time trying to say something. I'm sorry for the way I behaved.
You're just sorry you made a fool of yourself.
You don't make me angry when you say that. I don't think I'll ever be angry again with anything you say.
Another screwy dame. Now, how can you...
Hello. I hate to break this up, but I thought you'd want something to eat.
Thank you.
How's the patient, Doctor, or haven't you looked lately?
He'll be all right.
I hope you have everything you need here, Mrs. de Bersac. The eggs may be a little hard-boiled.
Oh, they're fine. I like them that way.
You're lucky, isn't she?
Well, I'm going up and get some sleep. If you need me, tell Gerard.
I followed you up here, Steve. Do you mind?
Suit yourself.
Thanks.
For what?
I'd like a match.
Here.
Aren't you hungry, Steve?
No.
Here, let me help you take your
Look,
shoes
I'll
off.
take my own shoes off. All I want to do is get some sleep.
Well, I'll fix you a nice hot bath. You'll sleep better.
Now, look, Junior, I'm not hungry. I'll take my own shoes off, and I don't want a nice hot bath.
You mean there's nothing I can do?
You can get out.
You know, Mr. Morgan, you don't make me angry when you say that. I don't think I'll ever be angry again at anything you say. How am I doing, Steve?
You want to do something for me, don't you?
Yes.
Okay, then try this. Walk around me. Oh, go ahead. Go on, walk around me.
I don't get it.
Did you find anything?
No. No, Steve. There are no strings tied to you. Not yet.
What do you mean, not yet? Come here.
I like that. Except for the beard. Why don't you shave, Steve, and we'll try it again sometime. Harry.
Yeah, Frenchie?
He's here. Inspector Renard. You'd better come right down.
Not now, Frenchie. I got to shave.
Harry, he's got your man. He's got Eddie.
Eddie?
He's giving him whiskey. He's asking questions.
Well, I'll be right down then. No, Slim, I've got no strings. Only a rope right around my neck.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We'll bring you Act 3 of To Have and Have Not, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall in a moment.
Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
After the play, we'll bring our stars back for their customary curtain call. Here they are in Act 3 of To Have and Have Not. Humphrey Bogart as Harry Morgan, Lauren Bacall as Marie. It's a few moments later. In a corner of the hotel bar, Harry Morgan finds Inspector Renard and Sergeant Coyle of the secret police. Seated between them is Eddie.
We are buying your friend a drink, Captain Morgan. We find Mr. Eddie very entertaining when he drinks.
You hear that, Harry? He called me mister.
Yeah, what were you boys talking about?
I was telling him about that big marlin you and me hooked onto last night.
Oh, yeah.
That fish was so big, me and Harry could hardly budge him.
Yeah, that's right.
It must have weighed 1,000 pounds.
Every time he takes a drink, the fish grows larger.
Well, judging from what's left in this bottle, he must have started with a mackerel.
And how did you finally manage to land such a great fish?
Oh, didn't Eddie tell you? We didn't land him. We ran into a German submarine.
A German submarine?
Well, whatever it was, it opened fire on us. I didn't stick around to find out.
I do not think anybody could give a more logical explanation for refusing to obey the challenge of our patrol boat.
Patrol boat? So that's what it was. Eddie kept saying it was a patrol boat, but I wouldn't believe him.
Now we get down to business, eh, Morgan? What about your passengers last night?
What passengers?
The ones you brought over from Angelia. Would $500 refresh your memory?
Oh, my memory's pretty good. For instance, I can remember you're the guy who lifted my passport and all my cash.
And if your passport and money were returned?
Including the $835 Johnson owed me?
Why not? Now, where are they? Your passengers.
Oh, if these people are as important as you seem to think they are, they're going to be pretty hard for me to find.
For a man of your resourcefulness? Not too difficult. Think it over. Let me know, Morgan. Come along, Coyle.
Goodbye, Mr. Reddy. See me again when you get thirsty.
Them guys don't think that I'm wise, do they, Harry? They was trying to get me drunk. You don't know me, do they?
What happened? What did they want?
The Berserk.
Hey, I heard you arranging a deal. Renard thinks you will turn them in.
Oh, that's what you want him to think, isn't it?
What will happen?
Well, Renard hasn't searched this hotel yet, has he?
No, not yet.
Well, there's your answer. Renard doesn't want just Berserk and his wife. He wants the whole setup.
What shall we do?
Oh, it's not we. It's you. You can't do anything until the Berserk is strong enough to move. Now, how about some breakfast?
Oh, sure.
I thought you didn't want any breakfast.
Oh, how are you, Slim?
I asked you before if you were hungry.
Sit down.
You know, Harry, them guys, they were trying to find out something. What do you suppose it is?
You don't know?
No, I ain't got no idea.
Oh, that's a good way to leave it. You got the hiccups.
Have I, Harry? Oh, yeah.
Don't you think you better take a drink of water?
Water? I'm getting out of here. Don't you worry about me, Harry.
Well, stay away from the police. They're not going to believe that story you told them the second time.
What story was that, Harry? I forgot.
Well, just beat it and keep out of sight.
Sure, Harry. Sure.
Well, I'm starting work tonight, Steve.
Now you're a singer, huh?
I'd be interested to know what you think. Will you be there?
I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, you decided to drop in, huh?
Yeah.
I do my song in a few minutes. Like my dress?
You won't have to sing much in that outfit.
You know, Steve, sometimes you make me so...
That's why I do it. Hey, you haven't seen Eddie, have you?
Not since noon. Why?
He left the boat and hasn't come back.
Anything wrong?
Plenty. Now, don't look now, but to the guy by the door been following me. Keep an eye on him, will you, while I'll be down the cellar.
Give Mrs. de Bersac my love.
I'd give her my own if she had that dress on.
How's your patient?
That's what I'm going to find out.
Much better, Harry.
There's been no bleeding all afternoon.
I am very grateful, monsieur, believe me.
Well, then you won't need me anymore, de Bersac. Frenchie, I'm pulling out.
Huh? When?
As soon as I can find Eddie.
Oh, missing, eh?
Yeah.
You wouldn't go without him?
No, I don't think Eddie'd like that. Now, look, Frenchie, as soon as I'm gone, Renard's going to turn this place upside down, so you better start figuring how and where you're going to move our patient here.
It would be best if my wife and I went with you.
I'm still trying to get out of the jam I got into bringing you here. Just why'd you come here in the first place?
Did you ever hear of Pierre Villemar?
Yeah, Villemar. Yeah. He was quite a guy. The Vichy got him. He's dead, isn't he?
No, monsieur, he's not dead. He's on Devil's Island. They sent me here to get him. He's a man whom an oppressed people will believe in and follow.
And just how are you going to get him off Devil's Island?
You don't think much of me, do you, Monsieur Morgan? You are right. I am not a brave man.
I'd still like to know how you're going to spring Villemar.
We will find a way. If it fails, if I die, someone else will try again. There always will be someone else.
Yeah.
Originally, we planned to do everything from here, but now, because of my clumsiness, it is impossible. That's the reason we have to go with
they
you.
got the docks covered. They're all over the place.
How will you go?
Well, they're watching me to find you. As long as I haven't got you along, I can get on my boat, all right. There'll be a fog tonight. I can drift out beyond the breakwater before I start my engines. I'll have trouble enough without you.
If only you...
No, Morgan is right, Gerard. This is not his fight yet. Oh, Gerard told me of your refusing Renard's offer.
Well, how do you know I won't take it?
There are many things a man will do, monsieur. But betrayal for a price is not in your makeup.
Well, good luck.
I hope you find your friend.
Thanks. I'll be around, Frenchy. There are a few things I want to talk to you about before I blow.
I'll be up presently.
Any sign of Eddie?
No. Your friend's still at the door.
So I see. I've got a hunch the whole thing's going to blow up, and soon.
Any plans, Steve?
Few. We're going to pull out of here tonight.
We?
Yes, just as soon as I find Eddie. Yeah, well, don't look so happy about it. It'll be rough. I'm broke. If we do get out, it'll be with a couple of 100 gallons of gas and a few francs, just enough to get us to Port-au-Prince, maybe.
I've never been there.
I don't know when you'll get back home. Could be a long time.
It could be forever. Are you afraid of that? I'm hard to get, Steve. All you have to do is ask me.
How long will it take you to break it up? We're being watched.
I better give out with another song anyway. I'll see you later on.
Yeah, later on.
Harry, she wants to see you. Madame de Bursac.
No, not now, Frenchy. That's all over.
I just took her to your room.
You what?
Please, Harry, she has to talk to you.
Oh, okay. Tell Slim I'm... No, come to think of it, don't tell her anything. Shouldn't have come up here. It's too much of a chance.
I have to see you. It's about this jewelry. I'd like you to take these. They're all Paul and I have left. Save them until we can...
And what if they get me before I get out?
Then throw them overboard. At least they won't have them.
I suppose I never see you again.
And let it be a part payment for all you've done for us. Miss Browning.
I keep barging in, don't I? Bernard just came in, Steve. He's on his way up.
Did he see you?
I don't think so.
Well, get in the other room, both of you. Go on, hurry.
But suppose he...
Keep quiet. As soon as I get rid of Bernard, take her back down to the cellar.
Okay, Steve.
You looking for me, Renard?
Do you mind if we come in?
No, not at all. And any friends of yours?
Shut up. Sergeant, keep your hands up, Morgan.
Oh, relax. I don't carry guns. What's on your mind, Renard?
The whereabouts of Monsieur and Madame de Bursac.
How would I know?
Well, I thought perhaps you... Perfume. Very nice.
You like it, huh?
Yes.
So do I. All right, Slim, come on out.
Good evening.
Mademoiselle. Well, now we are all here. Except your friend, Mr. Eddie.
You've got Eddie?
Yes, we've got Eddie.
What are you going to do with him?
If you will not give us the information we want, perhaps he will. We made the mistake this morning of giving him liquor. This time we will withhold it.
I couldn't stand that. He'd crack wide open.
All of which you could prevent.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe I could. You got a cigarette, Slim?
Here.
Thanks. Can't you make Eddie talk, Renard?
When necessary.
Match, Slim.
Sorry,
Oh, there's some over in that drawer.
You could save your friend a great deal of, shall we say, discomfort.
I don't see any matches.
Oh, there's a whole box of them. Oh, never mind. I'll get them. How much money did you offer me, Renard? $835, wasn't it?
Except now I don't believe I will pay anything.
Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right. Eddie will talk. He'll have to talk. There's nothing else I can do but...
But what?
But this.
Look out, he's got the gun!
Sorry, Renard. Coyer shouldn't have shot first. Somebody shoots at you, you've got to shoot back. You all right, Slim?
Yes, Steve.
You know, I'd forgotten all about the gun in the drawer. Thanks.
Listen to me, Morgan.
I've listened to you long enough. Now get him up.
You forget we still have that drunk?
So you were going to drive Eddie nuts, huh? Picking on a poor old rummy that never... and slapping girls around. That's right. Go for your gun, Renard. Your boy on the floor needs company.
No, Harry, don't.
Get that gun, Frenchie.
Yes, Harry, yes.
Now get over that couch, Renard, both of you.
Harry.
Don't bother me, Frenchie. I'm getting mad. All right, Madame de Bussac, come on out. Let me introduce you, fellows. This is Madame de Bussac. The other one's down in the cellar. Her husband. Take her down, Frenchie. Get some help. Have them both ready to leave on the boat. And come back up here. Slim, you pack. We're shoving off as soon as we get Eddie.
And just how do you think you will get...
There's a telephone in the hall, Renard. You're going to tell someone to let Eddie out. Oh, yes, you are. One of you. Because you're both going to take a beating until someone gets on that phone. That means one of you is going to take a beating for nothing, and I don't care which one it is. But I'd like to start with you, Renard.
Where's the phone?
I'll show it to you just as soon as you tie up your partner here.
Yes, you hear me? I said you will release him immediately.
Tell him you'll explain later.
I will explain it later. Do nothing till you hear from me. Then I'll take the responsibility. Goodbye.
Thanks, Renard. Now back to my room. You've got some harbor passes to fill out.
Everything is ready, Harry. The Bursac and Madame, they're waiting.
Oh, good. Take them down to the wharf. Here, these passes will get them through the guards.
Where will you take them, Harry?
Well, maybe Devil's Island.
What?
Oh, just a short stop to pick up your friend Vilmers. He's still there, isn't he?
Oh, Harry, do not joke.
Well, that's what you wanted, wasn't it?
Oh, je te remercie, Harry. Tu es tellement gentil de me faire ça.
Well, that's all right. Just don't kiss me.
Why are you doing this, Harry? Huh?
Well, I don't know. Maybe because I like you, and maybe because I don't like them. Oh, you'll have to take care of those guys, Renard and his pal. They're in my room.
Oh, we will give you plenty of time.
If you let them go, they'll come back here and burn the place down.
It will be a very small fire. When Wilmar comes back, we'll start a bigger fire.
Okay. See you at the boat, Frenchie.
Hey, Harry, it's me. It's Eddie. Say, how's everything been going, Harry?
Oh, everything's all right now.
You look glad to see me. You know the funny thing.
Yeah, I know.
Police station. I've been at the police
Yeah,
station.
well, we're shoving off, Eddie. You ready, Slim?
Already. They're down in your cabin.
Hey, what is this? Is she going with us?
Yeah, it looks like it. She and those people we picked up.
What, Harry, you mean? Oh, what's she got to... Who are you?
Was you ever bit by a dead bee?
Was you?
Yeah. You know, you got to be careful of dead bees. They can sting you just as bad as live ones, especially if they was kind of mad when they got killed.
I feel like I was talking to myself.
I bet I've been bit 100 times that way.
Why don't you bite them back?
I would, only I haven't got a stinger.
Oh, now I remember you. You're all right. She can come, Harry. It's okay with me.
Thanks.
Now I'll have the two of you take care of, won't I?
Yeah, that's right, Eddie. All right, cast off that line.
Sure, Harry. All clear.
Well, here we go, Slim.
Yes, here we go.
Oh, you don't have to act with me. That's what you said, remember? You don't have to say anything, and you don't have to do anything.
Oh, maybe just whistle.
I've been practicing.
Oh?
Listen. You feeling happy, Slim?
What do you think?
Our stars will return for their curtain calls in a moment. Grandmother is sitting quietly in the living room. That is, until young Jane bursts in.
Mother!
Your mother's out, Jane. What is it?
Oh, hello, Grandma. Look what I just bought, a ducky new slip.
You mean to say your mother allows you to wear things like that?
Well, why not? What's the matter with it?
Silk and lace. Why, in my day...
But it isn't silk, Grandma. It's rayon. And I've looked all over town for a blue like this.
We wore sensible clothes when I was young.
Oh, but Grandma, pretty undies make you feel so wonderful.
Sheer extravagance.
Oh, not really, Grandma. I've got lots like this, and they wear and wear. You see, I use Lux.
You take care of your own things.
Well, I should say so. On my clothes allowance, I can't afford to have them wear out fast. With Lux Care, they look simply swell.
Sensible Jane. Lux Care really does keep pretty undies lovely longer. Up to 3 times as long, in fact. Color tests show. I've seen identical slips. One washed the wrong way with the wrong kind of soap, and one washed the right way, the Lux way. and you'd be amazed at the difference after 30 washings. One was faded and drab. The luxed one was still lovely looking. So if you value your pretty things, Lux them after every wearing. If you don't find Lux Flakes at your dealers, try again soon. More is on the way to him. Lux Flakes are worth waiting for. We return you now to William Keighley.
Back for a well-deserved curtain call come the stars of To Have and Have Not, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Lauren, all our heartiest congratulations on this, your first appearance on the air. I'm sure there'll be many more.
Thank you, Bill.
You see, that wasn't so bad now, was it? What if you do make a slip on the air? There's only 30 million people out, 30 ready to jump down your throat.
You know, Lauren...
Just a minute, Bill. The name she answers to is Betty. You only call her Loredan when you're sore at her.
Okay, Bogey. As I said earlier, Betty, we've had many premieres in this theater. But tonight, I'd like to bring our audience a world premiere. Something never before heard on the air.
But I'm not sure Bogey would approve.
But think, Bogey, 20 million people waiting breathlessly to hear it.
Yeah, but think of me, my nerves. Every time I hear it, I jump.
Yes, but in spite of personal sacrifice, the audience must come first. How about it, Betty?
Shall I, Bogey?
Okay.
Thank you, Bogey. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time on the air, you're about to hear an instrument made famous by tonight's play, immortalized by the line, "Whenever you want me, whistle." It's Betty Bacall blowing the special whistle which she carries with her for that special purpose. Ready, Betty?
Ready, Bill.
Low. Well, Bogey, I can see how you'd find that whistle irresistible. Incidentally, Betty, I notice you don't use it in your current Warner Brothers picture, The Big Sleep.
She doesn't need to. She has me hooked right from the beginning in that picture.
Well, both of you do a splendid job in bringing Raymond Chandler's mystery to the screen.
Thanks, Bill. What do you have coming up on Lux next week?
Next Monday night, we bring our audience a household full of humor, drama, and romance. It's Paramount's recent screen success, Miss Susie Sliggles, starring Joan Caulfield, William Holden, and Bill DeWolf. One of the newest and brightest stars of Hollywood, Miss Caulfield plays her original screen role, as does Billy DeWolf, in this poignant story of a group of students in pursuit of fame and happiness and love.
Oh, that ought to make a great hit with your audience. Bill, good night.
Good night, and many thanks to both of you. Our stars, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening, when the Lux Radio Theater brings you Joan Caulfield, William Holden, and Billy DeWolf in Miss Susie Sliggles. This is William Keighley, saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Suppose you had to do without a month's supply of soap. That could happen if used fats aren't turned in by the housewives of America. Scores of major industries need oils and grease, yet there's a shortage of oils all over the world. So if they're to keep going, they must boost their supplies with used fats or cut into the supply of fine soap-making oils. And that would mean less soap for you. So don't throw a single drop of used fat down the drain. Your dealer will give you 4 cents for every pound. Heard in our cast tonight were Tim Graham as Eddie, George Sorrell as Gerard, Jack Crucian as Inspector Renard, and Jack Lloyd, Betty Alexander, Charles Seal, that is, Robin Hughes, Stanley Farrar, Herman Waldman, and Herbert Lipton. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is broadcast to our men and women overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Miss Susie Sliggles with Joan Caulfield, William Holden, and Billy DeWolf. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting Whitaker.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, The Maltese Falcon. The starring players, this is Humphrey Bogart.
This is Mary Astor.
This is Sidney Greenstreet.
And this is Peter Lorre.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players and Warner Brothers' sensational mystery story, The Maltese Falcon. It stars Humphrey Bogart as Private Detective Sam Spade, Mary Astor as Miss Wonderly, Sidney Greenstreet as Caspar Gutman, and Peter Lorre as Joel Cairo. This is the story of the Maltese Falcon and of the people whose lives it touched and seared. It began in San Francisco when a beautiful young woman, who identified herself as Miss Wonderly, walked into the offices of Spade and Archer, private detectives. Miss Wonderly had just told Sam Spade why she wished to engage detectives when Spade's partner, Miles Archer, entered the office.
Oh, excuse me, Sam. No, it's all right, Miles. Come in. Miss Wonderly, this is Miles Archer, my partner.
How do you do?
Oh, I'm pleased to meet you. Miss Wonderly's sister ran away from New York with a fellow named Floyd Thursby. They're here in San Francisco. Miss Wonderly has seen Thursby and has a date with him tonight. Maybe he'll bring the sister with him. The chances are he won't. Miss Wonderly wants us to find the sister, get her away from Thursby, and back home.
But I want you to know that he's a dangerous man. I don't think he'd stop at anything. I don't believe he'd hesitate to kill Corinne, my sister, if he thought it would save him.
Uh-huh. What time is he coming to see you, Miss Wonderly?
After 8 o'clock.
All right, Miss Wonderly, we'll have a man there.
Oh, I'll look after it myself.
Thank you, Mr. Archer. Will $200 be enough for a retainer?
Plenty. Well, it'll help if you meet Thursby in your hotel lobby, Miss Wonderly.
I will. Thank you again.
Goodbye. Well, Archer, what do you think of her?
Sweet. I'm going to enjoy shadowing her.
Okay, sucker. You call me if you run into any trouble. Hello? Yes, it's Spade.
This is Lieutenant Dundee, Spade.
What's on your mind, Copper?
Thought you might be interested in knowing that your partner, Archer, was found in an alley near the St. Mark, shot through the heart from close range. Blast burnt his coat. Coming down for a look at him before he's moved?
No. You've seen everything I could.
His gun was tucked away on his hip. It hadn't been fired. His overcoat was buttoned. Was he working, Sam? Well?
He was supposed to be tailing a fellow named Floyd Thursby.
What for?
Now, don't crowd me. I'll see you after I break the news to Archer's wife.
I'll be there in a couple of hours.
Oh, hello, Copper. Come on in.
Break the news to Archer's wife, Sam?
Uh-huh.
What kind of a gun do you carry?
None. I don't like 'em much.
You don't just happen to have one on you.
Search me. Turn the dump upside down if you want to. I won't squawk if you got a search warrant.
Why were you tailing Floyd Thursby, Sam?
I wasn't. Archer was. For the swell reason that we had a client who was paying good money to have him tailed.
Who's the client?
Sorry, I can't tell you that.
You didn't go to Archer's house to tell his wife. I called up and the girl from your office was there, and she said you told her to go.
What are you leading up to?
Just this, Spade. Floyd Thursby was shot down in front of his hotel about a half an hour after I talked to you.
Oh. I came into my apartment just a few minutes ahead of you. I was walking around thinking things over.
I knew you weren't here. I tried to get you on the phone. Where'd you walk to?
Just around. Thursby die?
Yeah.
How'd I kill him? I forget.
He was shot 4 times in the back.
Hotel people know anything about him?
Nothing. Except he'd been there a week.
Alone?
Alone.
You find out who he was? What his game was?
No, I thought you could tell me that.
I've never seen Thursby dead or alive.
Now, look, Spade. You know me. If you did get Thursby, you'll get a square deal from me. And most of the breaks. I don't know that I'd blame you a lot. Man that killed your partner. But that wouldn't keep me from nailing you.
That's fair enough. Now, would you mind scramming? I got some thinking to do, and I'd like to get a little sleep before daylight. Yeah, this is Sam Spade. Oh, I was just going to call you. Where are you? Well, the Coronet on California Street, apartment 101? What's that? The name's Miss LeBlanc. Okay, I'll be right out. Good morning.
Come in, Mr. Spade. Mr. Spade, I have a terrible, terrible confession to make. That story I told you yesterday was all just a story.
Oh, that. Well, we didn't exactly believe your story, Miss... Is your name Wonderly or LeBlanc?
It's really O'Shaughnessy, Bridget O'Shaughnessy.
Oh. Well, Miss O'Shaughnessy, as I said, we didn't exactly believe your story. We believed your $200.
Oh?
Yes, you see, you paid us too much to be telling the truth.
You knew that when you accepted the money?
Oh, I suspected it. I was positive when Joe Cairo called on me.
Joe Cairo?
Yeah. Yeah, he seems interested in Floyd Thursby, too.
What did he say?
About what?
About me?
Nothing.
Well, what did he talk about?
Well, he offered me $5,000 for a black statuette of a bird. He was pretty sure I had it or knew where it was.
Do you?
Oh, I think I know someone who does, and $5,000 is a lot of money. But right now, the police are trying to find out who hired us to tail Floyd Thursby.
Mr. Spade, do they know about me?
No, I don't think they do. I've been able to stall them so far.
Must they know about me at all, Mr. Spade? Couldn't you manage somehow to shield me from them?
Maybe. But I'll have to know what it's all about.
I can't tell you now. Later I will, when I can. You must trust me, Mr. Spade. Oh, I'm so alone and afraid. I've got nobody to help me if you won't help me. Be generous, Mr. Spade. You're strong. You're brave. You can spare me some of that strength and courage, surely.
Sister, you don't need much of anybody's help. You're good. Chiefly your eyes, I think, and that throb you get in your voice when you say things like, be generous, Mr. Spade.
All right. I deserve that. But the lie was in the way I said it, and not at all in what I said.
Ah, now you are dangerous. Still, Cairo offered me $5,000.
It's far more than I could ever offer you if I must bid for your loyalty.
Yeah, that's good coming from you. Have you given me any of your confidence, any of the truth? I can't go ahead without more confidence in you than I have now.
Can't you trust me just a little while?
How much is a little? And what are you waiting for?
I must talk to Joe Cairo.
Oh. Well, you can see him tonight. I know where to reach him.
Oh, he can't come here. I can't let him know where I am. I'm afraid.
We'll all meet at my place, then.
All right.
I'm delighted to see you again, Miss O'Shaughnessy.
I was sure you would be, Joe. Mr. Spade told me about your offer for the Maltese Falcon. How soon can you have the money ready?
Oh, it is ready.
You are ready to give us $5,000 if we turn the Falcon over to you?
I shall be able to give you the money as soon as the bank opens in the morning.
But I haven't got the Falcon.
Then why did you send for me?
Because I'll have it in another week.
Yes? Where is it?
Where Floyd hid it.
If you know where he hid it, why must we wait a week? And why are you willing to sell it to me?
I'm afraid. After what happened to Floyd, I'm afraid to touch it except to turn it over to somebody else right away.
Exactly what did happen to Floyd?
The fat man.
Gutman? Is he here?
I don't know. I suppose so.
If you two let me interrupt for a second, I can answer that. Gutman is here.
How do you know?
Because he called me and asked me to see him.
Have you?
Not yet. I thought that after our friend Cairo here left, I'd find out just how you and I stand before I took on any more clients.
Now do you know how you and I stand, Sam?
Yeah. If I can believe anything about you. But you're such a liar.
I am a liar. I've always been a liar.
Well, I wouldn't brag about it. Was there any truth at all in that yarn you were telling me about Thursby and the Falcon?
Some. Not very much.
Well, we've got all night before us.
I'm so tired. So tired of lying and thinking up lies and not knowing what is a lie and what is the truth. I wish...
Hey, look, honey. I think I'd better have a talk with Gutman in the morning. Now, Mr. Gutman, shall we talk about the Falcon?
Oh, by all means, Mr. Spade. But first, answer me a question. Are you here as Miss O'Shaughnessy's representative?
Well, there's nothing certain about it either way yet. It depends.
Maybe it depends on Joel Cairo?
Maybe.
The question then, Mr. Spade, is which you'll represent. It will be Miss O'Shaughnessy or Mr. Cairo.
I didn't say so.
Who else is there?
There's me.
Oh, well, that's wonderful, sir, wonderful. I do like a man who tells you right out he's looking out for himself. Don't we all?
Uh-huh. Now let's talk about the Black Bird.
Let's, Mr. Spade. Have you any conception of how much money can be got out of that blackbird?
No, but you just tell me what it is, and I'll figure out the profits.
You mean you don't know what that bird is?
I know it's black enamel and about a foot high, and I know the value in human life you people put on it.
Miss O'Shaughnessy didn't tell you what it is?
He offered me
Cairo didn't either?
He offered me $10,000 for it.
Do either of them know what that bird is, sir? What is your impression?
Well, there's not much to go by, but I don't think so.
If they don't know, I'm the only one in the whole wide, sweet world who does.
Good. And when you tell me, there'll be two of us.
Mathematically correct, sir. But I don't know for certain that I'm going to tell you.
Well, you think again and think fast. You'll do your talking today or you're through. What are you wasting my time for? I can get along without you.
That remains to be seen, Mr. Spade. They're away.
And there's another thing. Keep that gunman of yours away from me while you're making up your mind, or I'll kill him.
Well, sir, I must say you have a very violent temper.
Think it over. You got till 5:30. Then you're either in or out for keeps.
Wilma.
I'm going to kill that guy. I could have done it easy when he was standing there with his back to me.
Of course you could, my boy. But business before pleasure. And we'll be seeing Mr. Spade again before 5:30.
Act One of the Maltese Falcon, starring Peter Lorre, Sidney Greenstreet, Mary Astor, and Humphrey Bogart. And now the curtain rises on the second act of the Maltese Falcon, starring Humphrey Bogart as Sam Spade, Mary Astor as Bridget O'Shaughnessy, Sidney Greenstreet as Casper Gutman, the fat man, and Peter Lorre as Joel Cairo. Late in the afternoon, following Sam Spade's visit to Gutman's apartment, a dying man staggered into Spade's office and collapsed on the floor. He died before he could speak to Spade. But his papers identified him as Captain Jacoby of the steamship La Paloma. And clutched to his bullet-torn chest was the Maltese Falcon. After depositing the Falcon in a railroad station check room and mailing the identification check to his private post office box, Sam met Bridget O'Shaughnessy and took her to his apartment.
You know, Sam, I never would have placed myself in this position if I hadn't trusted you completely.
Oh, that again?
But you know that's so.
You don't have to trust me as long as you can persuade me to trust you.
But Sam, darling.
Well, I think we better let it go at that until we see what happens after Gutman gets here.
The fat man? Here?
Certainly, why not? Anyway, that should be him. So it's too late to change our plans. I'll be right back. Oh, hello, Gutman.
Good evening, sir.
I see you brought company. I can understand the gunman, but I didn't know Cairo was a friend of yours.
No, we're old acquaintances. Now that we're all here, let's go in and sit down and be comfortable and talk.
Oh, sure. Come on in. Oh, look, Angel. Gutman brought a couple of friends along.
Good evening, Mr. Shaughnessy.
Hello, Joe.
You look unusually charming this evening, my dear.
Thanks.
The gunsel doesn't talk, Angel. Get away from me, punk.
Stand still and shut up.
Listen, you're not going to frisk me, touch me, and I'm going to make you use that gun. Ask your boss if he wants me shut up before we talk.
Never mind, Wilma. Oh, you're certainly a most headstrong and unpredictable individual, Mr. Spade. Now, why did you send for me?
You ready to make the first payment and take the Falcon off my hands?
The Falcon?
That's right, Angel. I've got it.
Well, sir, I have in this envelope $10,000.
10,000? Oh, we were talking about more money than that.
Yes, sir, we were, but there are more of us to be taken care of now.
Well, that may be, but I've got the Falcon.
I shouldn't think it would be necessary to remind you, Mr. Spade, that though you may have the Falcon, yet we certainly have you.
Yes, I'm trying not to let that worry me, but let the money wait. There's another thing to be taken care of first. We've got to have a fall guy.
I beg your pardon?
Police have got to have a victim, somebody they can stick for those 3 murders.
Two. Only 2 murders, Mr. Spade. Thursby undoubtedly killed your partner.
All right, 2 then. Well, the point I've got to give the police, a victim when the time comes. If I don't, I'll be it. Let's give him Wilmer here.
Why, you dirty rat.
He actually did shoot Thursby and Jacoby, didn't he? Anyway, he's made to order for the part. Let's turn him over to them.
By God, so you are a character, that you are. There's never any telling what you'll say or do next, except that it's bound to be something astonishing.
Well, it's our best bet. With him in their hands, the police will forget the rest of us.
Your plan is not at all practical, sir. Let's not say anything more about it.
All right. I have another suggestion. Let's give him Cairo.
Well, by God, sir.
Suppose we give him you, Mr. Spade, or Mr. Shaughnessy. How about that, huh?
Sam, you wouldn't.
You people want the Falcon, I've got it. The fall guy is part of the price I'm insisting on.
You seem to forget you're not in a position to insist on anything.
No? If you kill me, how are you going to get the Falcon?
By God, sir, you are a character.
Well?
Well, what else can I do? I'm sorry, Wilma. Terribly sorry. I want you to know that I couldn't be any fonder of you if you were my own son. But, well, if you lose a son, it's possible to get another. And there's only one Maltese, Falcon.
You rat, I'll kill you for this.
Thank you, Mr. Spade. When you're as young as Wilma, one simply doesn't understand these things.
And how about some coffee, Bridget? Put the pot on, will you? I don't like to leave my guests.
Surely. Anything to get out of here.
Now, sir, let's get down to business.
I ought to have more than 10,000.
Of course, sir, you understand this is the first payment. You still don't understand the Falcon's worth.
Well, a black enamel bird can't be worth millions.
But it is. Otherwise, I should not have spent 17 years of my life trying to acquire it. The black enamel you refer to, sir, is merely camouflage, covering a solid gold bird encrusted from head to foot with the finest jewels.
Okay. So I get millions later. How's about 15,000 now?
Frankly and candidly, and on my word of honor as a gentleman, 10,000 I gave you is all the money I can raise right now.
Yeah, but you didn't say positively.
Positively.
Well, if that's the best you can do, it's the best you can do. But it's understood the punk has to stand as the fall guy.
That is part of our agreement, sir?
Okay, I'll make a phone call. The Falcon will be here in an hour.
This is not the Maltese Falcon. This is a lead imitation covered with the same enamel. See where I've shaved it off with a knife lead. Pure lead.
You bungled it. You, Gutman. You and your stupid attempt to buy it from the Russian who owned it. He caught on to how valuable it was. No wonder we had so little trouble stealing it. You imbecile. You bloated idiot.
Well, sir, what do you suggest? Shall we stand here and shed tears and call each other names? Or shall we pay the Russian another call in Istanbul?
Are you going?
17 years I've wanted that little item, and I intend to get it. Another year, well, sir, that will be an additional expenditure of time on only 5 15/17%.
I go with you.
Good. And Wilma?
Where
is the boy?
He must have made his getaway while we were unwrapping the Falcon.
A swell lot of thieves.
Well, sir, I'll have to ask you to return my 10,000.
I held up my end. It's your hard luck, not mine, if you didn't get what you wanted.
I'm sorry, but I must insist.
Oh, a hideout gun, huh? Okay.
Thank you, sir. The shortest farewells are the best. Adieu. And to you, Miss O'Shaughnessy, I leave the fake Falcon as a little memento. Come, Carl.
Hello, police department. Lieutenant Dundee there. Put him on. Tell him Sam Spade's calling. Angel. Gutman and Cairo will talk when the cops nail them about us. We've only got minutes to get set for the police. Now, give me your whole story fast.
Well, where shall I begin?
The day you first came to my office. Why did you want Thursby shadowed?
I suspected him of betraying me to Gutman, and I wanted to find out.
That's a lie. Gutman tried to make a deal with him. You had Thursby hooked, and you knew it. You wanted to get him out of the way before Captain Jacoby arrived with the Falcon. Isn't that so? What was your scheme?
I thought if he saw someone following him, he might be frightened into going away.
Now, look, Archer hadn't many brains, but he wasn't clumsy enough to be spotted the first night. You must have told Thursby he was being followed.
I told him. Yes. But please believe me, Sam, I wouldn't have told him if I thought Floyd would kill him.
If you thought he wouldn't kill Archie, you were right, Angel.
Didn't he?
Archie had been a detective too long to be caught shadowing a man up a blind alley with his gun tucked away in his hip and his overcoat buttoned. But he'd have gone up there with you, Angel. He was just dumb enough for that.
Sam.
And then you could have stood as close to him as you liked, there in the dark. Put a hole through him with a gun you'd gotten from Thursby that evening.
Don't talk to me like that, Sam. You know I didn't.
Now, the police will be blowing in any minute now, Angel. Talk.
Oh, why do you accuse me of such a terrible...
Why did you shoot Archer? You thought Thursby would tackle him and one or the other would go down. If Thursby was killed, then you were rid of him. If it was Archer, then you could see that Thursby was caught. Was that it?
Something.
And when you find
like
out that Thursby didn't mean to tackle Archie, you borrowed the gun and did it yourself, right?
I guess so.
I know so. You didn't know Gutman was here looking for you until you learned Thursby was shot. Then you needed another protector. So you came back to me.
Yes, but no, sweetheart, it wasn't only that. I would have come back to you sooner or later. From the very first instant I saw you, I knew that...
Ah, you angel. Well, if you get a good break, you'll be out of San Quentin in 20 years.
Sam, you're not...
Yes, Angel. I'm going to send you over. But if they hang you, I'll always remember you.
Don't, Sam. Don't say that. Even in fun.
It's not fun. I happen to be in the detective business, and you killed my partner. Bad business to let the killer get away with it. Bad for every detective in this country. You're taking the fall.
You've been playing with me. Only pretending you cared. To trap me like this. You didn't care at all. You don't love me.
I think I do. But what of it? I won't play the sap for you.
No, it's not like that. You can't say that.
I am saying it.
You know down deep in your heart, you know that in spite of everything I've done, I love you.
I don't care who loves who. You killed Archer. You're going over for it. Come in. Oh, hello, Copper.
Hello, Sam.
You get Gutman and Cairo?
We got Cairo. Gutman's dead. Kid Wilmer had just finished shooting him when we got there.
I ought to have expected that. You better put the cuffs on Angel, Copper. We're taking her down to the station.
What charge?
Damn.
Murder. She shot Miles Archer. Oh, and you better bring that blackbird along, too, Copper. It's part of the evidence against Cairo.
Hey, this is heavy. What's it made of?
The stuff that dreams are made of.
So ends the story of the Maltese Falcon. Thank you, Mary Esther, Humphrey Bogart, Sidney Greenstreet, and Peter Lorre for appearing with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players tonight, and also for telling us a most exciting story.
It was our pleasure, Mr. Bradley. We all had a wonderful time making the picture, and the radio version tonight brought back some wonderful memories. Then, too, knowing that the benefits from these programs support the Motion Picture Country House and Clinic give us an added incentive.
Before we tell you about next week's program, Humphrey Bogart has a word to say from our government.
As you all know, the third war loan drive is on full steam, the drive to back the attack our fighting forces are making against our enemies. As our share toward victory, we at home must buy $15 billion worth of war bonds, which means each one of us must dig down deeper into our own pockets. Each of us must buy at least one extra bond this month. We have to win this war, and we will win, all right. But how soon we win is up to every one of us. So buy an extra war bond this week, sure, to help speed our day to victory.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present highlights from Warner Brothers' great new musical picture, Thank Your Lucky Stars. It will star Joan Leslie, Dennis Morgan, Dinah Shore, and Eddie Cantor. Be sure to listen. Humphrey Bogart can soon be seen in the Warner Brothers production, Thank Your Lucky Stars. Mary Astor is currently playing in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Technicolor production, Thousands Cheer. Sidney Greenstreet and Peter Lorre appeared through the courtesy of Warner Brothers. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. To help your government save tin, buy the larger size of Lady Esther face cream, and at the same time you will save yourself money to invest in war bonds and stamps. Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you. Good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, Across the Pacific. The starring players.
This is Humphrey Bogart.
This is Mary Astor.
This is Sidney Greenstreet.
Tonight, Lady Esther welcomes you to a suspenseful program of espionage and counter-espionage. Across the Pacific, starring Humphrey Bogart as Captain Rick Leland, a United States Army intelligence officer, Mary Astor as Alberta Marlowe, and Sidney Greenstreet as Dr. Lorenz, a spy in the employ of the Japanese government.
Are you sure that Dr. Lorenz is the head of this Jap spy ring, General Rogers?
Yes, Captain Leland.
Then why don't you just arrest him?
Well, that wouldn't solve the problem, Captain. We must know what Dr. Lorenz is planning. No, Captain, I'm afraid you're going to have to suffer the disgrace of a dishonorable discharge if we're going to trap Dr. Lorenz.
Very well, sir.
Of course, you know what you're letting yourself in for. No one but you and I will know that the evidence placed against you at the court-martial will be faked.
No one, sir?
Well, Colonel Hart in New York and Smith, our operative in Panama, will know, but your fellow officers won't.
Well, they're not going to think very much of me, are they?
Almost certainly not. But the more authentic we can make your disgrace appear, the better your chance of catching Lorenz. Do you want to withdraw from the operation?
I guess I can take it, sir. Start the court-martial.
Captain Leland, the court by secret written ballot finds you guilty as charged and sentences you to be dismissed from the service of the Army of the United States.
Well, that was the situation Captain Rick Leland faced. Forced to sacrifice everything he had gained during 10 years of splendid service. Suffer the bitter enmity of his fellow officers on the chance that he might catch Dr. Lorenz.
Pardon me, sir.
Yes, Captain Leland?
Well, General Rogers knew what he was doing. Immediately after my court-martial, Dr. Lorenz showed the interest in me that General Rogers had anticipated. For weeks, our operatives have been trying to book passage out of Halifax on the Genoa Maru, a Jap freighter carrying Dr. Lorenz to the Orient. And for weeks, they'd been getting turned down. But they took me, a disgraced ex-coast artillery officer, aboard right away. That's where I met Alberta Marlowe, just as the Genoa Maru left her dock. Don't look now, baby, but there's a man following you.
What?
How are you?
Aren't we being just a little premature?
Oh, I don't know. On a boat carrying only 4 passengers, we're going to know each other eventually. Why not now?
That's reasonable. I'm Alberta Marlowe.
And I'm Rick Leland. Would you mind stepping into the light so I can see your face? You better pinch me.
I don't think I know you well enough for that yet.
A pretty girl on a boat with no college boys, no handsome officers, no eligible men of any description. It's wonderful.
Have you traveled a lot, Mr. Leland?
Some. Never in such beautiful company.
Good night, Mr. Leland.
No, don't go. Let's sit in the salon and talk.
I'm sorry. I hope I'll see you again.
Yes, I imagine you will. On a boat this size, we may run into each other. Well, that wasn't the best start a romance ever had. But I had to file Alberta's attractions away for future reference and concentrate on Dr. Lorenz. The doc was concentrating on me, too. And the night before we were due to dock in New York, he tried to loosen up my tongue by getting me drunk.
Certain remarks you dropped on deck this morning, Mr. Leland. I gather you're quite well informed in matters pertaining to the United States Navy.
Yeah, I know a little bit about it.
Were you perhaps in the Navy?
Nope. Coast Artillery, Army.
Oh, how interesting. Were you stationed in Panama?
Part of the time.
I hope you don't think I'm too inquisitive.
Not at all. You're furnishing the whiskey.
It's hardly an excuse for asking a man his history.
I haven't got any history. I was in the Army. I got kicked out. Went to Canada and tried to join their army, but they wouldn't have me.
Can't understand that.
Simple enough. They don't want men kicked out of another army.
What do you plan to do now?
Well, I still have some friends in the Canal Zone, I think. Maybe I can pick up a few bucks. Then when I get to the Orient, I'll hire out to whoever will pay for my services.
It's very interesting, Mr. Leland. I can't tell you how I sympathize.
Thanks, Doc.
Do you intend to stay aboard the General Maru when we dock in New York tomorrow? Or do you perhaps have friends there, Mr. Leland?
Well, I doubt if I have any friends left, but I'm going to give at least one of them a chance to kick me out of his office.
Well, it's good to see you, Captain Leland.
Thank you, sir.
Well, how are you and the genial Dr. Lorenz making out?
I think he's rising to the bait, Colonel.
Well, don't be too sure of anything. Lorenz is no chump, or he wouldn't have lasted so long with the Japanese.
No, he isn't exactly naive. I had to shake a guy getting here. Started to trail me right from the Genoa Maru.
Now, be very careful, Captain Leland. You're entirely surrounded by enemies every second you're on that boat.
Yes, sir. Oh, incidentally, there's a girl aboard the Genoa Maru.
Oh, yes.
Alberta Marlowe.
Yes, we're investigating her. She makes an effort to convince everyone that she comes from Medicine Hat. As a matter of fact, she owns an exclusive women's wear shop right here in New York. Last year, she made 8 trips to Europe.
Well, they might have been buying trips for her shop.
Of course. Then again, they might not. If she's on the level, how could she get aboard the Genoa Maru?
Oh, that's true.
What's Miss Marlowe like, Captain Leland?
Well, you remember the girl you dreamed about marrying when you were 16? Well, this is her in the flesh.
I understand. Well, Captain, the Genoa Maru will be sailing shortly. You'd better get back to your ship and Dr. Lorenz and the girl I was going to marry when I was 16.
Yes, sir. Well, Alberta, what do you think of your trip on the Genoa Maru?
It's some experience for a girl from Medicine Hat, Rick.
Is that a gag, or do you really come from a place called Medicine Hat?
What's wrong with Medicine Hat except that it's cold in winter, hot in summer, and nothing ever happens there?
Ah, you happen there, baby. That's good enough for me. Are you, by any chance, a wealthy girl, I hope?
No. My father was a farmer. I work in the 10-cent store in Medicine Hat. I sell peanut brittle.
Well, I'm used to bad luck. I'll probably end up having the captain marry us on the boat.
Oh, no, you won't. I want a church wedding.
Oh.
By the way, you've lived in Panama. Did you happen to know a man named Morton? Dan Morton?
Yes, I remember something about him. Planter, I think. Kind of eccentric. Why?
Oh, some people in Halifax told me to look him up.
Oh, do. He might take a fancy to you and leave you all his money. Then you and I'll be in fine shape.
I'm not so obsessed with money as you are. I can get along without money.
You stick to me, baby, and you'll get a lot of practice at it.
I certainly pity the woman you ever marry.
Oh, I won't ever marry.
You aren't married, are you, Rick?
Uh-huh. Keep asking questions like that. What'll happen to our romance?
What'll happen to it anyway if you don't shave?
Oh, now, Alberta, you wouldn't let the little 5 o'clock shadow stand between us.
I certainly would.
Well, that isn't very tactful. Do I say anything about your dishpan hands?
Good morning, Miss Marlowe. Mr. Leland.
Good morning,
Good morning, Doc.
I enjoy listening to you two, if you'll permit me.
Oh, you can referee.
Relationships between modern young Americans seem most unusual to a man of my years. You give your lovemaking a peculiar assault and battery twist.
It's the same principle as a prize fighter going into training before a big fight, Doc.
Well, your sparring partner is checking out now, Rick. I'll see you this afternoon.
I'll see you later.
Bye, Doctor.
Goodbye. Miss Marlowe is a very charming young woman, Mr. Leland. I am glad to see that you're so interested in her.
Oh, you are? Well, thanks, Doc.
Not at all. You see, I'm very interested in you, Mr. Leland.
I know. Everybody falls for my pretty brown eyes.
Don't be facetious, Mr. Leland. One night you told me about your trouble in the Army. I'd like to hear more about that.
Why not? It's known in every Army post in this hemisphere. I got in a jam with a dame. I needed dough. I had access to regimental funds. I borrowed from it. Meaning to put the money back, of course.
Of course.
But they found out before I could. Well, you can write your own finish.
Whatever that finish is to be, you'll need money. Here's $350. You can have more when you want it. Within reason, of course.
Now, let's hear my side of the deal.
I never discuss being a traitor with a man. You'll find it easier if you don't think about that part of it.
Go ahead.
Very well. In a day or two, you'll talk to me about certain military installations in the vicinity of both Balboa and Cristobal, with particular reference to anti-aircraft emplacements, railway guns, and ammunition dumps.
Well, that ought to be worth quite a lot.
Find me quite generous. And now, having committed yourself to acting as my agent, I wouldn't want you to change your mind. That might turn out to be most fatally unfortunate.
Yes, I get it. Now, when do you want this information?
When we arrive in Panama. Good day, Mr. Leland.
Yeah. Good day.
And so the curtain falls on Act One of Across the Pacific, starring Humphrey Bogart as Rick Leland, Mary Astor as Alberta Marlowe, and Sidney Greenstreet as Dr. Lorenz. Act Two in just a moment. Now, here's an interesting Believe It or Not from our hostess, Lady Esther.
Here is a Believe It or Not, if ever there were one. Last Friday, a woman applied for membership in an organization of grandmothers. Dark, slim, and attractive. She looked more like a bride than a grandmother. Sorry, she was told. This club is for grandmothers only. But I am a grandmother, she insisted. I'm 46 years old. And she showed them a picture of her two small grandchildren. The next day, I met a member of the club at a luncheon, and she told me about the incident. She said, "You'd never guess that woman's age. Why, her skin looked as smooth and fresh as a girl's. I thought she was about 30. Now, that's why she looked so young. Because of her skin. A soft, smooth, fresh-looking skin can make any woman look younger, whether she's 30, 40, or even 50 years old. And a fresher, younger-looking skin is something nearly any woman can have if she really wants it. Now, I'd like to send you a tube of Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream free, so that you can try it and see for yourself how much smoother, fresher, and younger it makes your skin look. Just send me your name and address on the back of a penny postcard, and by return mail you'll receive a generous tube of Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream, enough for a week's trial. Try it, and see how it brings your skin 4 important aids to beauty. See how it cleans your skin, how it softens your skin, how it helps nature refine the pores, and how it even leaves a perfect base for powder. With the tube of Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream, I will send you also the 9 exciting shades of Lady Esther Face Powder. So be sure you don't forget to write. All the address you need is Lady Esther, Chicago.
And now the curtain rises on the second act of Across the Pacific, starring Humphrey Bogart as Captain Rick Leland, Mary Astor as Alberta Marlowe, and Sidney Greenstreet as Dr. Lorenz.
Panama, Dr. Lorenz and Alberta Marlowe joined me in checking into the Pan American Hotel, which was run by an old friend of mine, Sam Wing. The day after we landed, Alberta received a mysterious phone call and disappeared without even a goodbye. I was sitting in my room, trying to figure out how to trace her without arousing any suspicion, when Lorenz called for his military information.
Good afternoon, Mr. Leland.
Oh, hello, Doc. Sit down. What's on your mind?
Well, Mr. Leland, now that we're in Panama, I think it's time you began to earn your money.
Okay. Where shall I begin?
The Pedro Miguel locks will be a good place for a starter. How many batteries are there? And what are their calibers?
Anti-aircraft or the heavy stuff?
Begin with the 16-inch guns.
Now, let's see. The last time I was down here 2 years ago, there were double railroad guns east and west, 2 twin 16-inch concrete embrasures, half a mile north. That setup's probably been revised by now.
Revised and augmented considerably, Mr. Leland. But your information was quite correct for its time.
Testing me, eh?
Yes. Now we go on to something of real value. What specific knowledge have you of the military plane patrol over the canal area?
2 years ago...
What happened 2 years ago doesn't interest me. What I want is the current schedule of patrol plane. When the flights take off, exactly what areas they cover, at what altitude they conduct their reconnaissance, and the precise time of their return. I'll pay generously.
How much?
Shall we say $500?
Oh, why don't we say $1,500?
You said I'd pay generously, not foolishly.
Now, just a minute. The only place I could get that schedule is at Air Force headquarters. That's not too easy.
Now, make your deal. $1,500 if you get it today. $500 if the delivery is after midnight.
Now, why all the rush?
There's no rush.
Just $1,000 worth, eh?
Your place is to answer questions, Mr. Leland, not ask them.
Well, as long as I couldn't ask any questions, I had to go out and look for the answers. And Alberta's room seemed like a good place to start. I began to take apart everything in the room.
Mr. Leland.
Huh?
Did you lose something?
No.
I trust I haven't disturbed you, Mr. Leland.
That's all right, Doc.
Has your search revealed anything?
Yes. You'd be surprised how little girls wear these days. I was shocked.
I would consider it prudent of you, Mr. Leland, if you should cease your attentions to Miss Marlowe.
Why so, Doc?
Your interest in her is unqualifiedly romantic, is it not, Mr. Leland?
Between the two of us, Doc, I'm nuts about the lady.
Well, speaking as a father, I suggest that you might find a safer romance, something more permanent.
Oh, thank you, Doc. Incidentally, here's the patrol plane schedule.
And here's the money, Mr. Leland. $1,500. You may count it.
Just a second, Doc. I know I said $1,500, but, I gotta look out for myself.
How much more do you want?
Well, let's say 500 more.
You overestimate your value to me, Mr. Leland. Actually, we have on file any information you can give us. It's merely that we like to check and recheck such data.
Oh, come off it, Doc.
You doubt me, Mr. Leland. Well, will you please hand me the phone?
Sure.
Thank you. Room clerk. This is Dr. Lorenz. I'm checking out. Have my bill ready, please.
Are you leaving, Doc?
Yes, Mr. Leland. And so I believe are you.
What was that, Doc?
Hit him, Tatsuko. Good work, Tatsuko.
Thanks, boss.
Hand me that envelope in Leland's hand, please. Thank you. Seems to be a very complete schedule. That's the 5:22 patrol, absolutely on time. Come, Tatsuiko. We have no time to lose.
Sam Wing.
What's the matter, you, Ricky? How you catch your head bump trouble?
That's a present from my pal, Dr. Lorenz. Where is he?
He go 5 hours ago.
Checked out right after I was slugged. What about Miss Marlowe?
Oh, she no come back.
Probably made the getaway together.
You like movies, maybe. Go Japanese theater.
What's up, Sam?
You go Japanese theater. By and by, man come, sit next to you. Tell you something, maybe, see? Maybe find Dr. Lorenz. Maybe so find Miss Marlowe.
You got a gun, Sam? Lorenz took mine.
Yeah, can do. Here. You go Japanese theater, sit down, front.
Senor Leland?
Yeah.
I think things happen fast tonight. I take you to place.
Where?
Bountiful Plantation.
Why didn't I think of that? That's the place Alberta was asking me about on the boat.
What, senor?
That's nothing. Get me out of there fast. What are you stopping here for?
It is not safe to go any further than the car, Senor Leland. This is bountiful plantation, full of Japs.
Well, where do we go from here?
I go back to Cristobal. You go that way. See many Japs. Airplane. Landing field.
Airplane? Landing field?
Si, senor. Tonight they are loading torpedoes on airplane. I think they blow up Panama Canal.
Well, we've got to stop them.
No, not me, senor. I am poor man with many mouths to feed. You stop them. I go back to Cristobal pronto.
All right. How far is their landing field?
Oh, just a little way through the brush, senor. You will not have to go far until you hear them working.
Okay, thanks. There must be 30 of the monkeys if I could only get over.
Stick them up, Captain Leland. I'll take your gun. Now turn around and walk to the plantation house. And don't get in heroic ideas, or you'll be just another dead Yank.
Do you really expect to...
Shut up. Keep walking.
I hate to put you to all this
I told you
trouble.
to shut up. Up the steps. Open the door.
Well, if it isn't my old playmate, Dr. Lorenz. Hey, Doc, tell this gorilla of yours to take his gun out of my back.
What? Why, Mr. Leland, I'm surprised. Indeed I am. But you're forever furnishing surprises.
This'll be his last one.
Who's your rough playmate, Doc?
I'm sorry. Permit me to introduce Joe Totsuiko. Joe was a student at one of your American universities.
That's where I learned to be such a tough guy, Ricky.
And I see you know my name. We met before?
Well, in a way. I slugged you at the hotel.
Uh-huh.
Astounding recuperative powers you possess, Mr. Leland. Or should I say, Captain Leland. Amazing animal energy. The average man, given the punishment you received, would have been flat on his back for a week.
Now, you see, that comes from living a clean life. Oh, by the way, Doc, how did you manage to get all the parts for your plane and the torpedoes into the Canal Zone area?
Piece by piece and bit by bit, we brought them in cases of otherwise innocent farm equipment addressed to Dan Morton, Bountiful Plantation. Now, I think we'd better join Miss Marlowe and her father.
Alberta? Who's her father?
Dan Marlowe, alias Dan Morton. Come, Mr. Leland.
Rick!
Alberta.
That's her father with her.
Her father?
Pathetic, is he not, sir? Yet beautiful in a sense that he's a perfect representation of what has happened to your Western civilization.
I'm afraid I don't get you.
Look at him. Eyes without focus. Flesh without feeling. Lips with no tongue. Utter decay. Mr. Marlowe is a thief. He absconded with his own company's funds. Escaped to Panama with his loot. Felt conscience. He took to drink. Mr. Marlowe's dipsomania enabled us to introduce our nationals into his employ under the guise of workers and servants. In due time, he became a prisoner on rather than master of this plantation.
Rick, you aren't...
What?
You aren't with them?
Captain Leland is with the United States Army Intelligence, actively engaged in counter-espionage.
What do you figure in all this, Alberta?
I don't. I never did. I didn't know anything about what was happening down here. Now that you've seen Father, you know why I didn't want to tell you the truth about myself. But I was going to tell you anyway this afternoon when I got a telephone call to come out here immediately.
Nice timing, eh, Ricky?
Very nice, Joe.
I think you will discover, Captain Leland, that we have left absolutely nothing to chance.
Well, maybe you're right, Doc. Seems you are. I take my hat off to you.
Americans are famous for their sportsmanship. Time for me to leave you.
Going for a walk, Doc?
Yes, Captain. I must see that plane take off on its history-making flight. A flight that will culminate in the destruction of your vaunted Panama Canal. Keep them here for a time, Joe.
Then what happens, Doc?
Joe has his instructions. Goodbye, Miss Marlowe. Mr. Marlowe. And particularly, Captain Leland.
Well, there goes one of the most polite murderers who ever slit a throat.
You think you're pretty tough, don't you, Ricky?
In my modest, unassuming way, I try to hold my own. Do you guys really think you're going to win this war you're starting, Joe?
We're going to make an awfully good swing at it.
Well, cheer up. You'll all swing together.
Father, come back here. He's got a gun.
Get back, Marlowe. You dope.
Father, stop him, Rick. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Look out, Marlowe.
Stop him, Rick. Stop him. You shot him, Joe.
I'll shoot him again if he doesn't stop coming. Get away from me.
Get him, Rick.
Got him. Give me his gun, Alberta. It fell on the floor. Come on, we've got to stop that plane before it takes off.
There's a path over here to the clearing. There's the plane, Rick.
Yes, I can see it. There's a machine gun guard right ahead of us.
Rick.
I gotta sneak up on that machine gunner.
Rick, be careful.
Nothing's gonna happen to me, baby. I hope. I'll get off this path and lie flat on the ground.
All right.
Wish me luck.
Good luck, Rick.
Thanks. I'll see you later.
I got him, baby! Now we're in business.
Are you okay?
Yeah, if I can get this thing working.
Higher, Rick, higher!
Okay.
You're still firing too low, Rick.
Well, get a load of this one.
You got him, Rick. You got him.
Yeah, duck flat on the ground, flat.
Are you all right, Rick?
Yeah. But you better not take a look at that landing field.
Why not?
What that explosion did to Doc Lorenz and those Japs isn't pretty. Hey, take a look upstairs.
What? Are those our patrol planes?
Yep, and right on schedule, too. And they'll still be on schedule, baby, when Japan's just a little island again. You and I are spending our honeymoon in Medicine Hat.
Thanks to our fine cast for their performances tonight with the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players. Thank you again, Mary Esther, Humphrey Bogart, and Sidney Greenstreet. Please come back and do another play for us soon.
We'd like to, Mr. Bradley. You see, the Motion Picture Relief Fund, which receives the benefits from these series of programs, is something in which we're all very interested. And I know that you, ladies and gentlemen, will be interested in what two well-known people have to say. Humphrey Bogart will be back in a minute or two to tell you about next week's program, which will be one of the outstanding radio events of the year. Right now, here's a message from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, our hostess, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Astor. I'd like to speak to our radio audience directly and very frankly, if I may. Are you as proud of your skin as you used to be? How long has it been since you studied yourself critically in the mirror? Can you really say that your skin is as fresh and smooth as it was, well, let's say 6 months ago? Or are you beginning to notice tired lines here and there, perhaps a blemish or two? Now, it may be that your skin is taking extra punishment these days. You may be outdoors more than usual, or you may be living in an area where there are many defense plants, and the air is so laden with smoke and dust that your skin gets much dirtier than usual. Now, thousands of women in defense plants and in smoke-laden defense areas have changed to Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream for the care of their skin. Wouldn't you like to see for yourself, without cost, why so many women write me they're changing to Lady Esther Face Cream? Then don't forget the offer I made a little while ago. Send for your free tube of Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream, enough for a whole week's trial. With it, you will receive all 9 exciting shades of Lady Esther face powder. Just write your name and address on the back of a penny postcard and send it to Lady Esther, Chicago. I'm sorry, but Canadian wartime restrictions prevent me from extending my offer to people living in Canada.
Ladies and gentlemen, Humphrey Bogart.
Miss Astor's told you that next week's presentation of the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will be one of the season's outstanding radio events. That is true. It'll be one of the really great American plays in a most successful motion picture, Dodsworth. Our stars will be Nan Sunderland, Walter Houston, and Betty Davis.
Next week, then, Lady Esther will present the Screen Guild Players in Dodsworth, starring Walter Houston, Betty Davis, and Nan Sunderland. Be sure to listen. Mary Esther can soon be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production, Private Miss Jones. Humphrey Bogart and Sidney Greenstreet can soon be seen in the Warner Brothers picture, Casablanca. Across the Pacific, a Warner Brothers picture was adapted for radio by Bill Hampton, and the music was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. The Screen Guild Players are presented every Monday night at this time by Lady Esther. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
presents the Screen Guild Players. Screen Guild play tonight, Casablanca. The starring players.
This is Humphrey Bogart.
This is Ingrid Bergman.
And this is Paul Henry.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in Warner Brothers' exciting story of romance and intrigue in wartime Africa, Casablanca, with the original stars of the picture, Paul Henry as Victor Laszlo, Ingrid Bergman as Ilse Lund, and Humphrey Bogart as Rick Blaine. Escaping the conquering Germans' entrance into Paris, Rick Blaine fled to Casablanca. There, months before the American troops landed, he was operating Rick's American Cafe. Casablanca swarmed with refugees, and Casablanca's more permanent foreign residents did a land office business in exit visas and letters of transit. Rick, however, avoided involvement in that dangerous business until the night our story began. He was in his office above the cafe, where he could watch and hear the crowd below when his head waiter called to him.
Yes, Carl?
The prefect of police, Captain Renault, would like to speak to you.
I'll send him in.
Yes, sir. Rick will see you, Captain Renault.
Thank you, Carl. Hello, Rick.
Hello, Louis. Why the formality?
Well, I have some unpleasant news for you, Ricky.
I mean, you're looking for more graft.
Oh, no. At least not right now. My men arrested Ugarte on his way to your roulette wheel, Ricky.
Well, except to Ugarte, what's so unpleasant about that?
Well, in itself, nothing, but we arrested Ugarte for murdering 2 German couriers and stealing their letters of transit. Ugarte did not have those letters of transit when he was arrested, and he's seen no one but you, Ricky, since the murder.
What are you building up to, Louis? Arresting me?
No, not immediately at any rate. I just want to give you a word of advice. Ugarte was going to sell those letters tonight to Victor Laszlo.
Laszlo? Here in Casablanca?
Yes. Well, you know, Ricky, this is the first time I've ever seen you so impressed.
As head of the underground movement, Laszlo's impressed half the world.
Yes, it's my duty to see that he does not impress the other half. Rick, Laszlo does never reach America. He stays in Casablanca.
20,000 francs says he doesn't.
I'll make it 10,000. After all, I'm only a poor, corrupt official.
All right, it's a bet.
Well, no one else would dare supply Laszlo with exit visas, Ricky, and since he can't leave Casablanca without them, make certain that you don't give him those letters of transit.
Right.
Oh, you needn't deny it, Rick. I'm certain you have the letters.
Even if I had those letters, Louis, you know I stick my neck out for nobody.
Yes, to date. But I suspect, Ricky, under that cynical shell, you're a sentimentalist. Now, if you'll come downstairs with me, I'll introduce you to Major Strasser and Victor Laszlo and his charming companion, the most beautiful woman who has ever come to Casablanca.
Remember this, a kiss is still a kiss, a sigh is just a sigh. The fundamental things apply as time goes by.
Sam!
Yes, boss?
I thought I told you never to play that song again.
Well, boss, you see, I didn't really...
Sam's not to blame, Rick. I asked him to play it.
You? Hilda?
Yes, Rick. Elsa.
What are you doing in Casablanca?
Just traveling through with Victor Laszlo.
Where is he?
He'll be right back. He's looking for someone.
Well, I found your wandering escort, Mademoiselle Lund. Ricky, I have the honor of introducing...
We're old acquaintances, Captain Renault.
Oh, you know each other? Well, then, Ricky, do you also know...
This is Mr. Victor Laszlo.
Well, he has a great deal about Rick in Casablanca.
And about Victor Laszlo everywhere. I congratulate you.
What for?
Oh, your work.
Thank you. I try.
We all try. You succeed.
I can't get over you and Mademoiselle Lund knowing each other, Ricky. Under the circumstances, it worries me.
Well, it needn't.
Let's see, Rick. The last time we met...
Was it La Belle Aurora?
Oh, nice, you remember. But, of course, That was the day the Germans marched into Paris.
I remember every detail. The Germans wore gray. You wore blue.
I don't wish to be the one to say, dear sir, but it's late. We'll come again, Monsieur Blaine.
Anytime.
Will you say good night to Sam for me, Rick?
I will.
There's still nobody in the world who can play as time goes by like Sam.
I'll tell him. That's what she said, Sam. Nobody can play as time goes by like you.
Aren't you going to stop drinking and go to bed, Boss?
No. Play as time goes by, Sam.
Oh, I don't think I can remember it, Boss.
If she can stand it, I can. Play it. I got a date with a memory in Paris.
You must remember this. A kiss is still a kiss. A sigh is just a sigh. The fundamental things apply. That's right.
Now I really know the meaning of happiness, Richard. It's being here in Paris with you.
The German army 50 miles away. Who are you really, Ilse? What were you before you came to Paris?
At the beginning, we said no questions, Richard.
You know, I can't help wondering why I should be so lucky. Why I should find you waiting for me to come along.
Why there is no other man in my life? Well, that's easy. There was. He's dead.
I'm sorry. I know we said no questions. I'll never ask another.
Richard, you must leave Paris before the Germans arrive. You're on their blacklist.
Their roll of honor.
Oh, don't joke, Richard. You must leave.
Oh, no. We must leave.
Yes, of
Oh,
course.
now, the train for Marseille leaves at 5. Hey, why don't we get married in Marseille?
No. Oh, that's too far ahead to plan.
Ilse, what's the matter?
Nothing, darling. Nothing. It's just that I love you so much. Oh, it's a crazy world. Anything can happen. If you shouldn't get away, if something should keep us apart, wherever you are, wherever I'll be, I want you to know. Richard. Kiss me as if it were the last time.
A kiss is still a kiss. A sigh is just a sigh. The fundamental things apply.
Boss, wake up. Boss, you gotta wake up. That lady's here. And this ain't no memory in Paris. She's right here.
You're as drunk as I am, Sam.
No, he's not, Rick. I'm here. I left Victor at the hotel and came back. I have to talk to you.
Funny about your voice, how it hasn't changed. I can still hear it. Richard, dear, I'll go with you any place. We'll get on a train together. We'll never stop.
No, please. I can understand how you feel.
You understand how I feel. How long was it we had?
I didn't count the days.
Well, I did. Every one of them. Mostly I remember the last one. You and I were going to run away from Paris together.
Oh.
But you didn't meet me at the station, did you?
Please, Rick.
That was a wild finish, me standing on the platform. The last train about to pull out. But you didn't show up, and Sam had to push me on the train.
The Rick I loved in Paris would let me explain, but this Rick, looking at me with hatred. I'll be leaving Casablanca soon. We'll never see each other again.
You'll see me before you go.
No, Rick.
Oh, yes, you will. Some night you'll lie to Laszlo and come to me.
No, you see, Victor Laszlo is my husband. And was, even when I knew you in Paris.
I wondered when you'd come to see me.
Captain Reno and Major Strasser kept me busy for the past 24 hours.
Now, there's no use fencing around. You've come about those letters of transit, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
You and Strasser and Reno. Seems to be the general impression in Casablanca that I have those letters.
Suppose we assume that you have them.
All right, go ahead.
You must know it's very important I get out of Casablanca.
Why you? More than any of the others stuck here?
It's my privilege to be one of the leaders of a great movement. You know what I've been doing. You know what it means to the work, to the lives of thousands and thousands of people, that I reach America.
Don't you ever wonder if what you're fighting for is worth all this?
We might as well question why we breathe. If we stop breathing, we die. If we stop fighting today's enemies, the world will die.
What of it? It'll be out of its misery.
You know, Monsieur Blaine, you sound like a man trying to convince himself of something he doesn't believe in his heart. That wasn't always your attitude. You ran guns to Ethiopia. You fought against the fascists in Spain.
I was well paid on both occasions.
A winning side would have paid you better. Isn't it strange that you always happen to be fighting on the side of the underdog?
Well, let's say that I'm a poor businessman.
Are you businessmen enough to appreciate an offer of 100,000 francs for those letters?
Oh, I appreciate it. But if you offered me 1,000,000 francs, I wouldn't accept it.
Very well, then. You have the letters of transit. You won't give them to me. But I want Ilsa to be safe. Monsieur Blaine, I ask you as a favor to use the letters to take her away from Casablanca.
You love her that much?
Yes, I love her that much.
Oh, sorry, but it's no deal.
But why?
I suggest that you ask your wife.
My wife?
Yes. Who's singing that song?
Oh, the Strasser and his Gestapo agents. They followed me here.
Now, don't start anything. I don't want any trouble in here that'll force Reno to close my joint.
You have no objections to your band accompanying me while I sing, do you?
No, go ahead. I'm neutral. If one customer can sing, they can all sing.
They all will sing. Are you ready?
Yeah, we're ready, Mr. Laszlo.
Then play it.
Casablanca, starring Ingrid Bergman, Humphrey Bogart, and Paul Henreid. In just a moment, we will hear Act Two. And now the curtain rises on the second act of Casablanca, starring Humphrey Bogart as Rick Blaine, Ingrid Bergman as Ilsa Lund, and Paul Henreid as Victor Laszlo. Angered by the manner in which the patrons of Rick's Cafe joined Victor Laszlo in singing the Marseillaise, Major Strasser forced Captain Renault to close Rick's place and ordered Victor Laszlo and Ilsa Lund to remain in their hotel.
Victor, I'm frightened. Please don't go to the underground meeting tonight.
To tell you the truth, my dear, I'm frightened too. So shall I hide here in our hotel room, or shall I carry on the best I can?
Whatever I would say, you would carry on.
Since our friend Rick has refused to part with those letters of transit, what else am I to do?
Did Rick give you any reason?
He suggested I ask you.
Ask me?
Yes. Ilsa, when I was in the concentration camp, were you lonely in Paris?
Yes, Victor, I was.
I know how it is to be lonely. I love you very much, my dear.
Yes. Yes, I know. Victor, whatever I do, will you believe that
You don't even have to say it. I'll believe. I must get to the underground meeting now. Good night, my dear.
Good night. Hello, Rick.
Well, I told you you'd be around to see me, but this is a little ahead of schedule.
Richard, I had to see you.
Oh, so I'm Richard again. We're back in Paris.
Please.
Your unexpected visit isn't connected by any chance with the letters of transit, is it?
Richard, you can ask any price, but you must give me those letters.
I went all through that with your husband. There's no deal.
Richard, we loved each other once. If those days meant anything at all to
I wouldn't bring up Paris if I were you. It's poor salesmanship.
Please listen to me. If you knew what really happened...
I wouldn't believe you no matter what you told me. You'll say anything now to get what you want.
Richard, don't you understand? You are our last hope. If you don't help us, Victor Laszlo will die in Casablanca.
What of it? I'm going to die in Casablanca. It's just a spot for it. Now, if you... Well, I see you come prepared for anything. Give me that gun.
No. I tried to reason with you. I tried everything. Now, if you don't give me those letters, I'll shoot.
Go ahead.
Get me those letters.
No, they're right here in my pocket. I don't have to. If you want them, you'll have to kill me to get them. If the underground means so much, you won't stop at anything. If you don't shoot fast, I'm going to take that gun away from you. Now give it to me.
Oh, Richard. I tried to stay away. I thought I would never see you again, that you were out of my life. If you knew what I went through the day you left Paris, how much I loved you, how much I still love you. We had been married only 3 weeks when Victor got word that they needed him in Prague. He was captured almost immediately in Central Concentration Camp. Then came word he was dead. I was lonely before, but then I had nothing left, not even hope, until I met you.
But why didn't you tell me all this in Paris?
Victor made me promise to keep our marriage a secret. He was afraid that if the Gestapo found out I was his wife, it would be dangerous for me and for those working with us. I kept my promise.
And then you got word he'd escaped?
Yes, a friend called, telling me that he was ill and hiding in a freight car near Paris. I didn't tell you because you wouldn't have left Paris and they would have caught you. Well, you know the rest.
It's still a story without an ending. What about now?
I'll never have the strength to go away from you again.
And Laszlo?
Well, you'll help him now, won't you, Richard?
Yes.
He'll have his work, all the things he's been living
All
for.
except you.
I can't fight it anymore. I don't know what's right any longer. You'll have to think for both of us, Richard. For all of us.
I've already made up our minds, and I think I can arrange everything with Renault. Here's the setup, Louis. I'm selling out my place and leaving Casablanca on tonight's plane, the last plane.
What?
And I'm taking Ilse Lund with me. Ilse's Victor Laszlo's wife. Louis, I'll make a deal with you.
What is it?
I want to be sure that Laszlo doesn't escape this time. Now, if you could get him on a real criminal charge, would that be a feather in your cap?
It most certainly would. Germany, she would be grateful.
And be at my place a half hour before the plane leaves. I'll arrange for Laszlo to be there, thinking I'll sell him the letters of transit. When I hand them to him, that'll give you the criminal grounds for making the arrest.
Ricky, I'll miss you. Apparently, the only one in Casablanca that has even less scruples than I.
Thanks. Oh, and by the way, Louis, come for Laszlo alone. See, I'm taking no chances on a double cross, even from you.
Double cross? Why, Ricky?
You might get ideas about slapping me in the jug for selling those letters, you know. Well, don't forget, a half hour before plane time, alone.
Don't worry, Ricky. This is an honor I'll share with no one.
Monsieur Blaine, I don't know how to thank you.
There's no time for that. You won't have any trouble in Lisbon, will you?
No, that's all arranged.
Good. Well, here are the letters.
Monsieur Blaine,
Victor Laszlo, you're under arrest on the charge of accessory to the murder of the couriers from whom those letters were stolen.
Now, just a minute. Nobody's going to be arrested, Louis. Not for a while yet.
What? Rick, put that gun down. Have you lost your mind?
Stay where you are, Louis. I wouldn't like to shoot you. But I will if you take one more step toward me. Keep your hands away from your pistol.
Well, I suppose you know what you're doing, but I wonder if you realize what this means, Rick.
Perfectly. In fact, Captain Renault, we'll take you along as our hostage, so there won't be any trouble at the airport. There's only 10 minutes till the plane leaves. We have to hurry.
I'll go get the luggage aboard. Coming, Ilsa?
No. So I'll wait till Rick and the captain.
I'll be right back.
Now, those letters of transit are in blank, Louis. You fill in the names. That'll make it even more official.
Oh, you think of everything, Ricky.
The names to fill in are Mr. and Mrs. Victor Laszlo.
Mister. But why my name, Richard?
You're sure getting on that plane.
But what about you?
I'm staying here to keep Captain Renault company till the plane leaves.
No, Rich. What has happened to you last night?
Last night we said a great many things. Did you mean everything you said?
You know I did.
You said I'd have to do the thinking for all of us. Well, my thinking adds up to you getting on that plane with Victor.
No, but Rich.
I know what you're going to say, that you belong here with me.
Yes.
But if you stayed here, we'd both land in a concentration camp. Isn't that right, Louis?
I'm afraid that Major Strasser would insist.
You're only saying this to make me go.
I'm no good at being noble, Ilsa. I'm saying it because it's right.
What about us?
We'll always have Paris. If we didn't have it, we lost it. Till you came to Casablanca. We got it back last night.
When I said that I would never leave you.
Everything is in order. Are you ready, Ilsa?
Laszlo, there's something I'd like you to know before you leave.
I know, Monsieur Rick. Ilsa has told me all I need to know about you and herself. I don't ask you to explain anything.
And I'm going to anyway. Might make a difference to you later. Last night, Ilsa tried everything to get those letters. When nothing else worked, she did her best to pretend that she was still in love with me. That was all over long ago. For your sake, she tried to pretend it wasn't. And I tried to let her pretend. We couldn't even fool ourselves.
Rich.
Monsieur Blaine, welcome back in the fight. This time our side will win. Shall we board the plane, Ilsa?
Yes, Victor, I'm ready. God bless you, Richard.
Goodbye.
Well, I suppose you know this isn't going to be pleasant for either of us, Ricky. I have to arrest you, of course.
When the plane leaves, Louis.
Sooner, I'm afraid, Ricky. Here comes Major Strasser.
You better keep quiet, Louis. I'd hate to have to shoot you now.
Why did you ask me to come to the airport, Captain?
Well, I was afraid Victor Laszlo might be leaving on this plane.
Sort of a double cross, eh, Louis?
Oh, all the ridiculous ideas, Captain.
Possibly. Nevertheless, he's on the plane.
Well, why do you stand there? Why don't you stop him?
Ask Monsieur Rick.
Stay where you are, Strasser.
Herr Blaine, I would advise you not to interfere with an officer of the Third Reich.
I'm a true neutral, Strasser. I was willing to shoot Captain Renault, and I'm willing to shoot you.
But you'll shoot too late.
Oh. Nice shooting, Ricky. But I'm afraid my gendarmes heard those shots. Well, till after this affair dies down, Ricky, I think you'd better disappear from Casablanca. I can arrange your transportation to a fighting French garrison in Brazzaville.
All right, Louis. I could use the trip, but don't forget, you still owe me 10,000 francs for our bet on Laszlo's escape.
Oh, well, we'll need that to get to Brazzaville.
We'll need it?
Certainly. I can be as silly a sentimentalist as you.
You know, Louis, I think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
Thanks to Warner Brothers for Casablanca. And our sincere appreciation to Ingrid Bergman, Paul Henreid, and Humphrey Bogart for appearing with the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players tonight.
It was our pleasure, Mr. Bradley. We know how these programs benefit the Motion Picture Relief Fund, and we know, too, how important the relief fund is to our profession. We're happy to give our services.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present that great farce comedy, Nothing But the Truth, starring lovely Lucille Ball and that great protector of the truth, the man who never tells lies, Frank Morgan. Humphrey Bogart will soon be seen in Warner Brothers' production, Action in the North Atlantic. Ingrid Bergman, Humphrey Bogart, and Paul Henreid can currently be seen in the Warner Brothers picture, Casablanca. We wish to thank the 200 members of the Fighting French in our audience tonight who sang the Marseillaise. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. The Screen Guild Players are presented every Monday night at this time by Lady Esther. To save materials, buy the larger size of Lady Esther face cream. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Humphrey Bogart and Greer Garson in The African Queen. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. When the Academy Award for Best Performance by an Actor was presented last March, a star who had built his reputation with great performances of gangster parts was among those nominated. And Humphrey Bogart won that award with great acclaim in the unusual role of the intemperate skipper of The African Queen. And as his co-star of this John Huston production, we have beautiful Greer Garson, another Academy Award winner. Tonight, Miss Garson will vary her popular role of the charming wife to play a straight-laced spinster. Naturally, Hollywood stars like to change the roles they play. But when it comes to complexion care, there's just one favorite, Lux Toilet Soap. Our most glamorous stars know they can count on daily Lux facials for the finest in complexion care. Care that really leaves skin smoother and fresher. So try Hollywood's own beauty care, Lux Toilet Soap. Now, The African Queen, starring Greer Garson as Rose and Humphrey Bogart as Charlie Allnut. The year is 1914, German East Africa, where Rose Sayer and her brother Samuel spread gospel of God. For more than a year, the missionaries have seen only one white man, Mr. Allnut, pilot of the African Queen, a filthy, dilapidated launch that gasps her way up and down the river.
Do we have some more tea, Mr. Allnut?
Thanks, miss. I don't mind if I do. Just listen to this stomach of mine. I mean, the way it keeps growling and squealing, the way it sounds, you'd think I had a hyena inside of me.
You do take sugar?
Queer thing, ain't it? Now, what do you suppose makes a man's stomach carry on like this?
You're planning to stay overnight, Mr. Allnut?
Oh, no, miss. I got to get upriver and back to the mine. Oh, I almost forgot to tell you, I probably won't be coming around this way for a couple of months.
But
But what about our mail?
Don't look like there's going to be any mail for a while on account of the war.
War? What war? Where?
Europe, miss. Germany and England.
England? You really mean war?
Yeah, that's what they tell me, Reverend.
But what do you know about it? What's happened?
Well, let's see. Oh, yes, French are in it, too, and all them little countries. Austria, Hungary, Belgium. I forget who's with who, though.
Oh, brother.
Yes, Rose. I know.
This is German East Africa. We're enemy aliens.
Now, what harm could anybody do the Germans in this God-forsaken place?
God has not forsaken this place, Mr. Allnut, as my brother's presence here will bear witness.
Oh, no offense, miss. Well, I'll be getting aboard the Queen and shoving off. Thanks for the tea, miss.
Goodbye, Mr. Allnut.
Goodbye, and thank you.
Oh, that wretched little man with his foul cigar.
His indifference about the war. He's Canadian. Doesn't he realize he's in this, too?
Shouldn't we try to get to Limbazi? I mean, while we can?
The shepherd does not forsake his flock when the wolves are prowling. We shall stay here, Rose.
Yes, brother. Yes, of course.
Come, dear, come. We shall pray.
Miss, it's me, miss. I come back a lot sooner than I said. Oh. So the Germans have been here, too, eh?
Yes. They've been here, Mr. Allnut.
When I got to the mines at Limbazi, everything was a shamble. Deserted. Burnt to the ground, just like the village here. Reverend around, miss?
My brother is dead.
Oh, well, now ain't that awful. If them Germans will shoot a Reverend, there ain't nobody safe.
They were here 3 days ago. They didn't shoot him. They struck him, and his heart was bad, and...
Oh, well, that's certainly too bad, miss. That's all I can say. I tell you what, miss. You get your things together, we'll get aboard the Queen and clear out. Them Germans are sure to come back.
But why? Why should they come back
They'll be looking for the boat, miss, for the African Queen. She's not much, but they'd give a lot to get their hands on her, you bet. And what's aboard her, too? Plastin gelatin, tin grub, cylinders of oxygen and hydrogen. Heaps of things I was bringing to the mine.
But where could we go?
Why, out there on the river, miss. Get behind an island where it's quiet and safe. We can talk about what to do then.
I'll get ready.
That's the ticket, miss. You bet. You come with me. Well, miss, so far so good. Here we are, safe and sound, as you might say. A nice shady spot and a nice lonesome spot. The question is, what next?
Quite, Mr. Allnut.
Now, we got heaps of grub aboard, 2,000 cigarettes, and 2 cases of gin.
Gin?
Why, we could sit out the war here if we wanted to. All the comforts are home, miss, including running water.
Mr. Allnut, we simply cannot remain off a backwater island until the war is over.
Can't we now, miss? Well, you've got the map there. Show me a way out and I'll take it.
The British will certainly launch an attack. Now, the only question is, which way will they come?
From the sea, maybe. Up the railway to Limbazi. Well, that'll put all them Germans between them and us.
Might not our troops come up from the Congo?
Miss, look. You see this lake on the map? Yes. That's 100 miles of lake. And there ain't nothing going to cross it while the Louise is there.
The Louise?
She's 100-ton steamer, miss, and German. She's boss of the lake because she's got 6-pounders, the biggest guns in Central Africa.
Oh.
We're in a bit of a fix, miss, whichever way you look at it.
This river runs into that lake, does it not?
Yes, miss. Yes, it does. But if you got any ideas of getting there in this launch, you better get rid of them.
Why?
Well, you look at the map, miss. This here is Shona. The Germans have a fort at Shona. They blow us right out of the water, and before that, there's the rapids. 20 miles of water that's like it was coming out of a fire hose.
But it has been done.
Yes, miss, in a canoe. A fellow named Spengler, he almost...
Mr. Allnut, what did you say was in those wooden boxes?
Them?
Sounds blasting gelatin, miss.
Is it dangerous?
Bless you, no. That's safety stuff. Takes a detonator to set it off.
And what are those long torpedo-like things?
More stuff for the mine. Then oxygen and hydrogen cylinders, miss.
Mr. Allnut, you're a machinist, aren't you?
Kind of a fixer, miss. Jack of all trades, like they say.
Could you make a torpedo?
How's that, miss?
Could you make a torpedo?
A torpedo? Ask me to make a dreadnought and do it upright, miss. A torpedo? You really don't know what you're asking. Why, there just ain't nothing so complicated as the inside of a torpedo. It's got gyroscopes and compressed air chambers.
Oh, but they're only to make it go, aren't they? Well, we've got the African Queen.
How's that, miss?
And if we were to fill those cylinders with that blasting gelatine, and then fix them so that they'd stick out over the end of this boat, and then if we were to run this boat against the side of a ship, well, they'd go off just like a torpedo would, wouldn't they?
Yeah, that's right, miss.
Well, then we could point the launch towards a ship, and just before she hit, we could dive off, couldn't we?
Sure, miss. Absolutely, only there ain't nothing to torpedo.
Oh, but there is.
Is what?
The Louisa.
The Louisa? Oh, now, don't talk silly, miss. You can't do that. Honest, you can't. I told you before we can't get down the river.
Spengler did.
In a canoe.
If a German did it, we can do it.
Not in no launch, we can't.
Well, how do you know? You've never tried.
Well, I never tried shooting myself in the head, neither.
In other words, Mr. Allnut, you're refusing to help your country in her hour of need.
I wouldn't put it that way.
Just how would you put it?
All right, miss. Have it your own way. But don't blame me for what happens.
Very well, then. Let's get started.
Well, you mean now?
Now.
But there ain't 2 hours of daylight left, miss.
We can go a long way in 2 hours, Mr. Allnut.
But the boiler, the fire's gone out practically. We can't move till we get the old kettle boiling again.
Well, you're well stocked with firewood. Do so.
Oh. Refusing to help your country in an hour of need. Could you make a torpedo, Mr. Allnut? Well, do so, Mr. Allnut.
Did you say something, Mr. Allnut?
Mean, miss, I didn't say nothing, miss.
Anything wrong, Mr. Allnut?
That's just this old boiler, miss. She's leaking steam. See?
Oh. Why are you kicking the boiler, Mr. Allnut?
Feed pump full of rust and scum. She gets clogged up.
And that's all you have to do? Just kick it?
It's knowing how to kick her, miss. She gets peevish now and then, ever since I dropped a screwdriver down the safety valve.
What would happen if you didn't kick it?
The whole boiler'd blow up.
Then why don't you dismantle the safety valve and remove the screwdriver?
You know, I'm going to do that one of these days. The only reason I haven't up to now is that I kind of like kicking her. She's all I've got.
Well, she seems to be operating quite normally now.
Yeah, like I said, miss, all she needs is a good boot. Well, you ready to call it a day? There's kind of like a lagoon up ahead. It's a real nice place when the bugs ain't too bad.
I shan't complain, Mr. Allnut. We have much to be thankful for.
And that's a fact, miss. It's like they say. It ain't never so bad that it can't be worse.
Mr. Allnut, do you suppose anyone has seen us?
Oh, there ain't nobody in these parts, miss, forgetting the beasts of the forest. Kind of hot, ain't it? I could do with a drink. I got an extra cup here, miss, if you're going to have one.
Oh, no, thank you. What is it?
Gin, miss. Gin. Something wrong?
No.
Well, if you're worried about there not being enough, why, there's 2 full cases aboard.
Oh, no, please.
Well, maybe you'd like a nice cup of tea.
Well, thank you.
You get real service on the African Queen. Hey, see this? Hot water all the time.
Out of the boiler?
It'll taste a little rusty, but then we can't have everything, can we? There you are, miss. Just add the tea to suit your taste, like they say on the box.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. Well, now, you just sit and relax, and after a bit, I'll start thinking about supper. How long you been out here, miss?
In Africa? almost 10 years.
You ever get homesick?
Well, I'm afraid I have been homesick many times. It's Sunday afternoons that I think of most. The peace and the quiet of home.
On Sunday afternoons, I was always sleeping one off.
Sleeping one? Oh. What brought you to Africa, Mr. Allnut?
The Zambezi Bridge, miss. A whole boatload of us Canucks came over to work on it. Don't know yet what they wanted the bridge for, but then, why did the chicken cross the road?
I beg your pardon?
Nothing, miss. Yeah, sometimes I wish I was back, but then I remember how I'd have to be taking orders from somebody while out here. I'm my own boss. Well, drink your tea, miss. I'll go fix you some grub. Now, what do you think you're doing, miss?
Well, if I may draw some hot water from the boiler, I'll wash these dishes.
Mostly I just hold them over the side and let the current do the washing.
If you will forgive me, that's about what I imagined.
Cleanliness is next to godliness, eh, miss?
Is that so amusing, Mr. Allnut?
No, miss. You don't see no crocodiles around, do you?
Crocodiles? No.
No, it's too shallow for them. Well, I could do with a bath before I turn in.
I'd like a bath myself.
Well, now, you do the dishes back here, and I'll go off the bow. So long as we don't look, it don't matter. Well, how about it, miss?
Well, very well, Mr. Allnut.
That's the ticket. I won't be a minute, just a slosh or two.
Mr. Allnut! Mr. Allnut!
Right here, miss. How's the water?
Oh, no. Stay just where you are. I can't get back into the boat.
Well, I'll give you a hand then.
Oh, I've been trying to climb up, but I can't. I'm afraid I do need help. Is that blanket still there?
Yes, miss.
Well, if you will please hold it up in front of you and close your eyes.
Well, I just got two hands, miss, and if I hold up the blanket...
Oh, then just close your eyes.
I got them closed, miss. Now, here, you grab my arm.
Oh, thank you. Oh, but don't you dare move until I say so.
Oh, no, miss.
I bathed in my undergarments. You'll have to wait until I...
Now, it's all right, miss. It's all right. You just say when. Well, you feel better, miss?
Oh, yes. Yes, I do.
Well, now, you better sleep here under the awning, miss, in case it rains. And here's a couple of rugs. There ain't no fleas on them.
Where will you sleep, Mr. Allnut?
Me, all forward, miss. And if it'll make you feel better, you can hang up one of them tarpaulins, like a kind of a curtain, sort of.
Thank you. Good night.
I'll turn out the lantern if you're ready, miss.
I'm quite ready. Good night, Mr. Allnut.
Good night, miss. Boy, I'm sorry I woke you, miss.
What are you doing?
Well, I ain't doing nothing, miss. Just getting out of the wet.
Well, go away this instant.
Yes, miss.
Mr. Allnut.
Yes, miss?
You may come in out of the rain if you wish.
Thank you, miss. Miss.
Yes?
I'm sorry I gave you such a turn.
Oh, that's quite all right. I didn't realize that you were just... how hard it was raining.
I won't get near you, miss. There's heaps of room.
Good night, Mr. Allnut.
Good night, miss.
Before we return with Act Two of The African Queen, here's Frances Scully, popular Hollywood commentator.
Wasn't it a pleasure, Ken, to meet the famous swimmer Annette Kellerman on your program last week?
Oh, yes, indeed, Frances. She's a remarkable woman. No wonder Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer filmed her life story and called it $1 Million Mermaid.
Well, the film looks like $1 million in gorgeous Technicolor with stars like Esther Williams, Walter Pidgeon, Victor Mature, and David Bryan.
Esther Williams certainly does some sensational routines in those beautiful water ballets.
Oh, and she looks so glamorous, particularly in the famous one-piece bathing suit that shocked Boston in the 1920s.
Yes. Well, I thought it was an exceptionally good love story, too, Francis, with both Victor Mature and David Bryan in love with Esther Williams, as she becomes the toast of two continents.
Yes, and Annette Kellerman, Esther Williams, plays an exciting role, filled with glamour and romance in $1 Million Mermaid.
Well, I can't imagine a mermaid more beautiful than Esther Williams. In Technicolor, her complexion looks like $1 million.
And yet, Ken, Esther Williams' complexion care is one that every girl can use. It's Lux Toilet Soap. Like 9 out of 10 famous Hollywood stars, Esther's devoted to Lux Soap care.
And when all these famous beauties agree on one complexion soap, you know it must do something wonderful for skin. Must really smooth and freshen your complexion. And that's just what Daily Lux Care does. Its skin tonic action helps your skin retain natural moisture. Even dry skin looks fresher, more appealing.
And Lux facials take only a minute. You just cream in the rich Lux lather, rinse warm, splash cold, and there your complexion sparkles.
Yes, girls, Lux Care is simple, but so effective that Lever Brothers Company guarantees it will improve any normal skin. So try these daily Lux Soap facials. See how quickly your skin looks lovelier. Really Lux lovely. Now, here's our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act 2 of The African Queen, starring Humphrey Bogart as Mr. Allnut and Greer Garson as Rose. It's the following morning, and the African Queen wheezes her way down the river. Mr. Allnut is at the rusty engine, administering with tools and frequent kicks of his experienced foot. And now suddenly what he is dreading is upon them. The sluggish river has turned into whirlpools and rapids.
Well, miss, how'd you like it?
Like it?
White water, rapid.
Oh, I never dreamed of it.
I don't blame you for being scared, miss. Ain't nobody in his right mind ain't scared of white water.
I was about to say that I never dreamed that any mere physical experience could be so stimulating.
Huh? How's that, miss?
I've seldom known such excitement. A few times in my dear brother's sermons, when the Spirit was really upon him, I felt...
Well, you mean you want to go on?
But of course I do.
Miss, you're crazy.
Oh, I must say, I'm filled with admiration for your skill, Mr. Allnut. Do you suppose that after I practice steering a bit more, that someday I might try?
Miss, let me tell you something. Those rapids back there ain't nothing to what's in front of us.
Oh, I can hardly wait.
But, miss...
Oh, now that I've had a taste of it, I don't wonder that you love boating, Mr. Allnut.
Boating? Excuse me, miss, I need a drink.
Mr. Allnut, if something's the matter, please, I must know.
It's nothing you'd understand.
You're drinking gin again, Mr. Allnut.
Yes, miss, I sure am.
It's been such a pleasant day up until now. What is it that's driving you to drink, Mr. Allnut?
All right. I'll tell you. It's all your foolish talk about us going on into the lake, all this crazy talk about the Louisa. Well, we ain't gonna go.
Well, of course we are. What an absurd idea.
What an absurd idea. What an absurd idea.
Why don't you want to go on?
Because of the river and the rapids and then Shona.
Shona? Oh, yes, where the Germans have a fort.
Yeah, you're darn right, Shona. There's one bullet in that blasting gelatin missing. We'd be little bits and pieces.
Then we'll go by the fort at night.
Oh, no, we won't.
Then we'll go by day. We can go on the far side of the river, speeding along just as fast as ever we can.
We ain't going to go speeding along any place.
You agreed to go.
I never did. I never agreed to anything.
Mr. Allnut, you are a liar. And what is worse than that, a coward.
No! Coward yourself. You ain't no lady, no, miss. That's what my poor old mother would say to you. My poor old mother would say to you. Whose boat is this, anyway? I asked John because I was sorry for you. That's what you get for feeling sorry for people. Oh, I ain't sorry for you anymore. You're a crazy, psalm-singing, dried-up old maid.
Mr. Allnut,
You are drunk.
Not half what I'm going to be, either. There was a bold fisherman set sail for Port Bacall to catch the bold piggy and the gay back. Oh, miss. Oh, my head. Oh, have pity, miss.
Mr. Allnut, you are still intoxicated.
Oh, the gin. That's gin you're pouring into the river.
Indeed it is.
Oh, you don't know what you're doing, miss. I'll perish without a hair of the dog.
Look at you, reeling about helplessly.
Oh, my head. Oh, my head. I'm warning you, miss. That gin ain't your property.
It's no one's property now. 21 empty bottles floating on the waves. And I'm glad.
What a criminal, that's what you are. Oh, I'll die. Then what'll you do? I'll suffer and die, and I'll float on the wave. It's all you're doing, you hear? You did it all. Oh.
Oh, it's you. Good morning.
I look different, huh? I shaved. Oh, I see you're reading your Bible. It's a good thing to have a lady aboard, miss. Sets a man a good example. A man alone, well, he gets to living like a hog. And two, with me, it's always put things off. But with you, miss, it's business before pleasure every time. I tell you, it's like an inspiration. And that old engine, I ain't got that old engine so clean in years. Just look at her, miss. You don't care. I only had some clean clothes like you. Now you, why, you could be at high tea. Say, that's an idea, miss. How about a nice little cup of tea? How's the book? How about reading it out loud? I could do with a little spiritual comfort myself. And you call yourself a Christian, don't you? Don't you, huh?
You're behaving like an infant.
And how are you behaving? You're just plain mean. Man takes a drop too much once in a while. It's only human nature.
Nature, Mr. Allnut, is what we're put into this world to rise above.
I'm sorry. I apologize for getting so drunk. What more can a man do? Besides, you paid me back. Didn't even leave me a drop. Have a heart, miss. Say something. I don't care what it is, but you gotta say something.
So you think it was your nasty drunkenness I minded?
Oh, what else?
You promised me that you'd go down the river.
Miss, listen to me. There's death 1,000 times down there. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but don't blame me. Blame the river.
You promised.
Well, I'm taking my promise back. All right, miss, you win. As the crocodiles will be glad to hear. Down the river we go.
Thank you, Mr. Allnut. We're making splendid progress, Mr. Allnut.
Look over there.
Shona?
Not yet, miss, but soon. Over there's a crocodile waiting for his supper.
Which side of the river is Shona on?
Starboard, miss.
But good. Then the sun will be in their eyes. Why, you're worried, aren't you?
Oh, not me, miss. I gave myself up for dead back where we started.
Well, that noise. What was that?
That fort's closer than I thought. They're just letting us know they've sighted us. Their next shot's going to be closer.
Their aim's dreadful, isn't it?
Their aim will be good enough unless we turn back.
Mr. Allnut, I don't want to hear those words again.
Yes, miss. Now put your head down. We'll get rifle fire, too, in a minute.
Can't we go any faster?
Well, we're sure going to try, miss, and if it's all the same with you, start praying. We've made it! Look, we've made it! Oh, we sure put one over on them Germans that time, didn't we, miss? Oh, we showed them, miss. Hip, hip, hooray!
Oh, was my handling of the boat all right?
Better than all right, miss. They were that surprised at seeing the old African queen. They didn't really start shooting till we were past.
Oh, this wonderful old boat.
Well, we're full of water, miss. We're battered and we're busted. You see these bullet holes? One through the steam hose and two in the boiler.
The engine stopped.
Long since, miss. But we can drift into them shallows, and I'll start pumping.
No, I'll pump while you go ashore for logs.
Well, that would save us time. Thank you, miss. Here now. You watch close, and
Yes.
I'll show you the trick.
I've got almost all the water pumped out, Mr. Allnut. Come and look.
Just let me see you set these logs down. Oh. You've worn yourself out, miss.
Well, so have you.
Well, if it's all right with you, we'd better stay here till morning. Hey, where'd they come from? Them flowers.
Oh, I just couldn't resist them. I waded ashore and I picked them. Do you recognize them, Mr. Allnut? I've never seen them before.
Well, I can't say that I have either, miss.
What if no one ever has? What if they don't even have a name?
Well, name or not, miss, they sure are pretty. Here, put one in your hair. Catch.
Oh, dear. Oh, I dropped it.
No, I'll get it.
No, I can pick it up. Well, look at us. Hands and knees in 3 inches of water looking for a flower. I could laugh and cry and You kissed me.
Yes, miss. I sure did, miss.
You kissed me. Mr. Allnut. Dear.
Huh? Oh. Hello, Rosie.
You've been napping. Supper's ready.
Rosie. Fancy you building a fire and all while I slept.
Dear, what is your first name?
Charlie.
Charlie.
Give us a kiss, Rosie.
Charlie, dear.
The more I look at this place, the prettier it gets. I expect it's about the prettiest place I've ever been to. Oh, not that I ain't all for going down the river, you understand.
Oh, yes, Charlie, I know.
Why, the sooner we blow up the old Louisa, the better. What I meant was I'd like to come back here someday.
Then you think we can do it?
Do it? Well, there's nothing a man can't do if he believes in himself. Never say die. That's my motto.
I've had misgivings, Charlie. I was beginning to think that perhaps the whole thing was a mistake.
How's that, miss? I mean, Rosie.
Well, I had a moment of weakness.
Oh, well, if you're feeling weak, Rosie, why, a day or two here on shore won't make any difference.
Oh, no. We'll go on and thank heaven for your strength, Charlie. Thank heaven.
Well, Rosie girl, looks like there ain't nothing can stop the old queen.
What about the propeller, Charlie?
Turning nice as you please, Rosie. Why, we're going down the river just like Anthony and Cleopatra in their barge. This couldn't happen, Rosie, if it hadn't been for you. Don't you feel proud of yourself?
Certainly not. It's you, Charlie. It's all you. I don't think there's another man alive who could have done what you've done.
Oh, I'll never forget the way you looked when we was going over them rapids. Head up, chin out, hair blowing in the wind. The living picture of a heroine.
Oh, fancy me, a heroine. Oh, Charlie, you've lost your mind.
Lost my heart, too, sweetheart. Oh, what a time we've had, Rosie. What a time. We'll never lack for stories to tell our grandchildren.
Charlie, how much further do you suppose it is to the lake?
Well, there's no telling, Rosie. All depends on how much winding around this old river does.
The river's changed, hasn't it? And that smell. Why, it's like marigolds. Stale marigolds.
Not a very good smell for a flower.
They're very pretty, though, marigolds.
Rosie, look.
Another bend?
Oh, only that's all it was. Rosie, it's on all sides. Nothing ahead but grass and papyrus as far as you can see.
But the river doesn't stop up there. It can't.
Not according to the map, it can't. Only, how do you get through that stuff?
Charlie, they're islands. Thousands of tiny islands. But where's the main channel among them?
Don't look like there is one, Rosie. Just a sea of grass and a forest of reeds. Well, I'd better cut the engine.
Charlie.
What are we going to do, huh? I don't know, Rosie. Get into it and take a look around, I suppose.
Yes, dear. Yes.
But once we're in, Rosie, and the grass and them reeds close up in back of us, there'll be no going back. If anything happens, we'll just sit there. We go off our heads with fever.
I know, Charlie.
So, you pays your money, you takes your choice. Which is it, sweetheart? Straight ahead or turn around?
Straight ahead, Charlie.
We'll continue with Act 3 of The African Queen in a few moments. Now it's with great pleasure I introduce our guest, the lovely Zsa Zsa Gabor, who will soon be seen in United Artists' great new Technicolor picture, Moulin Rouge.
Hello, Irvin. You know, I've just returned from Paris. That's where the picture was filmed, because it's about the famous French painter Toulouse-Lautrec.
Yes, and his genius and reckless way he defied convention make one of the screen's most dramatic stories.
You know, José Ferrer plays. And now the new French star, Colette Marchand, plays the woman he loves. And I am Jean Avril, the famous singer and dancer in Toulouse-Lautrec's poster.
It's a spectacular picture, Zsa Zsa. In Moulin Rouge, producer John Huston captures all the flavor of Paris left bank and the colorful artist life.
Well, Zsa Zsa, you're a knockout in that red and white costume of Lautrec's famous poster. You set it off so perfectly with that creamy complexion of yours. It's a Lux complexion, I know.
Of course, Ken. I'm devoted to the Lux toilet soap facials. And I really appreciate Lux for my bath, too. Especially after making this picture. My dance number required 93 rehearsals. Was I tired? But my Lux bath completely refreshed me.
Yes, a bath with creamy white Lux soap is the quickest beauty pickup ever. It treats you to so many luxuries in one. First, there's the rich, abundant lather Lux gives, even in hard water. Second, there's that delightful mildness of Lux, the way its gentle lather leaves your skin so soft.
The luxury I love is the Lux perfume. It clings so long, yet is so delicate. Flower fresh.
Thank you, Zsa Zsa. Girls, try the big bath-size Lux toilet soap. Do it tomorrow. Be Lux lovely for the holidays ahead. We pause now for station identification. This is the CBS Radio Network.
WCBS, AM and FM, New York.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of The African Queen, starring Greer Garson as Rose and Humphrey Bogart as Charlie. For days now, the journey of the African Queen has been halted. Across the breadth of the river, like a towering living wall, is a jungle of grass and reeds, an endless morass through which 1,000 different channels twist and turn. And somewhere among them, Rose and Charlie are hopelessly lost.
Charlie, please, let me pole for a while.
It's no use, Rosie. All the channels we've lost, all the squirming and turning we've done. This river's crazy. Crazy as I am.
Oh, Charlie.
Sorry, old girl. Well, the only thing that will put the roses back on our cheeks is to get out of these reeds. I'll go over the side again. You pole, Rosie, and I'll push. Just keep her straight if you can, Rosie. Head her through the grass.
There must... Your main channel... Mustn't there? It just can't... disappear.
I'm sick of talking about it, Rosie. Or searching for it, or even...
Charlie! Leeches!
bloodsuckers. Oh, you're covered with them.
Ooh, my legs, Rosie, my arms. Ooh, the little beggars. Pull them off me. Rosie, help me.
Oh, yes,
No,
Johnny, I will.
don't touch them, don't. Ooh, salt, Rosie.
Yes.
If you pull them off of their heads, stay in. Poison the blood. Get the salt.
Yes, dear, yes, I will.
Ooh, pour it over me. Pour the salt over me.
I am, Charlie, I am.
Ooh, they can't stand the salt. See, Rosie. Look, they're dropping off.
Oh, my poor Charlie.
Ooh. If there's anything in the world I hate, it's leeches. Oh, the filthy little devils.
You're bleeding.
Oh, it ain't nothing. The salt will kill the poison. Well, here I go.
Charlie, no. You're not going over again. No, no.
Take the pole, Rosie. We'll try again. Rosie. You still awake, Rosie?
I'm here, dear.
I'm awful cold, Rosie. Hot and cold. Chills and fever. Fine specimen of a man I am, ain't I?
You're the bravest man that ever lived. You're just overdue. That's all. Try to sleep. And when you wake up, we'll be on our way again.
On our way. Even if we had all our strength, we'd never get the boat off this mud. We're finished, Rosie.
I know it.
But I'm not one bit sorry I came. What I mean is, it was worth it.
Dear Lord, we've come to the end of our journey. I pray for you to be merciful. Judge us not for our weakness, but for our love. And open the doors of heaven for Charlie and me.
Rosie, it's over, sweetheart.
It is?
The storm's over. Open your eyes, dear. It's daylight.
I wonder if I dreamed it, Charlie. If it was just a nightmare. I saw animals and birds running, screaming.
Oh, it's nothing you dreamed, Rosie. I never seen such a storm.
Charlie, what are you doing? You mustn't work, dear. You're not strong enough yet to...
Rosie, I ain't doing anything. Open your eyes and see. I'm just sitting here next to you.
But we're moving.
Moving? Moving? Rosie, look.
Charlie, where are we?
Rosie, dear, we're on the lake. Oh, the rain did it. It filled the channels. Look, the rain and the wind just lifted the old queen up and carried her over the mud. We've cleared the weeds, Rosie. Oh, look back there. Oh, we couldn't have been 100 yards from it last night when we give up hope. Oh, Rosie.
Oh, let's try and build a fire if we can. And get the engine started. And go right out to the middle, away from these reeds, where we can breathe again.
Sure, sweetheart, sure. We'll be out of here in a jiffy.
Oh, this air. Oh, Charlie's wonderful.
And this mist clears away. You see the lake's as big as an ocean. And we're on it, Rosie.
Oh, just to breathe again.
Yes, like... I know you don't approve, but it's like a shot of gin. Makes your blood race and your spirits soar.
Oh, I'm sorry I poured out all that gin, Charlie.
Oh, forget it, Rosie. And just to show you there's no hard feelings, I'll make you another cup of...
What, Charlie?
Rosie, there, to starboard. That's the Imperial German Navy. That's the Louisa.
She's coming towards us, Charlie.
We gotta make a run for it, back to the weeds. Take her around while I stoke the boiler.
Yesterday those weeds were our death. And Charlie, today they're our salvation. Oh, I was so sure they'd seen us.
Look at the size of her, Rosie.
See your guns?
Why did they stop at that little island, Charlie?
Well, likely it's just routine, or maybe just checking what the storm tore up. They'll be back again. You know how them Germans are.
Methodical, yes.
Yeah, that's them, all right. They lays down systems, and they stick to them. Mondays, they're one place, Tuesday, someplace else, and Wednesday, they'll be back here. Oh. Yeah, I know what you're thinking, Rosie. You're thinking of the next time the Louisa comes back here, aren't you, old girl?
How long will it take, Charlie, to get the torpedoes ready?
Depends on the detonators. Well, I gotta rig up something. We'll manage it, Rosie. We'll manage it. Well, there they are, Rosie. Them's the detonators.
Oh, Charlie, you're
what's
wonderful.
more, I think they'll work.
Now, what about the cylinders?
Well, with you helping, I'll lash them on each side of our bow. Only we can't set the detonators on them till we're ready to set out. You see, they're kind of tricky, Rosie.
We'll be working at night, Charlie. Can you do it in the dark?
That's the case I have to.
And you're sure they'll come back with the Louisa?
Well, let me see. Figuring both the speed and the size of this lake, my guess is she'll be back here tomorrow afternoon. And when she comes, we'll be ready.
Tomorrow afternoon. Charlie, let's make the Queen as clean as we can. Let's scrub her decks and polish her bra.
She ought to look her best, representing as she does the Royal Navy. I think I even got a flag around somewhere.
Charlie.
Why, we'll sail out of these reeds proud as a dreadnought. Rosie.
Yes, Charlie?
Now, there ain't no use of both of us doing it. As you can plainly see, it's a one-man job.
Oh, you couldn't be more right, Charlie, dear.
Now, Rosie, I'm glad you agree. When the time comes, I'll put you off here on the east shore. You'll wait for me while I attend to the Louisa.
Well, certainly not. You're the one to put ashore. This whole thing was my idea, wasn't it? I'm the logical one to carry it out.
Now, Rosie, I'm surprised at you. You're a very sensible woman, as a rule. Why, with 2 torpedoes hanging off our bow, she'll steer entirely different, let alone being half swamped.
Didn't I steer us down the rapids?
Well, suppose she broke down out there. Wouldn't you look foolish? But me, she knows who her boss is, you bet that old engine does.
Well, I suppose you're right.
Now, that's settled.
Oh, no. I only meant it may be necessary for you to come along.
Come along? Oh, no, you don't. You'll wait for me on the east shore.
Who do you think you are? Ordering me about...
I'm the captain, that's who. And I ain't taking you along. You'd only be in my way.
I suppose I was in your way, going down the rapids. Then what you said to me back there on the river was a lie. How you never could have done it alone. And how you'd lost your heart and everything. And... Oh, you liar! Oh, Charlie, we're having our first quarrel.
Oh, Rosie. It's just that I can't bear the thought of you, well, supposing that anything should happen, not that anything will.
Don't you understand, Charlie? I wouldn't want to go on without you.
Oh, Rosie. All right. It'll be you at the tiller and me at the engine, just like it was from the start.
I knew you'd see it, Charlie, dear. Thank you.
There she is, Rosie. That's the Louisa, right on time.
There's no smoke from her sack.
The wind, sweetheart, is blowing the smoke fast as it comes out.
I don't like this wind.
Me neither, Rosie. It's going to storm.
But if it storms tonight, there'll be less chance of them seeing us. Maybe a storm would be a blessing, Charlie.
That's the way to look at it, Rosie, old girl. Now let you and me get them started on them detonators. We're not making any time, Rosie. Something's wrong.
I can't steer, Charlie.
We're taking too much water in the bow. It's them torpedoes weighing us down.
Charlie, look. Those waves.
Hang on, Rosie.
Charlie, the torpedoes. They're torn loose.
Worse than that, we're sinking, Rosie.
The tiller's gone. Something broke.
Everything's broke. Grab the preserver, Rosie, and then jump.
Charlie.
Rosie.
You, I will remind you just once more, you are a prisoner aboard the steamship Louisa of His Imperial Majesty's Navy.
Yeah, I know.
You will tell us the truth. Now, what is your nationality? French, Belgian, British?
Yeah.
Yes, what?
British.
What were you doing in these waters?
Fishing. Yeah, fishing off the island.
You're a spy for the British. Well, do you deny this?
I told you I was fishing.
Das ist das gesamte Beweismaterial der Anklage, Herr Kapitän. Fahren Sie fort mit der Verteidigung. Obviously you're lying, but it does not matter. This court will sentence you to be hanged.
Noch eine Frau.
Oh, scheint weiß zu sein. You. There was a woman with you. Rosie! You will answer my question. Bringen Sie die Frau her.
Rosie!
Charlie!
Who is this woman?
I don't know.
You called her by name.
I thought she was somebody else.
Charlie!
Sie war mit ihm.
Who are you?
Miss Rose Sayre.
What were you doing on the lake?
I ain't told them nothing, Rosie.
Silence! What were you doing on the lake?
We were boating.
As your fellow prisoner is about to learn, the penalty for lying to us is death.
Charlie. Very well, then. We came here to...
Rosie, no.
To sink this ship. Charlie, dear, at least let's have the pleasure of telling them.
Don't you believe her, Your Honor? She's touched, you know. Fever.
And just how, Fräulein, did you propose to sink the Königin Louisa?
Why, with torpedoes.
Torpedoes?
Yes. Mr. Allnut made them.
Made them? Amazing.
Charlie, tell them how you made the torpedoes.
Well, you see, what I did was I took the heads off 2 cylinders of oxygen. I filled them up with live explosives, about 200 weight. Now, that was easy enough, but it was the detonators took some doing. And you know what I used? Cartridges and nails and blocks of soft wood.
Go on, please.
Then I took the 2 cylinders and hung them port and starboard in the bow of the African Queen, so when we rammed you, poof!
And where is the African Queen?
She sank last night in the storm.
Too bad. I should like to have seen those torpedoes.
Perhaps you will. They'll still be floating around somewhere nearby.
Yeah, they could still sink this ship, Rosie.
Enough of this Torpedo-Nonsense. Es ist ganz klar, dass die beiden Spione sind. Ich schlage vor, wir geben Ihnen 5 Minuten Frist, diese Lügen zurückzuziehen. You have 5 minutes in which to reconsider. Tell us the truth, or you will both be hanged.
We've told the truth, haven't we, Charlie?
Yeah. And we got a favor to ask, Your Honor.
Well?
Well, you're the captain, I guess.
I am.
Well, then you could marry us.
Oh, Charlie, what a lovely idea.
What kind of craziness is this?
Come on, Captain. It won't even take 5 minutes. And it'll mean such a lot to the lady.
If you wish it. Absolutely. Very well. What are the names again?
Charles.
Rosie. Rose.
Da ist eine Bibel auf dem Brett hinter dem Schreibtisch.
Ja, Herr Leutnant. Ich sehe sie. Bringen Sie her.
Charlie, look. A Bible.
Look at me, both of you. Do you, Charles, take this woman to be your lawful wedded wife?
Yes, sir.
Do you, Rose, take this man to be your lawful wedded husband?
I do.
Then by the authority vested in me by His Imperial Majesty Kaiser Wilhelm II, I pronounce you are man and wife. Proceed with the execution. Ab mit den beiden Gefangenen nach Achten und los mit der Hinrichtung!
Charlie, my husband.
Rosie. You will follow me now, at once.
Charlie, the torpedoes.
Rosie, we've done it! We've done it! You all right, Mrs. Allnut? Can you keep swimming?
Oh, yes. I never felt so good in my life. We blew her up, Charlie.
I guess we did, Rosie.
The wreckage of the African Queen, that did it. They ran the Louisa right into it. How do you feel, Mr. Allnut?
Pretty good for an old married man.
I'm all turned around, Charlie. Which way is the east shore?
The way we're swimming, old girl. There was a bold fisherman set sail from off Pimlico to catch the bold piggy and the gay mackerel.
In a moment, our stars will return. Now, here's Mr. Cummings with our stars.
And here they are coming forward for a well-deserved curtain call. Humphrey Bogart and Greer Garson. We certainly suffered every step of the way with you two on the trip of the African Queen.
Irving, I remember another safari full of hardships that you and I made quite a long time ago.
A safari, Bogey? What, to Africa?
Well, no, to Palm Springs.
It was Bogey's first picture in Hollywood, and I was the director. We went on location to Palm Springs, and it was 120 in the shade.
Only there was no shade.
And you should have seen Bogey in his first love scenes.
I couldn't see the girl for the water dripping in my eyes.
But it doesn't sound as if you were having exactly a circus.
No, but my latest picture is just happens to be Battle Circus, co-starring June Allison. I'll get into it. See, I've been working at your home studio, Metro Goldwyn Mayer.
Well, I congratulate you, Bogey. You know we make only the very best pictures over there.
We mentioned one on the Lux Radio Theater recently. Plymouth Adventure, starring Spencer Tracy, Gene Tierney, Van Johnson, and Leo Gett.
Oh, I don't think Greer would like that. It's all about the pilgrims leaving England and sailing for America on the Mayflower.
Oh, we English think it's a great idea. We've been doing it ever since.
We're always glad to welcome our English cousins, particularly you lovely actresses with those beautiful complexions.
Well, thank you. We're glad to adopt your way of caring for those complexions with Lux soap. I think it's wonderful.
And you'll both think next week's show is wonderful. It's such a great story that it's been made into a picture 5 different times. And we're going to bring you the inspiring 20th Century Fox version of Victor Hugo's immortal classic, Les Miserables. And from the original cast, we have the lovely Deborah Paget and that fine actor, Robert Newton. And in the unforgettable role of Jean Valjean, another great Academy Award winner, Ronald Colman.
Well, that'll be a swell show. Good night, Irving.
Good night.
Good night and happy holidays. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, invite you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Ronald Colman, Deborah Paget, and Robert Newton in Les Miserables. This is Irving Cummings saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Cast tonight were John Bosworth as the Reverend and Harold Ironforth and Hans Conried as the German officers. Our radio play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Rudy Schrager. Lever Brothers Company unconditionally guarantees the quality and performance of Lux Toilet Soap, Lux Flakes, Chlorident Toothpaste, and Silver Dust, or your money refunded. This is your announcer, Ken Carpenter, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Les Miserables, starring Ronald Colman, Deborah Paget, and Robert Newton. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Stay tuned for the Bob Hawk Show.
The Lucky Strike program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, in the Rose Bowl game on New Year's Day, Illinois upset the Dope. And here he is, and he's still upset, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And Don, for your information, I wasn't upset at all. I enjoyed the game very much.
Certainly was exciting, wasn't it, Jack?
Yes, sir. And what a score. Illinois 45, UCLA 14, and Al Hoysh 103. That was really something, wasn't it?
Oh, and what wonderful seats you had, Jack. How did you get such good tickets at the last minute?
Well, Don, it wasn't easy. You see, even though I was born in Illinois, I've lived in California for the past 15 years. So in order to get 2 tickets, I called Governor Warren.
You called the governor of California?
Yes. He couldn't do anything for me, so he called Governor Green of Illinois. Governor Green called President George Stoddard of the Illinois University. President Stoddard got in touch with Ray Elliott, the coach. Elliott got in touch with Buddy Young. And fortunately, Buddy Young happens to be a very good friend of Rochester. So through Rochester, I not only got 2 seats on the 50-yard line, but I also got a sure thing in the 4th race at Santa Anita. Say, Don, who were you rooting for at the game?
Well, Jack, I didn't want to show any partiality, so I got a seat on the UCLA side and a seat on the Illinois side.
Well, Don, how could you possibly sit on both sides of the... Oh, of course. And, Don, weren't you disappointed when you weren't picked as the winning float? Huh? Well, better luck next year.
Hiya, Jackson.
Hello, Phil. Phil, get your band ready and... Phil, what happened to your orchestra? Half of your boys are missing. Where are they?
Look, Jackson, New Year's Eve was only 5 days ago. Give them time. Give them time.
Say what?
Leave them alone and they'll come home, dragging their empties behind them.
I know. But meanwhile, do the best you can with the boys. Oh, no.
What's the matter, Jackson?
Sammy, the bass fiddle player.
Well, what about him? He's the best bass player in the country.
I know, but look at his bass fiddle. It has 6 silver handles on it.
Well, that's Sammy for you. If anything happens to him, you don't want us to go to no expense.
Oh, fine. Look what he has carved on the bottom of it. R.I.P. What's that?
Rest and Petrillo.
Now cut that out! And until something happens to him, tell Sammy to put down the shovel, use a bow, and blow out the candles on the music stand. Will you?
Oh, by the way, Phil, I saw you at the Rose Bowl game New Year's Day.
Oh, is that where I was?
Phil, you know where you were. That was a great game, wasn't it? What about that 103-yard run that Hoist made?
Confidentially, Jackson, it was longer than that, but it won't go on record.
What do you mean?
He picked up the ball behind his old goal line, started down the field, ran up into the stands, asked me for my autograph, told me how to spell Harris, and then went on to make the touchdown.
What?
If he'd have waited for me to dot the I, they'd have nailed him on the 10-yard line.
Well, that just shows you how fast that boy is. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack.
Well, everybody's here now except Dennis. Where is he?
I don't know. He hasn't come in yet.
Well, how can we go on with the show if the cast doesn't get here on time?
Oh, Jack, don't be mad at Dennis. I happen to know something that you don't know.
Don't tell me he has 3 shows.
No, Jack, it isn't that. It's something you won't believe.
What is it?
Well, all of a sudden, Dennis got a big crush on me.
A crush on you? How come?
I don't know. Someone must have told him I was a girl.
Oh, Mary, stop kidding. Has Dennis really got a crush on you?
Yes, Jack, and he's so cute. Ever since last week when I danced with him in that nightclub, he's been sending me notes and little gifts.
Gifts? What did he give you?
Oh, lots of things. His Boy Scout knife, a bag of marbles, 3 Coca-Cola bottle caps filled with mud, a ball of tinfoil, a fish hook, and a stick of bubble gum.
No.
Yes, and I'm worried.
Why?
If you see me wearing his bicycle clip, you'll know we're engaged.
Well, how do you like that?
And, Jack, you should see the note he sent me yesterday.
Dennis sent you a note?
Yeah, wait a minute. I'll read it to you. Oh, it's so sweet. My darling Mary, I hope you won't think I'm silly, but I keep your picture on the wall of my bedroom. I didn't want my mother to know who I'm in love with, so I took a pencil and drew a mustache and a derby hat on you. I think I fooled my mother because now she's in love with you, too.
Well, I'll be darned.
And look how he finishes. Oh. I love you madly and passionately, and will never forget the kiss you gave me when I took you home. Thanking you in advance for your next shipment, I remain... I remain yours truly, Dennis Day.
Well, that's the cutest letter I've ever heard. Let's see that. Mary, why has Dennis got the stamp pinned on the envelope?
Oh, that. He said that ever since he fell in love with me, he won't let anything else touch his lips.
Well, gee, he must be hungry by this time, huh? That's certain. Shh, quiet. Here he comes now.
Hello, everybody. Hello, Mr. Benny.
Hello, Dennis.
Hello, Dennis.
Hello, Don.
Hiya, kid.
Hello, Phil.
Hello, Dennis. Dennis, I said hello.
Mary, don't make it so obvious.
Obvious? All I said was hello.
I know, but look how you're trembling.
Dennis, you're imagining things. She's not trembling.
What are you trying to do, break us up?
No, I'm not trying to break you up.
Say, Mary, come here a minute, will you? I want to look at you.
All right, Dennis.
Gee, gosh.
Well, what is it, Dennis?
You look so much better without a mustache.
Dennis, what about the Derby?
No, thanks. I'm not hungry.
I didn't mean that. But anyway, kid, I know how you feel. When you're in love, everything is bright and sunny and cheerful. Your heart overflows with goodness. You feel nice towards everybody.
Say, Jackson, did you hear about Fred Allen being voted the best comedian on the air?
There will be a short pause while Dr. Jekyll becomes Mr. Hyde.
Mary, it doesn't bother me at all. Anyway, I read about Fame magazine selecting Allen as the greatest comedian on radio. What a choice.
What's the matter with you, Jackson? Every time Fred Allen gets an award, you get mad about it. 2 years ago, you got mad because they put his picture on the cover of Time.
Phil, Fred's face was on the cover of Look.
It was on the cover of Time.
It was on the cover of Look. His face represented Time. That burns me up.
All right. So he's not as pretty as I am. But you've got to admit he's got a great radio show.
Some great show. Comes on and jabbers for a few minutes, then he calls, Portland, 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 Portland. For the first 4 years, people thought he was a conductor on a Greyhound bus. Come on, Dennis, let's have your song.
Okay.
Sentimental reason, I hope you do believe me. I'll give you my heart. I love you, and you alone were meant for me. Your loving heart to me, and say we'll never part. I think of you every morning, dream of you every night. Darling, I'm never lonely whenever I Love You for Sentimental Reasons, sung by Dennis Day, and very good, Dennis.
Yes, Dennis, I've never heard you sing so well.
That's because I'm in love.
With me?
It ain't your sister, Babe.
Woo, woo, woo!
Dennis, behave yourself. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our feature attraction tonight, we are going to present... Now, excuse me. Come in. Well, Mr. Kitzel, what are you doing here?
Pardon the intrusion, Mr. Benny, but I came over to thank you for the Christmas present you sent me and to wish you a Happy New Year.
Well, the same to you, Mr. Kitzel. So you like the sweater I sent you, eh?
I have never in my life owned such a beautiful slopover.
No, Mr. Kitzel, you mean slipover.
Slopover, on me it's too big.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, why didn't you return it?
Well, I like it that way because it makes me look like a hep cat.
A hep cat?
Hey, Baba-Riba. Zip-a-dee-doo, yeah. Hey, Baba-Riba. Hey, Baba-Riba.
I know.
Do you also know the song about the cement mix master?
Yes. And Mr. Kitzel, I'm glad my present suited you so well.
Yes, I liked it so much I started needing a pair of stockings to match the sweater.
You did?
Yes. But a funny thing happened. While I was sitting in the rocking chair, my wife came in and saw me knitting.
Uh-huh.
She got all excited and thought we was going to have another baby.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
By the way, Mr. Kitzel, as long as you're here, would you like to sit down and hear the rest of the program?
Oh, I'm sorry, but I got to leave.
Oh, you should stay, Mr. Kitzel, because tonight our guest star is Lauren Bacall.
Lauren Bacall? Who?
Who what?
Who's going? I'm going to stay.
Oh, good. But, Don, you're mistaken about Lauren Bacall. She won't be here tonight.
Oh, why not?
Never mind. We haven't got time to discuss it. And now, ladies and gentlemen.
Tell him what happened, Jack.
Mary, we've got a program to do. And now, ladies and gentlemen.
Anyway, Don, the trouble started after you left the rehearsal yesterday at Jack's house.
Jack's house.
Lauren Bacall hadn't showed up as yet to rehearse her part. And Phil and Dennis and I decided to stick around and play a little gin rummy. So we went in the den and sat down. Say, Jack, where are you and Lauren going to rehearse?
In the library.
Then we can stay here in the den and play cards, can't we?
Yep, that'll be all right. Rochester, will you bring in a deck of cards, please?
Yes, sir. What kind shall I bring? The red backs or the blue backs?
Oh, it doesn't make any difference.
Yes, it does. The reds are 40 cents, the blues are 50.
Bring them a deck of cards. They won't quibble about the price. Now, come on, Rochester. I want you to go in the library with me and help me get things ready.
Yes, sir.
Now, Rochester, I want to make a good impression on Miss Bacall, so see that there's a nice fire burning in the fireplace. Move the divan so it'll be nice and cozy in front of the fire. Turn the lights down low, turn on the phonograph, and put on some nice, soft, romantic music.
Want me to burn some incense and fan you with a palm leaf?
No, that won't be necessary. Now, let's see. I think these horn-rimmed glasses make me look a little too old. I guess I'll take them off.
Oh, boss. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Remember what happened the time Miss Ann Sheridan came over to rehearse with you and you took off your glasses?
Oh, nothing happened.
When Miss Sheridan came in, you rushed over to where you thought you saw her, put your arms around the bridge lamp, kissed the parrot, and said, "Why, Annie, you bit me."
That's because it was dark. Now, let's see. Oh, that must be Miss Bacall now. Rochester, you answer the door. I want to sit down and make myself look alluring. Relaxed. There, how do I look?
Fine, boss, but aren't you overdoing it with that rose in your teeth?
Rochester. What are you laughing at?
Ramona Benny.
The rose is for my lapel. Oh, answer the door.
Yes, sir.
Is Mr. Benny at home?
Yes, come right in, Miss Bacall.
Oh, Rochester, who is it?
Miss Lauren Bacall.
Well, Lauren Bacall.
You were expecting maybe Mrs. Nussbaum?
Rochester, you can get lost now.
Yes.
Well, come in, Lauren. This is indeed a pleasure. Make yourself comfortable. Sit down.
No, thanks. I'll just lean here against the door.
Gosh, Lauren, seeing you there reminds me of your first picture, To Have and Have Not. You were leaning against the door, just like that. And then you said your famous line.
You mean, if you want anything, just whistle.
Yes, yes. Well, Lauren, shall we start rehearsing?
No hurry, no hurry. You got a cigarette?
A cigarette? Yes. Here you are.
Thanks. Match?
Match. You know, Lauren, that cigarette I gave you is a Lucky Strike.
I know, and it's my favorite brand, too.
Really?
Yes. They're so round, so firm, so fully packed. So free and easy on the draw.
Gee, F.E. Boone never sounded like that. Gosh, Lauren, I can just picture you in a bathing suit holding up that big tobacco leaf. And you know, Lauren, Lucky Strikes are made of that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco.
Well, what do you know? And I thought Mother told me everything.
Well, live and learn.
You must have learned a lot.
Yes. Well, now let's start rehearsing. Here's your script. We're going to do a sketch based on your picture, to have and have not. You'll play the same part you did in the picture.
Okay.
Well, let's start. I'll take the first line.
Wait a minute, Jack. I'm supposed to lean against the door.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. Well, we'll start again. You're sore at me, aren't you, Slim?
Sure, Steve. I'm sore at you. I wanted to get even. I brought that bottle of brandy up here to make you feel cheap. But I'm the one who feels cheap.
Well, you've only got yourself to blame, Slim. After all, what did I do?
Nothing. What's more, you don't have to do anything. Oh, maybe just whistle. You know how to whistle, don't you, Steve? You just put your lips together and blow.
No, Slim. I got a better use for my lips. Come here and let me kiss you.
All right, but first take that rose out of your teeth.
I'm so sorry. You know, I meant to put that in my lapel, in my lapel. Now let's start the scene over again. You're sore at me, aren't you, Slim?
Sure, Steve, I'm sore at you. I wanted to get even. I brought that bottle up here to make
brought
you...
what bottle up where?
Phil.
Hello, Curly.
Well, St. Peter must have left the gate open, and look who fell out.
There.
Oh, leave a lamp burning in the window, Mother. I may be a little late.
Phil.
Ah, yes, there's good news tonight.
Yeah.
Well, introduce me, Jackson. Introduce me.
All right. This is Miss Lauren Bacall. Lauren, this is my colleague, Phil Harris.
Well, hoity-toity, I'm a colleague now.
Yeah. Now go already.
Okay.
Now, come on, Lauren. Let's take that kissing scene again. We'll take that kissing scene again. Let's start where I... who can that be? I left strict orders not to be disturbed.
Mr. Benny, Mr. Humphrey Bogart's at the door.
Humphrey Bogart?
Oh, Jack, I forgot to tell you. Bogey said he'd drop by here and pick me up. You know, he and I are married.
I know. Who do you think played the violin at your wedding? Anyway, he can wait outside. We got a scene to rehearse, and we're going to do it.
Hello, baby. Hiya, Jack.
Look, Humphrey, we're right in the middle of the rehearsal.
Oh, that's all right, Jack. Go right ahead.
We won't be long, honey.
That's all right, baby. You know, Jack, I'm glad to see you again. You're my favorite comedian.
I am? Well, that's good. Now, Lauren, I mean Miss Bacall. Oh, by the way, what should I call you? Lauren or Miss Bacall?
Mrs. Bogart.
Now, let's get on with the rehearsal, Mrs. Bogart. Starting with your last speech.
Okay. You know how to whistle, don't you, Steve? You just put your lips together and blow.
No, Slim. I got a better use for my lips. Come here and let me kiss you.
What a comedian. What a comedian.
Look, Humphrey, I'm trying to...
Mr. Benny, there's a telephone call for you.
Oh. Well, pardon me a minute, folks. I'll be right back.
How's it going, baby?
Oh, brother.
Yeah, I thought so. Say, baby, I want you to do something.
What is it?
When you get to kiss him, just put one arm around him and run your other hand through his hair.
Why?
I want to find out if he really wears one. Hey, what does Benny want to be a great lover for, anyway?
Well, why shouldn't he? After all, he played a romantic lead in The Horn Blows at Midnight. You saw that, didn't you?
Yeah, and they called our last picture The Big Sleep. Oh, by the way, what's this sketch you're rehearsing with Benny?
To have and have not. We're rehearsing the big scene you and I did in the picture.
Oh? Which one of you is playing my part?
He's coming back.
Oh, I'm sorry I had to answer the phone, but, well, that's the price of fame.
Who was it?
Wrong number. I mean, my sponsor called because he sent me the wrong number of tickets to the broadcast. Now, let's get on with rehearsal, Lauren. We'll start with my line. Well, you've only got yourself to blame, Slim. After all, what did I do?
Nothing. What's more, you don't have to do anything. Oh, maybe just whistle. You know how to whistle, don't you, Steve? You just put your lips together and blow.
No, Slim. I got a better use for my lips. Come here and let me kiss you.
Now, wait a minute, Jack. Hold it. You're doing it all wrong.
Wrong?
Yeah. When you get ready to kiss a girl, you put your arms around her gently, tenderly.
What?
Yeah, you're not supposed to grab her by the earlobes and pull yourself up.
Oh, I see.
And now watch me. Come here, baby. Read that line again.
Okay. You know how to whistle, don't you, Steve? You just put your lips together and blow.
No, Slim. I got a better use for my lips. Come here and let me kiss you. Like this.
I see, Humphrey. I get the idea. That's enough, Humphrey. Look, you can do that at home. Look. Humphrey, I'm paying her by the hour. Stop! I'm supposed to do that. I get the idea now, Bogey. Let you and I take it again, Lauren.
Say, Jack, our gin rummy game's over, so I thought I'd come in here and watch you rehearse.
All right, but be quiet. Now, come on, Lauren. Start with your line again.
Okay. You know how to whistle, don't you, Steve? You just put your lips together and blow.
Ah, Slim. I got a better use. Come here, let me kiss you. Like this.
No, Jack. No, you're doing it all wrong. Here, let me show you again.
What?
I'll do it with Mary this time. Are you ready, Mary?
Am I ready? I was puckered up when I walked in here.
But look, Mary isn't even...
Come on, Mary. You take baby's line.
Okay. You know how to whistle, don't you, Steve? You just put your lips together and blow.
Oh, no. I've got a better use for my lips. Come here and let me kiss you. Like this.
Humphrey, you can stop. Humphrey, you can stop. Bogey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What is this anyway? Step aside, Mary. I want to talk to Mr. Bogart.
Yeah, and I want to talk to him, too.
Dennis.
Say, he's cute.
You haven't got a chance, sister. I send all my Coca-Cola tops to Mary.
Dennis.
Now listen to me, Bogart. I saw you kissing a woman I love, see? And you ain't muscling in on my racket, see? Those lips ain't big enough for the both of us, see? Now get out of here before you get hurt, see? Get out, see? Out, see? Out, see? Out!
Dennis.
See?
Come on, baby, let's get out of here. This guy's tough.
Bogart, Lauren, come back. Dennis. Dennis, I can't believe it. You know what you did? You frightened Humphrey Bogart.
Sure.
Dennis, what's that you got in your hand?
A picture of my mother.
Oh, no wonder. God, now Lauren will never be on my program. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank Lauren Bacall and Humphrey Bogart for appearing on my program tonight. They can currently be seen in their Warner Brothers picture, The Big Sleep. Well, I better rush home now. Oh, taxi, taxi. Oh, taxi. Oh, doorman, get me a taxi, will you?
Look, Bud, if you want a taxi, just whistle.
What?
You know how to whistle, don't you? Just put your lips together and blow.
Oh, yes, yes. Well, what do you know? It works.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.